turn back on me. My mom is mad at me too and says, I'm making this about myself. But isn't this about me in the first place? Am I the a-hole? I don't think so. I think your trauma and your story is about you. So I think you're allowed to have an opinion. Yeah, sounds like it. But that is the end of that story. And we do have a couple more that we're going to get into in a little bit whenever Riley is ready. Van Campinator says, thank goodness I went to rehab when I did and got good quality therapy to guide me towards self-love, save my life from substances and future relationships. And I know we have a lot of people who have kind of been through very hard things in their lives, and I'm proud of both you and OP for, you know, setting those boundaries, and you keep pushing through it.
That's right.
Yeah. Do we have any donos that we need to read?
Yeah, we got a few here.
Cool. Actually, I gotta read them from here.
There you go.
The Foxglove 8914. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Got a new job, moved out of my mom's, and turned 22 these last 3 months. Happy birthday. Can't believe I've been a member for 5 months. Thank you so much for being with us. And Scylla022, thank you for joining the night. Ayla Robertson, or Isla Robertson, thank you for being thank you for giving us $10. Struggling with BPD after a not good childhood and a few rough relationships, but don't have the insurance coverage for regular therapy. Any self-help ideas? I think that is a question for you.
Yeah. So therapy, you know, talk therapy, somatic therapy, yoga therapy, there's all kinds of therapies.
Mm-hmm.
The best therapy that anyone could give themselves is self-compassion.
Mm-hmm.
If I were on an island and I didn't have any resources of anybody to help me and all I had was myself, I would love myself more.
Mm-hmm.
I would be more compassionate and more gentle and more kind and more supportive. I'd feed myself what I could to nourish myself in every way. I'd do lots of containment exercises, like even what I'm doing here, just like a self-hug, and cry if I need to cry and be brave enough to feel my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a really great place to start.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful.
Doesn't take any money.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Via a package arrived. We will have to go to the, I don't know if we've been to the
we have not.
The UPS, but we shall do that.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I'll go after a bit.
Yeah.
If it's what I think it is, this person, her name's Purple Trader, she loves to torture me.
It's true.
And she'll put like glitter in all of her packages.
But it does say via a package arrived, so I feel like maybe it's a positive thing. Because Purple Trader is always nice to me. Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the $10. Just a little bit of love because I have to save for my daughter's 18th birthday on the 28th.
Nice.
That's so exciting.
Aw, Auntie Vixmas, we love you.
Oh, also, guys, it's Sam's birthday. Sam is my brother and also our boss.
Cool.
It's Sam's birthday today, so if you could go on his Instagram or
his newest Cook For Me video.
Yeah, go on his newest Cook For Me video and say happy birthday. I'm sure he would really appreciate that. He is 29 today.
29?
Oh, he's having his Saturn return.
What does that mean?
So that's the first. So whenever you're born, you have a return, and then when you're 29, Saturn, which is a planet, dominates your chart, and when you're 29, and then 59.
Oh, cool.
So it can be a couple year period of massive change and upheaval.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he's going through a lot of change right now.
And it happens at 29?
29 and 59.
Interesting.
It's good.
It's called the Saturn return.
Could it happen at 27 perhaps?
It could start in, for
what happens at 27?
But it is 29 and 59.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Are there any other fun things that happen?
Those are the two biggest things that happen in someone's life in regards to Saturn.
Yeah. Very cool. Are we ready for the next story, Riley?
Yes.
Cool.
I think so. All right, we'll see. Okay, let's do it. 3,
All right.
2, 1.
I know I should leave my boyfriend, but my body won't let me.
Oh.
And OP says, my partner, male, and I, female, are both in our mid-30s. We've been together for years and lived together for a long time. From the outside, we look somewhat stable and functional. He's widely seen as quiet, reasonable, and helpful. With friends, coworkers, and family, he's composed and controlled. I don't doubt that version of him exists. I've seen it too. What I experience at home is different. By the way, this comes from Alternative Love 2288. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKOP subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Julie.
Oh, we froze.
What?
Oh.
No.
Oh
No.
no. We've been having
No.
The rain.
Oh my
yeah, the
gosh.
rain has been
I was having Wi-Fi issues at my
Yep.
house today too.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're
back.
We're
We're
back.
back.
We're here.
Hello. I'll do it again.
Yes.
By the way, this comes from Alternative Love 2288. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Julie.
I'm Riley.
And Julie, would you like to introduce yourself and tell us what you do?
Yeah, so I'm a somatic coach with over 30 years of experience, and I help people regain their sovereignty
And Julie's
after
gonna
abuse.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And Julie's gonna help us read some stories and answer some questions. So thank you so much for joining us.
Of course.
OP says, with me, conflicts escalate quickly. Oh, that's not good. Conversations turn into contempt, dismissal, and constant reframing of my intentions and perceptions. He's very focused on being right, not on understanding or repairing. I often end up defending my reality instead of discussing the actual issue. Over time, this dynamic has been more damaging than the arguments themselves. What's confusing is that he can clearly regulate himself. He doesn't speak this way to others. That makes me wonder whether this is emotional dysregulation or selective release. I feel like oftentimes in our closest relationships, the real parts of ourselves do
Yeah,
come
this is
out.
control. That's
Mhm.
what this is about.
His mother is treated very similarly, and she lived the same dynamic with his father. At one point, I spoke privately with a close childhood friend of his. The friend was surprised, but not completely. After that, there was no feedback, no follow-up. The topic quietly disappeared, almost like an unspoken pact. Another layer, I'm no longer in love. I've been emotionally disconnected for about 2 years, and now I mostly feel exhaustion and aversion. Sometimes it genuinely feels like he resents me or even dislikes me rather than loves me. I'm in therapy and have been for a while, and I don't only struggle to understand why I stay, I also don't understand why he stays. I think it goes back to what you just said, control.
Yeah,
When
and
you
these
have
are
someone who's willing,
patterns.
yeah.
It's really important to recognize this as patterns and take the emotionality out of it
Mm-hmm.
and look at the behavior.
Yeah, and I mean, OP already said that this is a behavior she noticed between his mom and his dad, so this is something that he's learned.
Right, exactly.
Why choose to be with someone who seems to trigger so much anger, contempt, and irritation in you? If I bring out the worst in him, why remain here? He lives in my house. I don't depend on him financially or practically.
Get rid of them.
Yeah, please. Why is he still here?
Yeah, why women don't just make peace their priority.
Please. Rationally, I don't need this relationship, and yet I feel stuck. Not because I believe it will improve, but because of guilt, habit, and a sense of responsibility I can't quite name. Something I'm almost embarrassed to admit. I sometimes fantasize about the people who admire him seeing this version of him. Not to punish him, but to know whether he'd still be so admired if they did. That thought alone tells me something is deeply wrong. I'm not looking to villainize him or be validated blindly. I'm trying to understand whether being the only recipient of someone's contempt is a known dynamic, and why both people can stay in something that looks so incompatible once the love is gone. Any advice? And we do have an update, but do you have any advice for
I was
OP?
just going to mention that this is a chemical
Yeah.
reaction
Mm-hmm.
that's happening, and it can become addictive. Rupture, repair, almost, addictive as a drug.
Yeah, you know it's bad for you, and yet you can't stop.
Yeah, she said the word guilt.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect it's not guilt, it's shame.
Mm.
Because shame is what a previous perpetrator had probably installed in her to attract a partner like this to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we do have some comments from some Redditors. Comment 1 says, sounds like he's happy enough to stay as long as he has a nice place to stay.
Exactly.
I assume you do most of the chores around the house as well. You also say you don't depend on him financially, which is a plus in his eyes. He benefits from not having to provide for you financially, too. If I'm wrong, though, let me know. Unfortunately, a lot of men are happy to stay in a non-loving relationship if they benefit from it in some way. OP says, yep, that's exactly it. I do most of the chores. I don't rely on him financially, so it's kind of an easy deal for him. And honestly, you're probably right. He's happy to stay in a relationship that doesn't even feel like one as long as it benefits him. At the end of last year, he even suggested we move rent to a bigger apartment with a patio or balcony. I told him straight up that the way things are, I wasn't even considering it. We've had multiple conversations about how we're not okay, so he knows exactly what's going on. Comment 2 says, do you think perhaps you're waiting for it to feel okay to leave? Like you know and understand the key bits of why this isn't working and why you feel so bad, and you know logically what your next step should be and that you don't deserve such contempt. But, I don't think you're going to feel okay about it, because feelings aren't necessarily logical or convenient. Part of you will still grieve what he should have been, and be mystified that he's choosing not to bring the best of himself home to you, and maybe shame that you couldn't do anything about it to change him, and maybe guilty for giving up when that's not what you intended before. Again, none of those feelings are logical or fair to you, but they are very human. Maybe you can start with smaller steps. Take a trip by yourself or with some girlfriends and journal about your time away from him. Then maybe suggest a trial separation where you genuinely stay separate, don't cohabitate, and don't communicate for a set period of time. And
How about ask for some rent?
Yeah. At that point. Well, I don't know if OP's the only one paying rent. Well, I guess she did say
she said
this
that
is my house.
Yeah, it was her house.
Yeah.
He's not even paying.
Yeah, if he's not paying rent, then he should definitely start.
Yeah.
Or just leave.
He's a hobo smexual.
Yeah. And Opie says, I do think I'm waiting for it to feel okay to leave the relationship. I've discussed this in therapy. It's like I'm there, but not quite yet. I feel like there's a little bit of procrastination.
Well, she's also living on his potential.
Mm-hmm.
She is in a pattern where she doesn't love herself, so therefore she's hoping that by being codependent, it's somehow going to fill a hole in her. Yeah. And she keeps trying, and this is the definition of insanity.
Yeah.
Doing the same thing, hoping a different result. And I've been there before.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to say, shaming yourself more isn't going to help your situation.
Yeah.
Actually, removing yourself from the toxic situation is the very first thing. We can't heal in a toxic environment.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but she could try, I was thinking the bigger apartment, is he going to pay for that? Or because if he's willing to pay for the whole thing himself and maybe make up to her all of the years that she's been holding him financially, then, why not move to a bigger place and let him pay for a while and see if the dynamic shifts?
Yeah. But I think something needs to change, certainly.
Yeah, she admitted she is stuck.
Yeah. Opie says, I've been in therapy on and off for years, and this year I started specifically working on the relationship after dealing with some unrelated anxiety. And also Max says maybe waiting for it to get worse so it is more obvious to leave. So she's waiting for a bigger sign that's actually pushes her.
Mm-hmm. It's funny how she doesn't see that the anxiety has something to do with this. It's like she's a frog in a pot being boiled alive, yet she doesn't realize that she's in a pot.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that one.
Oh my.
I know I deserve better, but I'm still not confident in myself enough to face that exact moment yet. I don't want him to get to me or make me doubt myself. But I don't doubt that you can go listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts for OP?
I think that the therapy that she's doing is probably just keeping her in the holding pattern.
Yeah.
And I liked what the other person said about going on a trip with girlfriends and kind of trying to break the codependency pattern a little bit, you know, and maybe somehow that could help her to shift and see a different perspective.
Yeah.
I thought that was good advice.
Yeah. We read a story a couple days ago about this woman who didn't have a great relationship and didn't realize that she was kind of stuck, and then started focusing on herself and was like eating healthier and like going to doing physical activity and hanging out with her friends. And then her husband was like, or just got very upset that she was gonna be out with her friends. And then she kind of had this realization, like revelation of, oh, this is not a healthy relationship. So I feel like focusing on yourself and finding and spending time on yourself is the best way to work up that courage.
And a relationship should never be something that completes us.
Yeah.
It should be, you know, something that, like a highlight to our life. And I think if you come from a home that was codependency was modeled, sometimes people just fall. That's what happened to me. And I really relate to this story. I was with a man that I financially supported for 22 years who I put through college twice, and I was the one that like came from nothing. And he acted one way in public and different behind the scenes, and I protected his secrets because you know, I wanted to be a good wife, but that I was modeled to be a codependent, you know. And sometimes we have to go through things in life to come out the other side and create new patterns in our life that support us more. And but people will take whatever you're giving them if you let them. So
don't let them.
Hopefully she can find the strength to go hang out with her girlfriends.
Yeah. OP finishes off. I have my own life, friends and family, and everyone knows he can lose it and say anything. I'm not isolated or deprived of anything. We're independent with our money and in our own social circles. I don't need to ask him for permission for anything, and he's not controlling at all. I actually get along really well with his friends and family, but he's never been very interested in integrating with mine. And I'm also very outgoing and social, whereas he's very withdrawn and quiet. So yeah, I'm working on it, but this part is still fresh. And I think it'll take some time, OP, but I know you'll get there. And that's the end of that story. We have...
sorry.
Is that the end?
I think so. I think that's
Okay.
the last one, yeah.
That's actually the last story that we have for you and for you
awesome.
guys. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, it's so fun.
You had such great advice.
Stories are really complex
Yeah.
and lots of moving parts, and there's a lot of insight here.
Yeah. Well, and
Yeah.
I'm so thankful that you could provide yours as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm older.
Could you give us one more time a little bit about who you are, what you do,
Sure.
and if you want to plug anything,
Yeah.
please.
Socials,
this is the time.
books,
Yes.
anything like that.
Yeah. So I'm Julie Cielo. I'm a somatic coach. I live in Venice Beach, but you can find me at Julie Cielo Official on Instagram, juliecielo.com. I am in the process of been inventing a new somatic modality, and the book is going to be published in June.
Oh, that's
So
it's my
I've
birthday
been
month.
doing these lives every morning on Instagram, just little mini bites of somatic therapy. So, you know, I'm doing it as community service. So jump on Instagram at 7 a.m. Pacific for the next at least 40 days. I just realized it's Lent.
I was about to say, is that for Lent?
Yeah. I've been doing it since today was day 46 on
Oh, wow.
Instagram Live.
So
yeah,
ends
come on
around
over
Easter.
there. Come on over there and get some
Yeah.
some free somatic therapy in the morning.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for. Were there any other donations or any questions?
Yeah, let me see here.
We'll just double check those.
No,
We'll
just-
read that one after. Yeah.
It's about the gift. Having
And
no
Awesome
glitter.
Ashley says, "Can you spell her name in the chat for us?" We'll do that.
Yes, I got you.
Cielo, like sky. Cielo.
But thank you so much for joining us. And I
thank
hope
you for
enjoyed it.
having me.
Yeah,
It was
you were
so
great.
fun.
Okay, I'm glad. We always have fun with our guests, so thank
We
you so
do.
much.
I can walk around.
Oh, cool. I
Sweet.
shall keep you guys entertained. We did get Purple Traders. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. I swear on the color purple there is no glitter in that package. And Riley, you've had plenty of time to go get it already.
Okay.
You tell him, Purple.
Some of us have I don't know. I don't just wait around for the live stream. I do other things outside of it. No, I don't. Don't tell them that.
Don't let him lie to you. And also the light did just die.
You want to sit over here until?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, I could just, yeah. It is to meet you too. Have a great rest of your day. I'm going to sit over here until we fix that light. Jellyba says, I left a message on the YouTube page for your brother, reminding him to call his parents and thank him for having a birthday today. We actually had the cute, oh my goodness, I have to tell you. So, first of all, we had the cutest little birthday call for Sam this morning because I called Sam pretty early and he didn't pick up, and then he called me later, and when I joined in, he had I think maybe his girlfriend or he had invited my mom, my aunt, my dad, his girlfriend, Riley in the call, and then also my boyfriend because they're friends too. It was so sweet, and we all sang him happy birthday, and it was very chaotic, but I loved it. And also this morning I had a really nice morning. It was not pouring rain when I woke up, and so and Anita B says, what was the guest name? Julie Cielo. It was not pouring rain yet, so I was like, I'm gonna walk to the coffee shop that I go to, and so I walk over there, and it's pretty cold, and I have my rain jacket, but I'm like, it probably won't rain for a little bit, and I go get my matcha, and I'm reading my book, and then it just starts pouring rain, just buckets of rain. And I'm like, shoot, I need to walk home for work because it starts at 10:30. And I'm like, oh no. And I'm like, maybe it'll lighten up, in an hour. And an hour comes and it has not lightened up. So I'm texting Riley. I'm like, Riley, can you please pick me up? So that, pick me up on your way to work. And he's like, silent. I hear nothing from Riley. And I keep calling him. He's not picking up. And then one of my friends who works at the coffee shop, she's talking to me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get home because Riley's not picking up. And then this lady who had 4 kids, who's, they were all eating. She kind of turns to me and she's like, do you need a ride? I'm like, yeah, sure. Thanks. So she very kindly drove me back, and her kids were so cute. They were all under 8 or 9. One was, I think, 1 year old. And there was this cute little girl, and she's, she introduces herself, and she's like, what's your name? I'm like, Sophia. And she's like, have you ever seen Trolls? And I'm like, yeah, I love Trolls. Who's your favorite character? And she's like, my favorite character is the villain. And I'm like, the villain? She's like, yeah, cause they set her butt on fire. And I'm like, oh. And then they were all, when I got in the car, they were all rhyming and showing off how they could rhyme. It was very, very cute. So yes, I had some very kind stranger help me out today. Greenman says, love the show. Like seeing the guy from Goldberg's. Love that show and you're awesome. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. You guys are, yeah. Hey, Ming Ming says, oh, what a good Samaritan. Yeah, she was so nice. She just turned. She was like, do you want to ride? I'm like, yeah, thanks. So I didn't get soaked. And also Riley was late anyway, so I probably could have stayed there a little bit longer, but it all worked out. What are you guys up to this weekend? Any fun plans? I am gonna see my I'm sorry. Awesome Ashley says, Sophia, she could have trained those children to attack you, but probably one of the safer situations in that scenario. Yeah. Michelin 1 says, Sophia said stranger danger. What? Yeah, I mean, there are situations where I probably would have said no, but a small woman with 4 children is, not one of them. I felt pretty safe. And my name is Sophia, Timo asked. Noel says, going to Disneyland. That's fun. And Sofa King says funeral tomorrow. I'm so sorry for your loss. Tomlet says I'm being sick. No. Bummer. Vincent just entered. Ooh la la. He's coming over, guys.
Should I hop over with you for a little bit?
Yeah, maybe hop on the producer thing for now because the light died over here. We have to fix that. Yeah, because we took the charger out for the phone.
Oh no.
We're just talking about our weekends. Purple Trader's turning 40 on Saturday. Happy early birthday.
Trader.
That's so exciting. Wow. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. My boyfriend's cousin's going to be in town, so I think I'm doing something with them.
You guys got anything planned?
I don't know. I keep asking him, like, what do you have planned? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, let me know.
What's your go-to places to go in LA, like when you have guests who are from out of, is he from out of state, in-state?
He's from Boston. Oh, wait, the cousin?
Yeah, the cousin.
Oh, I think she's also from Boston.
Okay, so
yeah.
Someone's coming in from out of state.
Yeah.
Sophia, you got a weekend with them.
I got a whole weekend.
What's your itinerary?
Friday. If they come in on Friday, I'm taking them to, depends on the time of year, but I would take them to LACMA Jazz, which is free.
Fridays,
yeah.
Good stuff.
And then maybe I also just go take them to LACMA in general and we go see an exhibit. They have some really cool exhibits coming up. And if you live in LA, by the way, all of the museums are free this Sunday, which I'm going to go see one probably.
Wait, this Sunday?
This Sunday, all museums in LA, or like most of the museums in LA, maybe not all, but like most of the big museums in LA are free. That is dead, so that's why we can't sit there yet. Yeah, I just moved over here because it's dead. Do you want to come sit by me? Sure. Here. Just because the lighting is weird. Here.
Hi, guys.
Hello. I'm going to fix it. Here, actually, maybe, do you want to entertain them?
Oh,
We had to
thank you,
unplug it.
Thanks.
Okay.
Because the phone
This is
was
a
dead.
hat from my college.
I fixed it.
Sure thing. Hello, everybody.
Oh, what's this voice? I like it. I
How-
like the voice.
How is it going?
You're
Riley's crying. Riley.
Dude, I just went outside and walked without my shoes.
Oh,
Now my
got
socks are wet.
socks. Oh, little buddy. Oh, little buddy.
I feel like you're Darla and I'm Nemo.
Wake up, fishy. Fishy, wake up.
That was my first impression of an Australian.
You can barely
Darla?
hear her accent.
Yeah. Well, she's Australian, isn't she?
I mean, actually,
They are. They're in Sydney.
But I don't think that she doesn't.
She is Australian.
that is so funny.
Hey, by
I
the way,
guess.
that thing's red, by the way. Oh.
It's crazy how much of a difference the light makes.
it looks very ominous.
It's so dull without the light.
Yeah, that light has some problems. All right.
Yay,
Sophia! Woo! There's other.
Blind one, what news do you have?
I'll go to get the mail now, Purple Trader.
No way, blind one.
What?
Got a little bun in the oven?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
what?
Yeah.
How exciting.
Whee!
How exciting.
All right, the light's fixed. And it's blue.
Yay.
I'm gonna pull up
Blue
the
light.
story. Blue light.
Blue light,
It's bad
blue
for
light.
you. Don't look at it too long, or
I mean, blue
You
light's
go
like the
blind.
light that comes in the morning, right?
I thought that was the light from the screen.
Well, it is, but like the wavelengths in the
Uh-huh.
morning we get more natural blue light, and then in the evening
What?
it's red light, which kind of
Whoa.
like triggers us to go to sleep.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's freaking crazy.
And Vincent, why are all the trees green?
Chlorophyll.
He's
Whoa.
a genius.
No freaky. Well, why is chlorophyll green?
Yeah.
Anyone ever asked that question?
I actually here's
you have
my
an answer?
little- I think I do.
Yeah.
It's like the wavelength that green is a wavelength of light that catches the most energy for.
I thought it was the least.
Is it the least?
Yeah, I think green's the one that's with the least, and they've learned that, so they reflect green, so they're their leaves are green so that they don't get those, and they get the.
Yeah, because it
They get the
absorbs
red.
every other wavelength. Yeah.
What?
And that's why. And why do they turn red and orange during the fall?
Because they died.
No. Well, so they can reflect the red and orange light waves because they know that they need to hibernate or whatever.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was actual reason for that. I thought they were just dying.
I thought they just did that.
I thought they just did it.
And you know what? My boyfriend always says, "Yeah, leaves don't change here in LA." Wrong.
Wrong. They do sometimes.
They do sometimes.
There are some that don't.
Yes, and you know the reason for that?
I don't.
When they were like setting up LA, they wanted
They were-
trees that
When
didn't.
LA dropped.
Yeah, when LA first came onto the scene,
Yeah.
they wanted trees that weren't gonna be so messy. Yeah, and so they got trees that like didn't drop a lot of leaves.
Interesting.
Also,
Yeah, that's why you
side
don't see a
note-
lot of like fruiting trees.
Side note too, since California is such like good climate,
Mm-hmm.
there used to be there's this big like arboretum or horticultural revolution here where they brought in a whole bunch of trees from across the world. That's why we have palm trees, jacarandas.
Jacarandas are so cool.
They're so
Wow.
awesome, man.
Did you? I don't know if you guys remember. I think it was about last year, like year and a half ago.
Uh-huh.
It was spring, and all of the jacarandas bloomed in a way I've never seen them.
Oh,
and so
yeah?
all around LA was just like purple,
Oh, yeah,
Just
yeah.
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live in Glendale, and Brand Avenue, there's an avenue just straight of jacaranda, so it's like a mile of just purple, and it's beautiful.
Wow.
that's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
See, that one things fall off of. That
Yeah.
one gets messy.
Yeah,
That's for
that one
sure.
gets a little messy,
But it's pretty messy.
yeah, I
It's
don't
purple
mind.
mess. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
True.
Ba-ba-ba.
Yeah.
All right.
I wish that there were more fruiting trees, but also they would be messy.
It'd be quite messy.
Yeah, but
In a town that's already a bit messy
a
already.
little bit messy.
Yeah.
But my actual gripe
Mm.
with our gardeners, who
Mhm.
are 9 times out of 10 lovely.
Yeah.
However, they probably, based on our landlord's request,
Yeah.
have cut there's a tree out in our front yard that
Uh-huh.
produces. I don't remember what type of fruit it's called, but it's like a little red
Oh.
spiky fruit.
Yeah.
And the first year that we were here, they didn't cut it down, and it bloomed so much. And we
Yeah.
were able to like pick the fruit off and eat it.
yeah.
And they have not let it bloom since. They will cut it down to like a stick.
Dude, there was literally one time where I pulled up and like everything was just scalped. Like
Yeah.
everything. It was like, whoa, it was so pretty here before.
I know, and they're
It was
like,
such a-
"Bye!"
Yeah.
And you're like,
It's like, what even?
Yeah.
What is the reason?
yeah.
Yeah, and it's
They
so
cut it back so much.
and it's so cool. Like living out here, you can go outside and just like grab a lemon or a lime
Yeah.
off of a tree of a one that you walk past.
My
It's-
parents have a really
Yeah.
fruitful lemon tree right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they gave my boyfriend like a truly like bag of lemons. And he
Oh,
was like,
I thought you were saying the lemon was that big. I was like,
yeah,
holy
the
crap.
lemon was that.
I was like, whoa.
They were like, here you go.
He's
He's like, oh my god, I didn't think this was possible. How big do you think the biggest lemon is?
Well, I have a lemon tree and
Yeah.
they get pretty big,
Yeah.
honestly. The ones that are at the stores are so modified
Mm-hmm.
and teeny tiny.
Yeah.
But I mean, our
losers.
lemons can get to like about this big.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. But biggest one maybe that big.
Maybe that big. That's
Something like that.
grapefruit size.
Yeah, but then like
Yeah.
oval.
Yeah, but then there's also lemons that like are malformed and they're like 2 lemons. So maybe it
Yeah.
could be like even.
Yeah, it's like it's
a heart.
It's
It's a butt.
like
It's like this.
It's like this. Like
Yeah.
All right, I think. Do we need any donos or?
It looks like we've got
you're
Dono. Storm Kitten 17, thank you for the $10. I started with a new therapist today, and she said something that really stood out to me. Communication is the lock, comprehension is the key. Sometimes you communicate, but can't or won't understand where you're coming from, so you're just talking to a locked door. Dude,
Oh.
bars, man.
Mad bars. I love that.
Bars. That
Yeah.
was crazy. Someone write that down.
Your therapist was like, Communication is the key. What,
Yeah.
Oh wait, I
Oh,
I was
oh,
gonna
wait.
get you.
Okay, you got
Oh,
it. Communication. What fuck?
yeah.
Wait,
What a slow-
it was such a long word. Communication is a lock. Comprehension is the key.
Yeah.
Sometimes you communicate but can't or won't understand it.
Won't understand.
And then wait, you can't understand where it comes from. And you're talking to a locked door. Boom.
Mic drop.
Hey.
That was your therapist this morning.
Dude, literally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Angie was your therapist this morning. She was just wearing a beard.
It was. Sophia, you actually can't out me like that.
I'm
You
so
can't
sorry. I'm
out
so
my
sorry.
secret identity as a
I was-
therapist.
A joke.
She's doing the therapy on the side.
Yeah,
Don't let
yeah, yeah.
don't
On the
let
side.
the pod know.
And I've
Yeah.
read that Purple Trader one.
Oh, you read it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Right, let's do it.
Let's do
So
it.
Is this you? You did all the stories for the next one. So this is episode. Okay, got it.
Yeah, this is episode
Episode.
3386S1.
Episode.
Those stories were a little bit sad, honestly. So I'm hoping that these
R.I.P., man.
episodes are crazier.
Boo freaking who.
Those stories freaking suck. No, I'm kidding. And they were good. They had their own je ne sais quoi.
All right. So you guys ready to go?
Sure am.
Yup.
Jan.
Jan. All
Sorry,
right.
your name's
Sure am,
Vincent.
Jan.
Guys,
Now it
my
is
name
Jan.
my name is Vincent. Please
Nope.
do not
Hi.
please use my.
Vincent, we told you.
Government
Not
name.
anymore.
Your name is Jan.
Vincent, you have one more strike.
And then you're
Jan,
out.
I mean, you have
Sorry,
one more
Jan.
strike.
Oh, man.
I'm Jan now.
There you
That
go.
Ready?
is me.
Better.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
My. Sorry. Kind of matched up on that one.
There you go.
One more time.
Wait, is that right?
What?
The
no,
title?
it's not.
That is not.
It is also not right. That's
Dang.
okay.
Oh goodness. Ooh, I don't know if.
Artsplosion Studio says, I bought a lemon about the size of a cantaloupe.
What?
When we cut into it, the inside was the size of a wall.
My bad.
There
That's
we go.
quite all right.
No worries, Jan.
Christina the Greek says, cool it, Jan. All lowercase.
Yeah.
Cool it.
Jan.
Cool it, Jan.
Jan.
I think I'm a little bit smaller than you,
Jan.
so I'm just gonna zoom myself in a touch.
Small alert. Small alert. Guys, I want to get really good at freestyle rap.
Do it right now.
Hey,
I
everybody.
didn't think I changed it.
Yeah, I just do you want me to change it? Okay.
Just a touch. Hey, everybody. We started off really well. Hey, everybody. I think I told you about the girl. Did I tell you about the girl? Yeah. Oh, wait. Zoom out a little bit. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I think so. I think it's good. We'll find out in 2 seconds. There's a girl. She's a scientist.
Mm.
Yeah.
I feel like I have more headroom.
Yeah, you have a touch
yeah,
more.
you just have a touch more headroom.
Yeah. All right. I think I got it set up, but
Cool.
I can't see the preview, so this is gonna be a wild journey for all of us.
Ooh,
I feel like
something like
I
that.
feel like that was like your voguing moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Face. I hurt myself voguing. All right.
Perfect.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's try this again. In 3, 2, and 1.
My girlfriend told me she would dump me because I don't make enough money.
No broke boys, no new friends.
My 38 male girlfriend, 32 female, of nearly 1 year constantly tells me I need to apply for better jobs or do temp work. I make $120,000 in a really good job. She makes twice what I do. Then I guess it's not a really good job.
I guess your job sucks. Poor alert.
Ooh.
120K a year. Poor alert.
Ooh. I definitely make so much more than
I
that.
make so much of that. That's what I make in a lifetime
I
at this
make-
point.
I make $120,000 every day.
I make what you make in a month in a year. Hey.
I feel all she cares about is money. We are in a distance relationship for almost a year now, but we see each other every weekend. That's doesn't feel like a long distance relationship to me.
No.
Every weekend is quite
Yeah, that
often.
feels pretty consistent.
I don't even see my bestest friends that often.
Yeah, but you see Riley more than that.
Well, that's different.
Well, yeah, but this is about a partner.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was a friendship. I thought it was a long distance friendship. Okay, yeah, never mind.
That's different, actually.
It's
the same.
Never mind.
About 2.5 hours apart. Wow, you see each other every weekend and you're 2.5 hours apart?
Commitment.
Yeah.
Jinx. By the way, this comes from Corrado33. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Go!
Go!
I'm Sophia, though.
I'm Angie.
And that's Jan.
And I'm Jan.
I'm just kidding. It's Vincent.
I'm Vance.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't know all the answers. We only know some of the answers. So if you know some of the answers about these stories, let us know in the comments. Please.
Please.
But Opie says, I do engineering work from home and I make $120,000 a year. Engineering work from home? What type of engineering?
How the freak do you do that?
Well, I guess if you're just doing kind of like schematic work.
What the freak does that even mean?
I don't know. Just
I wonder if it's like a computer engineer or something like that.
yeah, that you're so smart.
That's probably
Jan.
what it is. Jan, oh my god, I'm so glad you're here.
And I once again make $120,000 a year. She's a dentist and she makes, so she says, $200,000 plus money from the business. Why do you think she's lying?
Yeah, wait.
He's like, I guess she's making maybe $200,000.
Right.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like a real number to me.
She's a dentist,
Whatever
whatever that is.
she works with people's teeth.
Yeah.
Fake job.
Fake job. I've never been to one of those before.
I stopped believing in the tooth fairy years ago.
Yeah, come on.
Her biggest issue. Yeah, he's like, I stopped believing in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Her biggest issue with me is that I don't make enough money. I have a very good, generally low stress job where I get to work from home every day. It is 100% remote. I get good benefits, have a 401k, etc. I live in a house I purchased by myself. She lives at home with her parents. Like a loser.
Yeah, like a loser. Everyone that still lives their parents is a freaking loser.
I don't think you like your girlfriend.
It
Look,
kind of sounds like it.
I've done the whole ambition thing. I'm over it.
That's a wild, like, you know, I used to want to try to, like, win at life.
Yeah.
I'm
But I'm
over it.
over it.
That's like saying, I'm over taking care of myself. That's like saying, like, I've done the whole grocery shopping thing. Like, ugh.
Boring. I have a PhD in chemistry, but you're an engineer. No, you won't make nearly what I make if you go for jobs in academia. It sucks. I made $55,000 a year as a professor in academia before I found this job. Any job where you are required to get a good education is just going to be taken advantage of because the people paying you know you're doing it because you love whatever field you're in. So I finally caved in after she threatened to break up with me if I didn't get a better job 3 times. I've been
Oh.
applying for jobs that have a salary range that's usually about $95K to $140K. Considering I only have 3 years experience in my current job, I doubt I'd be anywhere near the top of the range, even if I were to get an interview and be selected. So you're applying to jobs that are less than you currently make?
So why?
Or your
Whatever
girlfriend's like,
for.
I'm breaking up with you if you don't make more money. It's like, okay, we're gonna go to one that's less.
Right. Well, now that you said that, I don't even want to make money anymore.
I'm over the whole money thing.
I don't even. Yeah, exactly.
There are only so many jobs I can do that are remote. I've applied for jobs at all of the companies that I've been exposed to. I'm running out of jobs to apply for. I've been rejected. I've been Sorry, just quick pause. Riley is off to the side trying to open a package very carefully.
have-
I got.
Do you have a package?
It's from Purple Trader.
Look what I have.
A note.
It's
Oh,
Purple
it's
Trader's
Purple Trader's
address. Oh gosh.
Let's not dox Purple
Let's not
Trader.
make threats, okay,
Yeah,
Riley?
That's scary.
Because things were sent to us. They know us too.
Well, they know our P.O. box.
Still, things can go wrong.
I'm running out of jobs to apply for. I've been rejected from everyone. Dang. I've tailored my cover letter to everyone. I'm doing what you're supposed to. When I say this to her, she says, well, you're supposed to call the company after a week if you don't get a response. That is true. You should follow up.
That's pretty good.
I'm applying to multi-billion-dollar companies. There are no numbers you can call that will get you to a person for something like that. It's not entirely true.
I mean,
There's
yeah.
almost always some sort of hiring number.
Sure, you
or
could
email.
find someone.
Yeah.
The hiring manager.
I tried explaining that to her, but she doesn't understand. Her tiny little dentist brain just doesn't get it. So then I applied for an in-person job at my local place.
What?
That could possibly have made more money, and she got angry with me because if I got an in-person job down here, that means I would never move up there with her. The assumption is because she has her own practice, I'd end up having to move up there if we were to end up together. Just the way you said that, if we were to end up together, sounds like you don't believe that you're going to end up together.
Yeah, it sounds like you gotta just end it, dude.
Yeah.
Sounds like both of you are not happy in that relationship.
No.
Also, what local ... place are you talking about?
I don't know.
Now I think you're going from engineering to substance dealing.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, the local spy.
Yeah.
He's like,
You know the one.
chemistry there.
Right.
So she wants me to do more work on the side. She wants me to start a repair business for one of my hobbies. She wants me to do temporary teaching opportunities, all of which will pay significantly less than the hourly rate at my current job. I could ask for more hours during busy season. I often work 50 to 60 hours a week during busy season, so I do end up making more money than I've said. I feel like she's naive and sheltered.
Oh God.
I am her first ... relationship of more than ... a month. You hate this woman. You don't like her.
Yeah, I
I-
also am curious to know the age difference too, because that just it might not be much of an age difference, but just the way that he's talking about her is the way that an older man would talk about a younger girl.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I mean, she's like a full dentist. That takes.
Yeah.
She's gotta be.
She has her own practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she's clearly capable. Sorry, Vincent. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying, like, yeah, the way you're framing this whole thing is not as an equal at all,
No.
which is a major red flag if you're in a relationship with somebody. You guys got to go
Yeah.
into it on the same. This
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that she's in the right for criticizing the amount of money you make, but it feels like
For
you're
sure.
being pretty defensive.
Yeah. You're like snapping back.
She thinks people make a lot more money than they do. She doesn't think I make good money. Depends on where you live. She doesn't believe me when I show her the statistics that the median household income in the U.S. is just above $100,000, let alone per person. I've tried telling her that I despise applying for jobs, that it makes me miserable. Then the other day, she gets angry with me that I'm not happy while applying for jobs. We've read relationship books together, and one of the rules is love the person your partner is now, not their potential. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Even though I've shown this to her multiple times and read it with her, she still constantly brings this up nearly every week. I feel like OP, you know how like people read Bible quotes, like the how the
Mhm.
like the calendar Bible quote things.
Oh, yeah.
Every day he just reads that quote. He goes, "You have to love the person
Right.
that they are now.
Love me now.
That's the quote of the day." And she's like, "That was the same quote
Yeah.
of the day for like the past 2 months." And
Right.
he's
It's like,
you
well,
haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah. You only can move on once you really understand the meaning of the quote.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of those defective rip-off calendars from like the dollar store.
Yeah.
It's just like it was meant to have a whole bunch of different ones, but it's
Oh,
just
it's
one.
just the
It's
one.
just
It's like
one.
actually
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I once got a calendar from one of those, and it just didn't have October.
That's
And like, oh, no wonder this is $1.50.
so funny.
October just wasn't needed.
Actually, what you missed was the world ending in October.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
you
You're
should have warned the whole world.
Yeah,
How
why
dare
didn't
you?
tell us? Is this upcoming October?
Yeah.
It was the last one, so I think we made it through.
Oh,
all.
thank
Okay,
goodness.
thank goodness. Or we all blipped, and that's where we
Yeah.
are now.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Terrifying.
Time will tell.
Who's to say? She also gets angry when I don't have time to buy her things or make her things. Of course, she'll deny this, but after a nearly week-long fight, the only thing I could get out of her as to why she was upset was, "If we broke up, what would I have from you that betters my life?" I took that to mean, "I want you to buy me more things."
That is actually a really funny way to look at a relationship. This is an investment that I'm doing right now. I'm putting in this time, and if we broke up, you still have to benefit me somehow.
I really wanted a new blender.
Right.
And if I don't have that, what's the point of this?
What, I just get love letters? Those aren't going to benefit me after we break up. Those are in the past at that point.
Those are not worth any money.
Yeah.
Mind you, in our year together, I have designed and built multiple things for her. 3D prints. Oh my god, this is Riley. I'm just kidding.
Holy crap.
And have built an entire bicycle from the frame up for her. Why?
Why would you do that?
Why?
Okay, so you have done things. You just haven't built her a diamond ring.
Strange things.
I mean, maybe she wanted a bike.
Yeah, she's like, "I really want things." He's like, "Well, I built you a bicycle." And she's like,
She's like, I don't have any legs, so how am I going to use that?
I built you a bicycle. I have a car.
Yeah.
"Man, wow." I constantly bring her little fun things for us to do together, like a flower Lego or something similar.
Cute.
And she has a ton of fun doing them, but it's like she just forgets about that sort of stuff constantly. You're actually dating the 51st dates, Drew Barrymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like it. So, just take some notes. Watch
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah, please. She also berated me in the past for spending too much money. The way I would describe my position in this relationship is stuck between a rock and a hard place. For example, months ago, I was thrifting a lot being once a week and maybe spending $50. And she got mad at me for spending money you don't need to be spending at thrift stores. Okay, fine. No more thrift stores. Then a month ago, she gets mad because I'm not bringing her thrifted gifts anymore. Because I'm not going to the thrift stores anymore.
That is so funny. Girl,
Jeez.
what
She
is
doesn't
going
know
on?
what she wants. All she knows is the mouth. She's a dentist.
That's right.
She just knows
What
mouths.
did you mean by that?
Mhm. I don't know what to do. What? No, it says I don't know that to do, but I assume it's I don't know what to do.
Yeah, probably.
No, I'm not happy applying for jobs. We get that. I genuinely do not believe I will be offered any more money than I currently make, even if I would get an offer. And a lot of these jobs are not 100% remote. So I would be traveling more, and I'd be more unhappy. I feel like I'm in a good position, and I'm afraid of losing my own job while trying to look for others. How do I get through to her that applying for jobs is making me miserable? And if she continues to ask, I'm going to leave her. Yes, I've tried telling her those exact words. Well, then maybe you just have to leave her. Have you thought about leaving her?
Yeah, I think if you're at the point where you're making like some sort of ultimatum like that, you
Yeah.
just need to do what you're threatening
Yeah,
and leave her. Get out of there.
please. And we do have some comments, but do you have any other thoughts?
It's interesting how she's been going about these things. Like
Yeah.
it's interesting.
Poorly.
Like I mean, but it feels like a very controlling tactic to be like, hey, I don't like you doing thrift stores. And then he's like, okay, great, no more thrift stores.
She's like, where's the thrift store
Yeah.
gifts?
What's going on?
What's the big idea?
Like, I think what I don't like is how easily he agreed to that. You
He's
know what I
like,
mean?
Yes, dear.
Yeah.
No, dear.
All right.
All right, dear.
Right. So I wonder like how many other things maybe like led up to that, or like
Yeah.
if there were other requests that he just kind of gave into. And then because at that point, like when you're with someone like that, obviously like we're seeing here, the goalpost keeps moving and like literally nothing you do is going to fix anything. Because if you constantly, if you're having your feelings, whatever feelings they are, and you keep requesting other people to change,
Yeah.
but turns out, you're still feeling the same way, you know,
Maybe it's just you.
maybe it's just you, girl. Go wake
Mhm.
up.
Wake up. Well, we've got some comments. I'm thinking debt from starting her own practice. Oh, comment one says, I'm thinking she has debt from starting her own practice.
Interesting.
I know the cost to start up a therapy like PTOT business, and let's say it can cost a pretty penny. I can't imagine the cost of opening a dental office, as you guys have a lot more machines, like the x-ray to purchase.
Yeah, wait, how do you even do private practice for dentistry?
Well, I think most
Or just having your
dentists-
own?
Yeah, I think most dentists like office are private practice,
Oh, interesting.
but it does take a lot of money.
yeah.
Because at least my orthodontist was like a father-son business, and they brought more people in. And then my
interesting.
dentist has like 2 main dentists or something like that.
Interesting.
It's kind of like a law firm a little bit.
Yeah, I know exactly how law firms work.
I know all about law
I know
firms.
all about law firms.
Yeah. Only in that, like, there's usually like the 2 names or whatever. It's like
yeah, it's like Jimmy and Jan.
Jimmy and Jan.
Law people.
Yeah, exactly. We know how law works.
Yeah.
Also, she might not be a very good dentist.
Also, she might just freaking suck at her job,
Have you
dude.
thought about that everyone just goes home without teeth? If she's not getting clients or even sued, then she might be able to cover the amount she spent on education on her practice. The fact that she lives with her parents and is hounding OP for more money makes me think she's up to her eyeballs in debt that she can't pay, or she's entitled and greedy. And OP says her area is
Oh,
Whoa.
my bad.
Whoa.
That was a leg waxing cam.
Her area is going away, and she only sees patients 4 days a week. Well, it's not like that crazy. It's like 1 day less
Like,
than I feel like most
yeah.
dentists. office.
I feel like you can make that work for sure.
Yeah. By the way, I hope that you guys can make listening to full episodes of stories like this work, because you can just listen to them on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just look up a story time. And there is a little bit left to this story. I think it's mostly just comments.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have any final comments for OP?
I feel like you guys shouldn't be together.
I got to agree.
I feel like you guys gotta leave each other.
Leave.
Because I think also too, like you're happy with how much money you make. You're making
Yeah.
yourself miserable applying to all these jobs that are rejecting you just because she wants you to make more money.
And we just made more money because Anonymous just tipped $100.
Whoa,
Whoa.
Anonymous.
And Anonymous says, I'm all people out.
What?
I'm all peopled out, maybe? I
Probably.
think I'll stick with my OKST fam for the night to regain my equilibrium.
Nice.
Love you guys, and we
People-
love you.
People can be a lot sometimes.
It's
But
true.
we're always the perfect amount.
Yeah, we're never a lot.
Never.
You could stay with us forever.
Stay with us. Stay with us.
What were you saying?
Nothing?
Oh, OP, don't stay with your girlfriend.
Yeah. 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 Anonymous, stay with us. OP, come on over.
Yeah.
I think, oh, wait. Sophia just threw a paper airplane out of that comment and it
That was like a
went
perfect
right in
corkscrew.
her lap.
It did.
And
It
this
just
one
went like
landed on
that.
my foot.
Yeah,
So thank
right
you.
where I meant it to go.
But I was gonna say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
You're saying OP,
OP,
leave your girlfriend.
leave your girlfriend.
Your
Oh,
girlfriend,
one of the comments someone commented before, it was something that had 3 words in the name. Someone Greek. It said Greek something. That was the last word in it.
Looking up.
They mentioned, they said, is OP asking us permission to break up with his girlfriend? Like,
So
I think that's what's happening.
he's like, Dot, what are you?
whoa, purple trader
Oh.
with the 200 buckaroonies.
What?
For Riley taking so long. And folks, that is another 30 minutes.
That's another 30 minutes.
Let's go.
No. I was here. I got this thing. How long ago did I get that?
You got it ages ago.
It was like 20 hours ago.
It was like 2 years ago, I think.
Look
Yeah,
what
you
I
know
have.
what? Actually, yeah.
Look what I have, purple trader.
This is like so threatening.
Yeah, don't threaten her address.
I'm now changing the camera just.
Yeah, just get it
I
away.
am now changing the camera.
Thanks, Jan.
But it's so funny every time. We've got some more comments. Comment 7 says, OMG, she's so uneducated. 120,000 is nothing to laugh at. She's super lucky in making 200,000.
Yeah.
Both of your
What do your poopadoos?
both of your salaries are super high compared to the general population. I wonder if she's just having an issue with traditional roles and thinking that you should make more than her.
Maybe.
Yes, engineering is super lucrative, but with 3 years of industry experience and a PhD, I wouldn't say 120,000 is underpaid. Maybe on the low end. P.S. I'm saying this coming from an engineering background myself, but with very little industry experience. So maybe not the best person to determine your worth in the area. But honestly, making more would probably require a lot more effort. If you're happy in your job and happy with your salary, don't let her make you feel insecure. And OP says, my PhD is in unrelated field, chemistry, not chemical engineering. I got this job because I'm one of those people who can just do anything. And electrical engineering, what I do now, has always been a hobby of mine. You're an electrical engineer and you work from home? Because I thought maybe you would be a different type of engineer. My boyfriend is an electrical engineer and
Oh.
he can't work from home.
They just mail in the parts that they need to
Yeah.
build. And
I don't
Well,
understand.
I'm kind of glad your boyfriend doesn't work from home
Why?
because of the things that he does at his job.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be great to work from home. But that's why I'm wondering, why are you looking at me like that?
I don't understand what you mean,
I
Riley.
also yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like there's a pretty high, not high risk, but like
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
writing on what he does,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he kind of has to be there in person for that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering what OP specifically does for electrical engineering, because usually that
Yeah.
can be pretty hands-on.
He's like just taking the notes.
Yeah,
Really
he's
logs.
like, the rocket, they looked good.
Yeah,
The other piece of equipment was nice.
right.
This
This person
machine,
did this work today.
really cool.
I'm telling you about it.
You do great at your job.
If you could make
Yeah.
120K a month or
Working from
a
home,
year doing that,
pretty good. 120K a month would be
that would be
nuts.
freaking crazy, dude.
Yeah. So after not earning enough to buy a house in academia, I got a job wiring relay upgrades out in the field.
Okay.
Then that transitioned to a QA/QC wire check person. Then that transitioned into this engineering job. So I don't have the typical engineering education. I've likely taught most of the engineering classes while I was in academia, but I still don't have the traditional education for it. I really don't know how much she actually makes, but she has her own dental practice. I feel like that's pretty lucrative. And she left a job at a big office paying $140,000 to do this. And that's the end.
Whoa.
Yeah, so OP, I don't think you like your girlfriends. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
I think
all.
you guys are just reaching the end of your time together.
I think so.
You guys don't seem to be getting along like you should.
No, not at all.
So you're going to go in a timeout.
Time out.
Time out time.
out. Stay away. You're already 2.5 hours away from each other. Let's just not,
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
drive.
stay away.
Just stay 2.5 hours away.
Stay away.
Easy peasy.
Stay away from her.
Carissa Miller says, no, you can do that job from home. Some of
What?
that stuff that's needed in the field can be done from home.
Oh my god.
Well, the more you know. That's why I went to school
Holy
for
buckets.
theater.
That's why I don't know anything about that.
I haven't heard about that at all.
I don't. Actually, I haven't heard anything about that. So.
Actually, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But we've got some wheel spins.
What the freak?
What the freak is
We've
up?
got freaking 3?
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Holy crap. Holy buckaroos. Oh no.
This is for Anonymous. Yay.
Yay. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna guess it's purple or blue.
It was neither. It's 2x for 5 minutes.
And guess what? Purple was right next to what we landed on.
That's true.
Back when I used to guess these,
Yeah.
that's always what would happen.
You would have been on it.
All right, I'm starting that 2x for 5 minutes right
Heck.
now.
Woo, 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 woo.
And this one's for Purple Trader.
Purple Trader. Purple Trader.
Whoever fixed the wheel, it's really wheeling right now.
Wheeling and
Wheeling and
dealing.
Bam.
It's doing great.
Do.
And
Plus
it's
10 minutes.
nice. You
Aw,
can just
lovely.
barely see it in the camera
Yeah,
there.
it's just right
That's
on the edge. And one
Throw
more.
on those 10 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Riley just came in with a knife. And we've got
That's
one more.
not a knife.
He's got a knife. No, I don't think you should show a knife on camera.
What? Really?
Yeah. Oh, okay. And that's, what is
Wait.
5 minutes.
Plus 5
Plus
minutes.
5 minutes.
Yay.
Plus
Wow.
5, all right.
Purple Trader got us so many more minutes. The original 30 and then 15.
Oh, 2x?
that?
Yeah.
For
Yep.
5 minutes.
And there's a 2x. So
Yep.
watch out, Riley.
Watch
Riley boy.
out. Quenta FAK3 says, did they read the chat? No.
Never,
Never.
ever. We stay away from the chat.
Yeah. ready?
I don't look at it.
I am ready. Yeah, we got a
ready.
present from Purple
Yay,
Trader.
watch. Is there a thing on the back? Okay. Yay.
Okay,
Watch out for
Just
I
the-
took it off.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I know where she
Just
lives.
any other one.
Purple Trader just got us to another 30 minutes with
Ah!
another hundo bucks.
Oh my gosh, on the 2x too.
Woo!
Wow.
Time for chaos. Show them the package, Riley.
Okay, what is this?
Oh, there's a note. There's a note.
I'll have to commission another in the theme of green to pay homage to Awkward Turtle, the reigning Chaos Queen.
Woo.
Side note, there were hooks to hang it with, but you know, I have kids, so they probably went poof.
Yeah.
Plug it in, turn it on, and please someone get a pic of Riley's face when he sees it. More packages to come, but I can't promise it won't sparkle.
Oh
no,
please.
Enjoy, Purple Trader. P.S. Remove white backing before hanging.
Okay, wait. I feel like we
No.
should get your reaction when we plug it in.
Yeah.
So you can't look at it now.
Don't look.
How do we plug this
I
in?
don't know.
Where do
I
we?
didn't know how to plug in a phone.
Wait. This is actually
Hey.
super duper long. Or do you have a portable charger with you?
We could maybe plug it into the computer.
Okay.
I don't
Anonymous
know.
just tipped $100. We are at another 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Books will
gosh.
go out tomorrow. I really would love feedback from you guys. I am giving a breakdown on them too.
Giving.
Thank you so much. And we can't wait to
Yay.
see those.
Oh my
Amanda
gosh.
K, thank you for the $50.
Oh my
2X,
gosh.
baby. Thanks, Purple Trader.
Wait.
Whoop,
Wait,
I'm
but I need to take it off.
I will take it off.
whoop.
You
I
can't
don't know where to
see.
plug.
Here, this is
Maybe
really,
you need to
really
find USB.
long. Yeah.
It won't fit in there.
All right, we're getting it.
The phone one. Yeah. Another one?
Oh my god.
Wait, this is so great. Wait. This is so great.
I'm
This
gonna
is so
look at
great.
it.
Ready? Oh,
I can't see it.
I can't see it too well. Wait.
1 second. Let me.
It says.
Wait, can we turn off the
Yeah,
lights?
take off the white.
Oh yeah, take off the lights. Turn off the.
Take off the lights.
Take them off.
Oh.
Okay, it's not getting all the details, but it's okay. Read before Purple Trader donates again. Oh my gosh.
Read.
What do you think about that, Riley?
That's sick.
This
Oh,
looks
I'm
so
dark.
cool.
That's
This is so neat. What the
awesome.
heck?
Yeah,
Wow.
This
I
is
love that.
insane.
Also, can I just say I love this vibe. I feel like we should
Yeah.
do like spooky stories.
Yeah.
just pitch black.
We've
Got
talked
some-
about
we've
it.
got
Yeah.
some plans.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
Wow,
Yeah.
what the heck?
This is awesome, Purple Trader.
very into
Honestly,
that.
and it's a good
Oh my
good
gosh.
way to motivate us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll point at it. I feel like the only person this would apply to is me, though.
Mm.
Because I'm scared of your donations.
That's true. We welcome it.
What the heck, dude? We got why did we get 2.5 hours?
Because we
2X.
just had a lot of people donate right now.
Oh my
The
gosh.
2x
Where
was
do we-
thanks to Anonymous.
Where should we hang this?
Well, she
Uh,
said above the producers or for the producers chair, so
Oh.
somewhere on that side perhaps.
Yeah.
All right.
Somehow. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna turn the lights back on. So
Okay,
Sounds
great.
great.
Back on.
Striking.
I love the lights.
Thank you, Purple Trader.
Thank
This
you.
is literally so cool.
And folks, we've got like 2 more wheel spins, but we're gonna hit after this next story. I'm very excited.
I'm very excited as well.
What? Whoop! Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Much better than a silly red light, I think. Oh, you can turn it on instead of having the red light being like,
Yeah.
read.
Oh.
You
Yeah,
turn it
yeah.
on whenever you want us to read.
That's so perfect.
So maybe we can put it like right under our monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait,
Something
I
like
love
that.
that. I understand. That's amazing.
I
Yeah.
love that. Yeah. I'm thinking right here.
Well, it could go right here, and then you have the.
Right here.
But I guess if you want it to be seen on camera,
Oh, true,
Right
true,
then
true. That's a
yeah,
good
yeah,
point.
there
yeah.
would be good. Go
Alright,
back to
that's-
Riley.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you have read.
Oh,
I
yeah.
You
like
just
that.
you just switch to that and then you're good.
We just
True.
switch over here.
Because you can like make
Yeah.
it flash or something too.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's an option, but you can figure it out.
It should be.
You make it happen.
I think we had one more dono that I didn't read. Am I crazy?
Was it?
Amanda. Oh, I read that one actually. So we can get rid of the we can press the 51
This one?
because that's not a wheel spin.
Oh yeah, because it came in as a double.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And Purple Trader, we read
Should
that
I
one.
do it right now? I'm about to read the
Thank
story.
you. And the gifted memberships.
Okay. What food do we
gifted,
want?
we did have some.
Oh, okay. So we have 3 wheel spins from 20 gifted memberships from Anne, JN1. Thank you.
Oh,
God, what is
wow.
God? Thank you for the 1 gifted memberships. And who remembers?
And
Thank you for the 1 gifted memberships.
and thanks. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you guys
That
so
is
much.
quite a lot. Did we get a is that that's a
don't
wheel
think we got a-
spin?
Yes,
Did we
it is.
Did we do a wheel spin for that yet or is
No,
that
we're going to do them after this.
Okay,
story.
cool,
So we have 3 wheel spins.
Where do we want to eat?
This is not a question for moi.
Oh, okay. Where do you guys want to eat?
But
I'll eat
I'll
cob,
tell you
yeah.
anyway.
Do you okay? Do you like ramen or did you just eat from there?
I could, yeah. Kava,
Okay, we'll
let's
do
kava.
kava. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
We
And
have
she's like, where do we want to
so
eat?
much
Ramen?
Ramen.
If I were here, I would have said ramen.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then we would have overruled you.
It's true.
But
It
today,
is
kava wins,
true.
I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
Okay,
I've got
well,
pasta.
do you know my order, Riley? Because maybe you can order this for me. What is this? Well, Riley, if you have any questions about my order, please let me know. Sorry, guys, I just have a really big pimple on my forehead I needed to
I'm
take care
so
of.
embarrassed.
I needed, I needed to take care of it.
Oh, I'm so.
It's just my pimple patch.
embarrassed.
That's all.
I'm gonna. Sorry, guys. I'm having some inflammation.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. I actually have plans this Christmas. I'm gonna be guiding Santa's sleigh.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
You can't come to my Christmas party?
Sorry. I'll be there just like late.
It's not the same.
You're not gonna see me.
It's not the same.
I'm sorry.
We
I
gone the
know.
whole night.
I know you asked me.
You want me to look at it? We're gonna get to a story, I promise,
Yeah,
guys.
I
pinky
swear.
promise. That's
Ah!
great, that's great. Riley just
Riley
popped
just-
a balloon.
Oh, it was scary.
That's
It
great.
was- He's scaring me.
It's innards went everywhere.
He's literally
It's perfect.
scaring me.
Great job. Great job, Riley.
Yay.
Alright.
I put a heart on my thing.
Okay. Are we freaking ready for another story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm so
yes,
ready.
we are.
I'm
All right.
so ready right
All right, ready? In 3, 2, and 1.
The girl I'm dating claimed months of celibacy, but hooked up with a stranger.
Sounds like she lied.
I, 22 male, just found out the girl, 20 female, I have been going out with, just slept with someone else. 3 days ago.
Dang.
To be clear, this person and myself are not yet dating.
Okay, so it no longer matters.
So, undang. We have known each other for 2 months. We met on Hinge in mid-November and spent a few days on the app before moving off the app. By the way, this comes from Soft Capable 8980, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
I'm grabbing a stool.
Stool. I just noticed that your pants are sparkly.
My pants do be shining. My pants do shine. And we're here to give good advice goofily, but if you don't have the answers,
We've got them.
if you don't have the answers, we might. If we might not have the answers, you might. So comment them down below. But OP says, we have been regularly communicating since that time, but hadn't met in person. Since I'm still in college, I was in my hometown for all of December, far from the town that she lives in. I'm in my last semester of college while she lives at home working to get an online degree. Her hometown is about 1.5 hours from my college and 4.5 hours from my hometown. That is why I did not ask her out in December.
How far did you set your hinge?
Good question.
Insane.
Good question. Just no baddies in your hometown or your college town.
He's like, more.
More.
He paid for the 250-mile radius.
Yeah. He's
Do you have to pay for that?
Farther. Do you?
Do you have to pay for that?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I think that's a bit.
That would be. He would if that was what you
yes,
needed
Matt,
to do.
we are live.
Yup. I
Or
moved.
maybe he's asking if we are
Live?
alive.
Do we live?
Do we live?
Do
Yeah.
we live?
Do we live?
I like to think I
live.
live every day like my life.
Every day.
There you go. I moved back into town a few weeks ago as the new semester is starting back up. During the first week of the new year, I was finally direct and told her I thought she was beautiful and I would love to take her out. Well, we finally went out on January 12th. We went to a mall for window shopping, got sushi, and ended by browsing an antique store.
Okay.
So I do have to ask, though, did you ask her out to go window shopping?
Yeah.
That's
That's insane.
Did you set the date up as you go to the mall and go window shopping?
You do kind of sound like the protagonist in like The Goldfinch.
Oh, I don't know it.
Just, the protagonist in a really kind of indie book where
It's like a nice guys finish last type thing.
yeah, something like Catcher in the Rye. Like this is what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my read on you.
Here we go. We talked the whole time and it felt like the date went extremely well. We had deep conversation and discussed topics that most people wouldn't discuss on a first date. For example, family life, future plans, religion, politics. Follow-up question, who brought up those topics?
He's like family life, religion, politics.
He's
go.
like, I think it was so amazing that we ended up talking about this because you usually don't do that on a first date. I did drill her on all of these questions.
He's like, wow, antique shop. This is really beautiful.
Yeah.
How's your relationship with your mother?
Right. Oh, look, a cross there. How beautiful. Do you believe in Jesus? Still, it went so well that we planned another for this past Monday, MLK Day.
He's like, are you supporting of black people?
Yep. Well, if you were, then you would go out on a date with me on
He's
MLK
like,
Day.
do you have the day off on this Monday?
Yeah. Yes, I am white. That's not important right
No,
now.
sir.
On Monday, we met again, got some snacks, and went to watch the new Avatar movie.
Okay.
She really likes the franchise. I had never seen the first 2 movies myself,
Crazy.
but I binge watched them before because I really care about her. Because
Excellent.
I care. I binge watched her very long 2 favorite movies before seeing this one.
Yes. This is our second date because I really care
I
about
really
her.
care.
But I did it because I care about her, not because I liked it. And
Yeah, they-
didn't
Not
think that
'cause
blue
the
people
Na'vi
were
people-
cool or anything.
Right. Not because they just like look super cool and super hot and like Not because
It's
of that.
not because they were hot.
No.
It's not.
Not at all.
It's not that. It's
Mm-mm-mm.
it's not.
Nope. The movie was great, and afterwards we got ramen. Someone's getting ramen, and it's not me. After that, we ran some errands and spent hours just talking in her car.
That's whoa.
Her town has nothing to do in it.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell based off of the things that you did on your
I mean,
Dude,
to
you
be fair,
ran errands. You got groceries.
yeah. You just looked at things that you could possibly buy.
Yeah, he's like, wow, it would be
Wow.
nice to have money.
Yeah. It's like a Skechers.
Oh.
Her town has nothing to do in it, and I wasn't going to ask to go to her mom's house. While in the car, we had more deep talks like the previous date. This time, it was more about spicy sleep history and what each person would need in a relationship. We didn't necessarily agree on everything, but the date was still going well. It's a really funny way to say that.
He's like, I would love to have spicy sleep. And she's like, I don't want that. And he's
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
that's okay.
so we don't quite agree, but like, they're still pretty cool.
Okay.
But the date was going well, and I could see a future with this girl. We already talked about having a third date, and then me meeting some of her family on the fourth date.
What?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
You're meeting her family on the fourth date?
That's moving quick.
Dang, man.
It sure is.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I woke up to a fun text this morning saying she hasn't been fully honest with me. Part of the spicy sleep history we had discussed the previous day was that we had both been taking time single to grow and heal ourselves. You might just have different methods of healing, it seems.
I think it's really funny that OP is kind of writing this as if she has lied to him when they've been on 2 dates and they had one conversation about this last night.
Yes. It's
"How
like,
dare she?"
so I thought we had agreed.
I thought I knew her.
Yeah, literally. Neither of us had had any spicy sleep in months. Well, she informs me that wasn't true for her. She had been celibate for 6 months, but had made a mistake at her cousin's house.
What? With who?
I'm sorry.
Who was there? Who was there?
Who was there that wasn't related to her?
Please, God.
We're
no.
already in a town that has nothing to do with it. This is not looking good for this girl.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
God. Was she going to introduce you to? Which family was she going to introduce you to?
Yeah. Was it going to be this cousin?
Oh, God.
OP continues. She had gotten wasted and hooked up with a guy that she didn't know.
Oh, thank God.
She didn't know.
Why was he at her cousin's house?
I don't know.
Friend?
Cousin knew this person, perhaps.
Okay.
Normally, this wouldn't be a problem until she told me it happened 2 days ago. 2 effing days ago. We had been talking for almost 2 months and actively going out on dates for over a week. For over a week.
We had been on 2 dates.
We had been actively going out on dates. We were actively going out on dates for a whole 7 days.
A whole 7 days. 2 out of 7 days.
2 out
dates.
We did that. And
We talked in a car.
we got sushi. We looked out windows.
You don't look at windows unless you love someone.
We window shop Skechers.
It's
Yes.
a commitment. What's the Skechers phrase?
I don't know.
Skechers for life.
Skechers for life, love for life.
Skechers gotta
How
have it.
dare you.
I saw a game store and there was a Nerf gun there, and you know what they say? Nerf or nothing. Do I mean nothing to you?
But she had spicy sleep with a guy on Saturday and then went out with me on Monday.
That's 2 days after.
Oh,
2 whole days.
this Jezebel on our heads.
This wench.
Riley said you gotta air out. I'm like,
You gotta air it out.
ew.
She had 2 days. That's 2 whole days.
You can air out some things in 2 days.
Yeah. Unless you're OP.
What are you doing over there? 3 days.
3 days?
Riley
Is
says.
that like medically approved?
That's our
doctor?
woman doctor says that you
doctor?
have to, after you have spicy sleep, you have to air out,
3
which means you
days.
can't go on any dates.
You know what? Maybe
Even
that'll
window
help
shopping.
for like yeast infection.
Maybe.
But I guess if you have a yeast infection, you should wait more than 3
you
days.
have spicy sleep, only skirts after that.
Yeah, skirts. True.
Only
Oh,
skirts,
yeah.
no
Air it out.
undies. Air it out.
Cotton
I
underwear.
wasn't gonna say anything.
He was gonna say cotton underwear. We
Yeah,
all know it.
he was.
Yeah, I'm the resident.
Yep.
Was it expert?
He's
Yes,
a
exactly
women doctor and he's the women doctor apprentice.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
listen to these ladies.
Yeah.
Let me, the man expert of women.
Yeah.
Kyle says senior spicy sleep correspondent here. 3 days minimum.
Got it. We've got it confirmed
Understood.
by our
That's-
spicy sleep correspondent.
Thanks,
is-
Kyle.
Right.
Riley,
That
you
is
came up.
sweet.
Thanks,
You
Kyle.
brought it into conversation.
Yeah, that's your
what
fault.
did you want?
Senior citizen?
No.
Senior spicy sleep correspondent. Senior citizen. Oh yeah,
He's
senior
so
citizen
old.
here.
So old.
He's been around.
I've been around and listened to my knowledge. 3
So-
days. 3 days. You got it.
minimum.
Uh,
OP continues. I understand. We aren't technically exclusive.
you're not even like. What's the opposite of technically? Exclusive?
Just I don't know.
Metaphysically, I don't
Yeah,
Not
there you
at
go.
all
Not even
exclusive.
metaphorically.
You're not spiritually exclusive for
Yeah.
sure.
But part of the deep talks we had previously was that spicy sleep was special. We had both agreed that we were more comfortable only doing it with someone once we trusted them, and that it was an expression of love.
She could still think that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had this conversation yesterday.
Literally yesterday.
And also maybe if you brought it up and were like, I think that you should only have spicy
Yeah.
sleep with someone you trust. And she was like,
Right? She's like, yeah, for sure.
yeah, absolutely.
What was she wearing a skirt on the date? That was your first that
She's
was
like,
your
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
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 There's no reason for me to wear the skirt other than fashion.
I'm not airing anything out.
Except that she
Oh.
did it
Oh,
with
no.
a rare
No.
It just got too spicy.
got too spicy.
Sometimes
OP
that's you
got
gotta air it out.
That's you gotta air it out.
You gotta
That
air
is
less
true.
out.
Pata says she did say it was a mistake. Yeah, exactly.
She's allowed to make mistakes. She's 20.
Yeah, exactly. And it honestly, like, if she calls it a mistake, then sure. But I mean, it might not even be a mistake.
No.
She sounds like she wanted to do it. So
And also, OP's known this girl for 2 dates.
yeah, talking over 2 months
Doesn't count.
Does
Talking
not
on Hinge, do not count.
Mm-mm.
2 dates?
Mm-mm.
Not enough time to
Even-
judge her.
Even talking over text doesn't count.
No.
Sorry, girl. Okay. Yeah. Except that she did it with a random 2 days ago. Is this something worth ending the potential relationship for? I feel lost. I really like this girl, and the reason she told me about this is that she felt extremely guilty. She really wants to keep seeing each other, but I don't know what to do. When I think about how while I was texting her Saturday, she was getting effed by another guy, I want to vomit. I do appreciate her honesty. She's begging me for a second chance because I told her I need to think about it. I'm not sure what to do. There's a chance I'm overreacting and this isn't a big deal. How would y'all feel in my shoes? And there are some comments. I'm sorry. Comment number 1 says I actually get it, but comment number 1 says I'd actually get it. I'd feel put off if I was dating a guy and he hooked up with someone else recently.
What?
The comment continues, but I do want to hear your thoughts first.
I think OP is overreacting,
Yeah.
but I also think that he shouldn't continue this relationship
100%.
for her sake.
Yes, absolutely. I think, okay, like I could understand having some sort of feeling like that of
Yes.
just like, oh, I had a different, expectation in dating than this
Yeah.
person does. That can change things in your mind and like, especially if you don't know the person, it could maybe question their motives or something.
Sure.
But
It's been 2 days.
you're literally acting like you've been married for 10 years and she
Yeah.
just cheated on you. And
Yeah.
she's been cheating on you for 11 years.
Until you talk about exclusivity, you cannot expect people
Yeah.
to be in line exactly with what you're doing.
Right. Like you can have your feelings about it if you feel off about it or something, but you cannot like shame them at all or make
Yes.
them feel guilty for it at all, dude.
Until you've had that conversation.
Yes.
And you set clear boundaries and said, I don't, and you could even go into it saying, hey, I don't like dating people who are also seeing other people like spicily, you know?
Yeah, like that's just,
That's just my thing. So if you're not into that, maybe
Right.
we shouldn't date.
right.
If you haven't had that conversation.
Yeah. Because that's such a common thing. I mean, especially with online dating.
Absolutely.
It's such a thing that it's like, well, if we're not exclusive, it's free reign.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, I think that's true, like valid.
Yeah. If do you think that she was only talking to you on Hinge?
Yeah.
Because I can almost guarantee no.
100%. If this hottie is finding her cousin's friends to hook up with randomly, she's definitely got more people interested in her on Hinge.
Also, I do want to once again go back because I've been thinking about it more. She hooked up with a random guy at her cousin's house.
Yeah, great. I don't understand it. I was also wondering that as well. Like, where? Whose
where?
room?
Where you? Huh?
Who? Where?
Did your cousin know? Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. But oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I think you're definitely overreacting. Have your feelings. Keep them to yourself.
Keep them to yourself.
But we have some comments here. This commenter continues, kind of understanding. Most people in the comments are talking about how you weren't exclusive, so she doesn't owe you anything, but it sounds relatable to me. Especially if she did say that spicy sleep was special, I'd feel lied to.
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
She said this yesterday.
And it was like in the conversation.
Yeah.
This wasn't like, I've been, I'm a nun and this is,
She didn't say I've never had spicy sleep.
Yeah,
She just said
totally.
it's special.
Yeah,
And she
exactly.
told you the next day.
And that would be so uncomfortable, especially,
Yes.
I mean, you guys are college age, so you guys are young. And I'm assuming, I mean, you said this was your first relationship, I think. Or no, not even. That might not have been. Scratch
sure.
that. But anyway, you guys are young. It totally makes sense that if that was brought up in conversation, especially depending on how you brought it up, assuming that you brought it up,
yeah.
if she was just so uncomfortable, she didn't want to say it yet. That's why she's texting you
Absolutely.
the next morning, because she
Yeah.
doesn't want to say it in person. She's
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Not everyone has to be completely honest about everything and reveal the deepest, darkest, secrets on the second date.
And honestly, she didn't even need to tell you any of this.
No, she didn't know you that.
No, not at all. Like, this is not something that she needs to feel guilty about at all.
No.
But this commenter continues, if it's really irked you and you don't think you can let it go, then I'd say just end it.
I do agree with that.
Yeah. Comment number 2 says, I've been in your situation. We dated for maybe 6 to 8 weeks before we had spicy sleep. We talked about it, and it was the whole, I want to be sure, I don't want to rush into things spiel, which was fine to me. We never said we were exclusive. The fact that we were taking it slow felt like exclusivity was implied.
There is no implying anything.
Yeah, not
Use
at
your
all.
words.
Yeah. A few months into the relationship, she drops the bombshell that she had an STD.
Oh.
Turns out it was from a guy, a total stranger, that she hooked up with at a house party without protection somewhere around the 3 to 4 week mark of our dating. Then it turned out she'd kept texting him for a bit afterwards. I got upset. She got angry because we weren't exclusive, and she had been totally loyal since we'd defined the relationship and went exclusive, which was about another month after we started sleeping together.
To be clear, the problem there is that she lied about having an STD.
Yeah.
This is not anything like OP's situation.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, not like at all. No, you're good. I wasn't using it at first.
Okay.
I'm sitting all. My legs have been beat up from just me living, and then also in gymnastics. But
makes sense.
so I'm all broken.
Yeah.
But anyway, but thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, no, I think I completely agree. It's like
It's absolutely not.
it's not something to have an argument over.
He's like, I've been in your exact situation. My girlfriend, who I'd been dating for months, lied to me and also had an STD. Just like you, when you went on 2 dates with the girl, and then she
Right.
told you her relationship history the day after.
Right. It's like both situations, guys. You can't
It's not the
be
same.
mad at them.
No. Well, I
Well,
would be
except for the
mad at girl
STD.
for the
Yeah.
STD.
Except for that.
Yeah.
That's true. She didn't have spicy sleep with anyone else during that month, but it turns out she did make out with a couple of guys during that month. Her perspective was that she didn't owe me anything until exclusivity was agreed upon. Just because she was taking it slow with me didn't mean anything, and she had different standards for a guy that she might want to properly date and a guy who was just a bit of fun while wasted. I can understand how some people might take that perspective, but I just can't. Yeah, and I guess that's all it is just different preferences.
And it is totally okay to have those preferences, but if you want to avoid it, have the conversation.
Yeah.
Because if
Totally.
you just assume that you're exclusive and someone else is like, well, we never had that conversation, so I'm going to keep dating other people.
Mm-hmm.
You guys didn't talk about it, so.
Right. But that commenter actually finishes up, I tried to get over it. It ate me alive for years. Years. It just led to increasing resentment from both sides until it cost everything. Moral of the story is, I think it's reasonable to not be okay with this. If you aren't okay with it now, you probably never will be. And it's going to be better for everyone if you just leave now and find someone who better aligns with you. Comment 3 says, break it off and find a more local girl.
You know what I do? You guys are too far apart.
Too far apart. Set that
Yeah.
location back down
Yeah.
to
Especially if you're in
10-mile
college.
radius. Yeah, right?
Like, I don't understand why you're dating someone so far away.
Just no one else wanted him in his area, it
I
seems.
guess so.
Comment 3 says, oh wait, no, I'm continuing comment 3. You don't need to deal with this kind of discord so soon into meeting a girl that you like a lot.
No discord.
I know. Just because she's single and can do what she wants doesn't mean it aligns it doesn't mean it isn't against your personal values. And it can be a legitimate reason to break things off for yourself. It's your choice. Don't let anyone shame you into thinking you should just be cool with it if you don't like it. But I'm going to add to that, don't let anyone shame this girl for being okay with that.
Completely agree.
That's
Completely
crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, you should have your own.
You don't have to date anyone you don't want to do. You
Yeah,
know? It's
exactly.
been 2 dates. But
It's okay.
also, don't shame her.
Comment number 4 says, it's okay to not be okay with what she did. It's okay for her to do what she did too, technically.
There is no technically. It's okay.
It just is.
It just is.
What you have to decide, and it's really only you who can decide this, is whether you can accept it or if you'd rather find a girl who more closely meets your values in that regard. Comment 5 says, I'd leave. She felt the need to lie to you, so she even felt that she did something wrong. You weren't a couple, but this will always be there. She isn't the one. Sorry. Okay, so I mean, I've said my thoughts. A lot of those
yeah.
commenters I think I disagree with, but
Agreed.
yeah.
No more thoughts. Head empty.
But we do have an update.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Updates. We decided to meet next weekend to talk in person. I want to be able to share my thoughts and feelings with her and see her reaction. I asked to be no contact until that time, just so I can get my thoughts straight and not be distracted. I've written down everything going through my head as well as how this has made me feel. It also includes things I would need from her if we were to continue seeing each other. Ooh, I don't like that.
What?
I don't like that at
This
all.
is your third date. Can't be like,
Addressing problems in
Yeah.
your relationship
yeah, that cannot be your third date.
and addressing things that you would need from her. If
This
you're
is
that
ridiculous.
is like that can go into some controlling
Oh, yeah.
territory.
Yeah.
The entire thing feels like a dang essay. I appreciate all the different opinions and advice. Even though I don't think I share similar values to a lot of you, many of you said things that made sense. The problem is I feel stuck, like I could go either way. If we talk next weekend and she doesn't accept what I need, I am totally fine walking away. But if the talk goes well and she seems genuine and can accept what I need, I hate the way you're talking about
Me
this,
too.
then I can see myself giving this another shot. I feel like Charlie Brown, too wishy-washy. What?
I feel like I want to say good grief, Charlie Brown.
Good grief, Charlie Brown. I
Oh
want to
my
get
goodness.
Linus's blanket and I want to smack you in the face with it.
Get it all wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But but I wouldn't smack you in the face with Linus's blanket. If you listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever favorite podcast app you choose, just search OK Storytime. There is more to this story.
Oh boy.
I have a feeling I know what happened here
Yeah.
with this guy.
I don't even know if we're gonna get it.
Well, I feel like he got excited because, oh, a new potential partner. And then he created this whole thing of
Yeah.
who she is in his head.
Yeah.
And then instead of learning who she is
Yeah.
and actually listening, and then when something didn't line up, he let his expectation get in the way of a potentially really good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's definitely possible. And it is possible too, like, I mean, if my theory is correct on like he increased the radius because no one around him he was having luck with, maybe if he's someone that doesn't have a lot of luck in relationships, then it would be so much easier for him to have that kind of pedestal and excitement for someone that finally latches on, you know?
Absolutely. And then when they don't meet his expectations, he's like, well, I guess it's their fault, not me.
Yeah.
And then he moves on to the next town.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Then he increases the radius even more.
Yeah. It's like, gosh.
500 miles. He's like,
Right.
he's dating someone in the next state.
Yeah. But OP continues, I do believe she has been genuine in what she has told me thus far. She had to leave work early on Tuesday. She was crying uncontrollably because she felt that she had no one she had to tell me. One more. She was crying uncontrollably because she felt she had to tell me the truth about her ONS? One night stand?
Oh.
About her one night stand. I have photo evidence of this.
What?
She also cried on our second date when we discussed spicy related history. I never once shamed her during that and only reassured her, this is before I knew about Saturday night, that I do not think these are crocodile tears. Oh, wait. I'm going to say that again.
Did she just take a picture of her crying and send it?
I think
I
the
think that-
conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
You said I have photo evidence.
Yeah, I think that's of the
like-
conversation. Yeah.
I was like, stay there. Hold.
Right. No, don't look at the camera.
Look like
Candid.
really going through something. Can you just hold
Candid.
that?
Yeah.
Hold that. Oh, good tear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
There you go,
One
there you
down the
go.
face. Perfect.
Yeah. I never once shamed her during that and only reassured her. This is before I knew about Saturday night. I do not think these are crocodile tears. I will also probably show her this post. Thanks again, y'all. I hope I get this right.
Sounds like you guys trauma dumped on each other.
Yeah. Sounds like this is a very tough topic of conversation for her.
Yeah.
And I really do not like how you are going about this.
Yeah, he just said that she cried during the conversation, so obviously
Yeah.
she had a hard time,
She
talking
already
about
felt
it.
guilty. Yeah.
and then came to you the next day and said there was a little bit more that I couldn't talk about at the time.
Yeah. And then like now, because then if someone that you're dating,
Yeah.
you know, he already establishes his perspective. You are very uncomfortable on this thing. You reveal this secret that you feel very guilty about when you don't need to feel guilty about.
Yeah.
And then he responds with, I need to think about this.
I need space.
We need to go no contact for a week and then we can talk about it later.
Absolutely.
That is terrifying.
Mhm.
Terrifying. So you have put her in an even more uncomfortable situation, and her uncomfort is at this point on you.
Yeah.
100%. I know that it like you didn't say that stuff before and she already was uncomfortable, but anything else, it is now your fault. And I'm going to blame you, and then I'm going to get Linus's blanket and go whapa, whapa, and whack it.
Yeah.
Whack you with it.
Completely agreed.
But that's the end of that story.
Sure is.
We've got more coming up, but of course we have some wheel spins.
Real spur.
Did we get Anonymous's $100 donation? When was that from?
This one,
these are
these
some new
two. I think we have 3 more spins.
We sure do.
I have it written down.
Okay, did we read what that was?
Yeah, we read them all.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe we read them.
I see. Okay, cool. Sure. This is for who is this one for?
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Yeah, Anonymous.
Anonymous. Looks like I have a circular body in
It does. It does look like that. Whoa. Oh,
5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. That's a good one.
And we've got one for
Had one.
perpetrator. Time
for chaos. Show them the package, Riley. Yeah, we did that. Whoa. Go. I'm feeling either green or yellow now. for this
Yeah.
one.
You're sensing it.
Yeah, I'm sensing it. Little bit more green.
I'm seeing 20 members. I get it.
And guess what color is right next to it?
Green. She's got a gift, folks.
But look, we've got 1.25 for 5 minutes. Woohoo!
Let's go. Starting that right now.
Let's go.
Spin. From
Uno mas.
/4 Who was the 20 members?
Oh, that
Anne? Was it Anna?
Let me
It
get the
was
members.
Anna JN1.
JN.
Or sorry,
Alright.
Anne JN1.
And with an E. Woo!
I love that show. I was sad when they canceled it.
Oh.
Woo.
I only watched like the first couple episodes, I think.
I gotta say, first couple episodes are not good. 10 members!
Whoa!
I'll say more in a second.
Okay, great. Yeah, Cowbot is God says if she's crying during conversation about spicy sleep, she may have past trauma related to it.
That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe we should check up on this girl.
Agreed.
If a couple of days, I mean, you know, sometimes when alky is mixed in, maybe that was a mistake because, you know, something bad happened.
Yeah, we don't know all of the information there.
Yeah.
But and with an E, the show, because I know
Mm.
there's the movie adaptation, which I've heard is good.
Mm.
But I remember I watched the first like 2 or 3 episodes when it came out originally, and I just like did not like it.
Really?
Yeah, I was like really not into it, and then I tried to watch it again, like a couple years ago, and completely fell in love with it. I just pushed through.
Oh,
the first
really?
couple episodes.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, and I really loved it.
Yeah, I first watched it when I was like with some family
Mm-hmm.
over the holidays, and it was just nice. It
Yeah,
was just nice to watch, and then I
It
fell
is.
asleep. So,
it is a nice watch.
you know, I didn't totally watch a lot of it, but
but it was nice.
yeah. And then she did Stranger Things.
It's true. She did.
Mm-hmm.
But we've got another story.
I'm so excited for food to get here.
Yeah, I want to eat my pasta.
What pasta you making?
Just a little zucchini, a little bit of shrimp,
Eat
a
zucchini.
little bit of
Yeah, I could.
zucchini,
Okay.
a little bit of shrimp, a little bit.
I'm gonna take a break now. Bye, guys. See you very soon.
I can't remember anything else I put in this.
Goodbye.
Tomatoes, obviously.
Yeah, I made a little like a zucchini and like spinach salad thing with like chili
Ooh.
crisp in it, a little bit of mayo. Check it out.
Okay,
I need to get more tomatoes and stuff, but
Yeah.
I'm so stoked for it, man.
that sounds delish.
Yeah.
I have a really good tofu recipe that kind of tastes like little chicken nuggets.
Little chicken nuggets.
Little chicken nugs. Taylor, dude, thank you for joining the nights. Twice, I guess.
Alright.
Ooh. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. All hail the Worm Queen.
We gotta get you a new name.
No. Johnny OP, thank you for the 678.
Yeah,
That's
we
my
do.
name. You can't take it away. You're just jealous.
I'm jealous.
You're just jealous.
My nickname's pretty dope too.
Yeah, but no one uses it. No one's like big protein.
Yeah, they do. All the time. I got little meat emojis all the time.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, you know, comes and goes. Some are nice, some are a little, you know, haunting. A little bigger than I'm usually around, but that's all right.
It's concerning. Guys, stop traumatizing Riley.
I'll just talk about it in therapy. I need to
Oh,
find
man.
a therapist.
Yeah, once you find a therapist, she'll talk about it.
I might. One of these therapists we have on, I might be like, yo, can I just,
Can I just
Have a
keep
session.
talking to you?
yeah, right.
You invite someone on and you're like, yeah, so we're gonna read a story. I, 25 male, need advice.
With my people pleasing.
Yes. What do you think? All
I
right.
could, honestly.
Yeah, you could. They wouldn't know. You could always just get advice whenever you wanted. Who's
There is one, John has a friend here. They're in the hot tub. But, I was thinking we have one coming like next week, and
Mm-hmm.
I might do that. That'd be so funny.
That would be really funny.
I just have all the questions directed at like what I need help with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, so I had this OP had this experience with their dad. What would you say to your dad in that situation?
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think that their dad should say like "I love you"?
Oh my gosh. Honestly, I may do that. Do you guys care? Do you guys care if I use like a guest as a therapy
You
session?
guys don't mind, right?
That'd be an interesting just a personal therapy session just with
Yeah.
a
Live
isn't
stream.
that a thing with like couples therapy?
Yeah,
You
that's
live
a
stream
TV
it?
show.
Yeah.
They edit it.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, and I saw one clip with the guy. He's like narcissist, like
Yeah.
completely, and she breaks it down, and it's like the breakthrough.
Dang. I think that would be one of my personal helps to have my therapy live streamed. That sounds. I'm not
That's so
currently
funny.
in therapy, but
Why? What? You trying to hide something there, Sophia? Huh? What you hiding?
No, I know you. I know why.
no, I would just cry.
I know why.
It's just because I would cry every time I've ever done therapy. I couldn't not cry.
Like how you cried because you did it today because you were in the rain and you couldn't get home.
I didn't cry.
No.
I was actually in a really good mood this morning
No.
because that nice lady helped me out.
Yeah. Your mom was like, "Did she cry?"
What?
Like, I don't think so.
What? I was incredibly happy. I was having a great time. I was
It's
just like,
funny.
hey, if someone could pick me up. And then
No.
a nice lady drove me home.
So I just said nice to your personal hell because your personal hell is the exact opposite of mine.
Yeah.
Because I would hate to read smut on live stream in front of hundreds of people.
That was fun. I
Oh,
loved
man.
that. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 books. 10 books, sorry. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 bucks. Riley, I was rereading one of the books I'm sending, giggling at parts, thinking you get a kick out of those parts. Speaking of smut.
Speaking of personal hell.
But we've got another story.
All right, let's get
Let's
right
do it.
into it.
And Purple Trader, thank you for the 2 bucks. Riley, you can't blame me for the whole session. That's your whole therapy thing. Just
So there's this woman
yeah.
that says her name is purple for some reason.
I don't understand.
I don't understand. I
torments
flinch at
me.
the color purple from now on.
But I'm ready now.
All right, we're getting into this next story in 3, 2, and 1.
My boyfriend confessed he cheated with the male bartender.
I'm sorry.
My 24
What are we in right now? This has to be. This might be some SUMT.
You spelled that wrong.
Yeah, I know, but this might be that.
This might be some.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, I need to think of something. He did what?
My 24 female boyfriend, 26 male, and I have been together for around 2 years, and he's been amazing. He's always very caring and kind, and we've never had any issues before, besides the one of arguments. That's an issue.
Yeah.
What? We've never had any issues before, besides only one of them,
Wait.
which is many arguments.
You don't argue with your boo thing?
No, I just think it's funny that they said we've never had
Oh,
any
I see what you're saying.
issues except for arguments.
I thought it was like this one argument they were about to talk
No,
about.
it's multiple arguments.
I see now.
By the way, this comes from Ambitious Ear 7299, and if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Riley.
And I'm Vincent.
and we're here to give good advice goofily. We
Yeah.
don't have all the answers. We only know
No.
what we do, so let us know
Yeah.
what you would do in the comments.
Ugh.
And Opie says. Anyway, the other day I had one of my best friend's bachelorette party not too far from where we live. That night he texted me saying he was going to go get a few drinks with his friends at a bar close by and he'll be home after.
What time after?
I didn't think much of it as he wasn't usually a big drinker and it's never been an issue in the past. I got home yesterday while writing this and it wasn't anything unusual, just him being a bit quieter, but I assumed he was hungover as I was as well.
Was he limping around the house?
Until later in the evening when I was in our living room working when he came in saying he had to talk to me about something.
Interesting.
Again, didn't think much of it.
How did he get into the house though?
What do you mean?
Like, did he come in through the back door?
Ow! He got me again. Again, didn't think much of it. We talk often, and I've been cheated on in the past in a previous relationship. Usually I find out after or through someone else.
Why? She's treating this like no big deal.
It's
It
just like,
happens.
usually it just happens this way, but this time it happened different. Weird. He starts apologizing before he even says anything, and I was just confused, telling him it's okay, just what was he gonna say? He tells me he cheated on me last night when I was gone.
Ugh. Dang.
Ah, man.
You know, not gonna lie, gonna have to clap for him because
Okay.
they usually don't say anything. They usually
Yeah.
hide it.
That's what OP says.
So I'm happy for him.
At least he was honest.
At least
See
we've got one thing.
the truth.
He kept apologizing, saying he was really wasted and knows that doesn't change anything. I was just in shock and didn't really know how to respond. I dumbly asked, well, who was she? Do I know her? How gorgeous was she? He just stared at me in silence. It was awkward, and I saw him go from apologetic to just upset and ashamed. He said it wasn't a girl.
Oh.
Apparently a bartender that worked there instead.
Time out. Time out. Time out.
I'm timing out.
Did he have Nike socks on?
Because then it's not gay.
Did they say no homo after?
Because then it's not gay. These are the questions you should be asking, OP.
I think we're in the clear here.
We haven't found those answers yet. I was even more shocked since I never thought of him being anything other than straight. I mean, he could be bi. I know not to assume, but he grew up and was very religious. Or he grew up with very religious, strict parents who still are this way. And he's always been not homophobic, but not someone who seemed like they'd question that. He kept apologizing. But at this point, it didn't seem like he was apologizing to me, but to himself. I didn't know what to do since he was such a mess. I ended up comforting him until we could talk again. He said that he had been questioning for a bit, and when he was wasted, he saw an opportunity to see if it was something, or I guess prove to himself he wasn't, but it just made it worse for him. Dang.
Dude, why do bartenders have this much pull?
I don't know.
My friend's a bartender.
And he has a lot of pull.
Yeah, Vincent, you know what I'm saying?
No,
You don't have any
it's-
friends that are bartenders?
not really.
I
Oh,
think it's
shit.
something about plying people with drinks.
Also, like I feel like people go to bars as like a comforting place, and it's like, okay, the bartender, if they're working for tips, hey, yeah, I'm here, man. What's up? They have
Yeah.
nothing better to do.
Yeah,
Might
they're
as well
chit-chatting.
have some
Chit-chatting.
interesting conversation.
Hey, how about you give me a tip and I'll give you one later?
Also, wait, what was his reasoning? He's just like, I've been thinking about
He's
it,
been
so I figured
questioning.
I might as well try and see if I'm into it or not.
Yeah, he's like, I wasn't going to ask you, of course. Just going to test it out.
He needs a gaycation. Thank you, Sofa Kink. Yes.
We were both tired, and I just said we can talk more tomorrow, which is where I am now. I'm still in shock about all of that because I never thought he would do something like that. He's always been an amazing partner to me. I don't have anyone to talk to since usually I would talk to a friend after an argument, but I don't think I can. It's a joke between our friends that he's this manly man. And I just don't want for this to change that for him, even if it is a joke. What? Why would it be a joke?
Because he said no homo after,
I
there's
don't
still
understand.
there's a possibility.
I know that it's a messed up thing to do, but I really love him, and I really was planning to marry him, but I'm really confused. Girl, he cheated on you. But take your time. Take your time.
Sometimes when people drive cars, they hit curbs, and it's called an oopsie.
And sometimes they crash their car.
Was this a curb?
I think it
Or
was
was this a crash?
I think it was a crash. I think when you cheat on your partner, it's a crash.
Here's my thing with cheating. Cheating isn't an accident. It is a series of decisions that led you to this point.
And he said he was questioning, and it seems like he just kind of used this as an excuse. Like, this was the opportunity. I was drinking, and then I was, I gave myself this opportunity.
Yeah. How intense was the do we know what they did? Was it like a makeout? Was it more?
He has not said.
Ooh.
We still don't know if he wore the socks or not.
I know that it's a messed up thing to do, but I really love him, and I really was planning to marry him, but I'm really confused. I don't know how to talk to him because he seems to not know who he is anymore. I just really needed some advice after all this. Anything would be appreciated. And we've got some comments. But before we get into them,
Type 1,
yeah,
if she should leave. Type 2, she should give it another chance.
I think you should leave. I think he cheated on you.
Ooh, someone says it was more of a carjacking.
That's true. Yeah, it's not quite a crash if someone else has gone in the car.
Yeah. I also feel like you should leave, but just to let him figure himself out.
And also because he cheated on you, but both can be true.
That too.
Yeah. Nick, that one guy says, "Oop, I can't see it anymore. I think a lot of men are afraid of what other men will think, which is sad in itself." Yeah, there is a lot of obviously fear surrounded with coming out, and he grew up religious, so You know,
Mhm.
he probably didn't feel like he was able to be himself, or even figure out
Yeah.
who he was.
It-
Regardless, doesn't mean that he has the right to cheat on you.
Accepting the brace of another man can be daunting.
Sure.
That's why I do this thing called, it's like Fear Factor. It's like exposure therapy where I have my buddies at night tuck me in, give me a little kiss.
Where's
Little
this
kiss on the
going?
forehead.
Where is this going?
And, you
it's
know,
called Fear Factor. I
It's
get
called
all my
Fear
buddies
Factor.
around. they put me in a bed.
They
Yep.
put me to
They,
sleep.
they tuck me in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
Real
tuck me.
tight.
Yeah, and
They
I
tuck you?
embrace. Yeah, I embrace their warmth, and I am now no longer scared of
Of
embracing
men?
other men's warmths.
All right then. Okay.
Yeah,
We've got an update though.
I've come a long way.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
So after reading the replies and rereading my post, I talked to my boyfriend. I told him that no matter the who he cheated me with, what? I told him that no matter who he cheated on me with, he still cheated. It didn't matter that he was wasted or questioning. It still broke my trust and I felt betrayed by it. Good on you. He's aware of my past relationships, which now hurts even more, if I'm being honest. He apologized again and kept saying how he knows it hurt me and I have the right to be angry, which kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but anyway. I took in consideration the comments of people saying it was premeditated. So I asked him
Oh.
how kind he'd been thinking. What? So I asked him how long he'd been thinking about this.
Ooh, that's good because
Yeah.
he
said
doesn't
he
rarely isn't really a heavy drinker or anything like that.
True.
How often has he like maybe visited this bar?
Yeah.
Was it a one-time thing? Yeah, I don't know. Was it?
Good questions. After a while saying he was just wasted, he ended up admitting that he had met the bartender a few nights ago when he had a get-together with some friends. Great call, Riley.
Whoa.
At this point, I wasn't shocked. I just wanted to get as much information that I could before I said anything else. He said that he wanted to go back and see if he was working. He never actually went with friends that night, just wanted to meet up with him. I was already mad, but I really wanted to have an actual productive conversation.
But okay, here's my hot take.
Yeah, what's your hot
If someone tells me they cheated on me,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I really want to know anything else.
Some people, I feel like we read stories and they want to know all the details, which I think can often do more harm than good. But
Yeah. It's like then he
Yeah.
pulled out his way larger
We don't need to know all
thing
that.
than yours.
But also sometimes when you hear at least, details like this of whether or not it was premeditated, it can kind of help you get over them.
Like a line
Yeah. You're like,
whenever
oh,
things happen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They
Do you,
did something bad. I don't need to, be hung up on them.
would you guys want to know? Type 1 if you would want to know.
Yeah,
I
please
just
chat.
I just don't think I think I would just leave at that point.
Yeah. I would. No, I mean, I think you should leave.
What would you want to know, or would you just be like, I'm done?
I feel like the cheating would be enough for me to just say
Yeah.
bye. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I do think he was actually apologetic. I know that many people said that once they cheat, they're evil and they have no feelings. But I know him. Obviously, I still care, and I know he does, or at least has in the past. He said that if he had the opportunity, he would have done this when he was young and when he could experiment with everything, but he was never able to. I truly don't know how to respond to this. I told him that he should have just talked at least, but even I don't know what that would have done. I don't think I'd open our relationship, as that's just not something I think I'd be comfortable with. But I would hate that I'm in the way of his true identity. Ah! What?
Purple Trader.
What?
Purple Trader donated $101.
Ooh, and that is another 30 minutes. Riley needs more time. Sorry, Fiat. That's all right. I'm not on late tonight. No worries here.
The boys are moving,
Yeah.
and I can't call Keon in.
Yeah, the
We're
boys are moving, so it's just us today.
Me, Vincent, and Angie.
Hey, I'm here for now.
For now, and then the second it turns, whatever time it turns, you just leave and
Yeah.
never turn back.
I'm real hungry, I'll be honest with you.
Really? Want to go get a snack after this one?
Maybe I might need a little chippy.
Do it, man.
Yeah. But I think I have blueberries. I could just bring those. Those aren't really
How did
loud.
that fill you up? How is that? Doesn't.
It's not gonna fill me
It's
up.
like water to me.
It's not
eating-
gonna fill me up.
Eating blueberries.
I don't think I have any other snacks.
You got chips in there.
Yeah.
Those like those pop chips.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Pretty
that's
good.
true. I could eat a pop chip. Good point.
But everyone, put some purple in the chat for Purple Trader.
And we're gonna get into that wheel spin after this story. I'll keep it shorter, but we ended up talking for a while. I know many people said it, but I couldn't agree more that I guess there's just so many things that contribute to this. I understand that he's confused about his identity, and growing up religious, he never had a place to understand that. But I still feel hurt and betrayed that he cheated. But what I came to decide is that it's over, and I want to move on. But I hope that you guys never move on from listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. So true.
OP, good job for not,
Yeah.
sticking with this.
A lot of people stay in the same situation, feeling stuck. But you got out. You said, no, I will not stand for this. And good on you.
Mm-hmm.
And, your boyfriend cheated on you.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for that. But I do hope that he, is able to figure out
Honestly?
without breaking trust
Yeah.
in his next relationship,
Yeah, he could have.
his identity.
Never mind. I'm not going to go down that road. I was like figuring out, like, how could he went about that the right way? But,
Yeah.
OP, I think you should celebrate with some drinks.
And a hot bartender. But we got a little bit left. Mainly for myself. What? Oh, and I want to move on mainly for myself, as many of you suggested. But I also wanted it for him, so he can figure himself out. But sorry for some of you that really despise him. I don't think I'll break contact with him. He is my best friend, and I still care for him. He understands this as well. He didn't want to break up, but staying friends is mutual. I'll take a break to think and process all this, but I still want to support him since I know he doesn't have anyone around him for stuff like that. And as many comments suggested, I'm probably going to start therapy. It has been something I've thought about for a while, even since past relationships, so that'll help in the long run for me. And that's the end of the story.
Good for you.
Yay.
I'm sad this happens.
Yes.
It sounds like this is your third relationship you've had where someone's cheated
Which
on
is
you.
so sad. And I hope that, that doesn't happen ever again, because that's awful.
Golly. Have
But-
you ever been cheated on, Vincent?
No.
That's good. You?
No, you would know my relationship.
That's true. Well, kind of. Almost.
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 Almost is not the same. Almost is not the same.
Oh, man. I think in high school, my girlfriend was like into a dude that was like 21. She was 16
Ew.
at the time. And I think she
Oh my
stopped
God.
dating me to date him.
That's legal.
That is illegal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's North Carolina for you.
Dang. Also, this is a long one.
Long one. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
And then, do you want chips or blueberries or?
Can I have both?
Yeah, I can get you both.
Can I have the cheesy ones, please? Or the sea salt ones?
There are only kettle ones left.
There are only kettle ones?
No
I
one
want
eats the kettle ones.
I've been eating the kettle ones, but I don't want something sweet.
Blueberries it is.
All right. All right, then. But we're going to get that wheel spin.
Yeah, let's get that wheel spin going. I'm gonna get this next episode going. I don't know what's going on.
God, what is going on? Whoa.
Something is
Whoa.
printing. What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, it's like all of the things.
Oh, the memberships that were gifted.
All right. Spinning for Purple Trader. Woo! What would you buy? Heck yeah.
All right,
Heck
guys.
yeah.
We're starting at 1.25 right now. Woo woo.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
Pleased to meet you. Oh, we can't sing, right?
Yeah, Hannah says blueberries are sweet. Yeah, but they're like a different type of sweet,
They're more tart.
Yeah.
I've been finding.
They're a different type. I really wanted a sea salt chip. I'm sad about that.
Yeah.
We can click the purple trader one.
Let's see what else we
Pattis says,
got.
how much time left on the clock? 2 hours and 11 minutes.
Mhm.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Maybe we'll wait for Riley for that one.
Okay. Oh, let's see what else there is. These are
Ripte,
all.
dude. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate ya. Appreciate you. Oh boy. Sofsonuki, thank you for being a member for 9 months. You are an okay baby. Welcome to the club. I wanted to use my milestone to ask if any of you have watched the 1989 Anne of Green Gables. It was my favorite when I was younger. I have seen clips of it, but I have not seen the whole movie. But I've heard it's really good. So it is on my list. I'll put it higher on my list. And Crow Army Queen, thank you for being a member for 23 months. That's almost 2 years. Crying is so cathartic, though. And 1 Chris R. Woo! Pause. Hannah just tipped $100. Woo! Thank you so much. And we'll get to that wheel spin in a moment. Chris R., thank you for being a member for a whole year. Oh, that was messy. I needed this. Love you guys. Keep Riley crashing out and let's go. Please, P.S. The Queen of Worms is the fairest of them all. Oh, stop. Oh, shucks.
You got fans.
Oh, it should say 1.25. Are we on a 1.5?
Oh, is it 1.25?
I don't know.
Shoot. That might be my bad.
We can just change it to we can just pause the 1.25 in 5 seconds and then just do it for like do it 1.25 for that time, if that makes sense.
All right. How do you I don't know if I know how to stop it.
Well, you know what? I guess you guys just win. You just guys got lucky today. That's fine. Ripte, dude, thank you for the $5. Glad you joined the OK team, Vincent.
Oh, thank you guys. I really appreciate
What? Where did we find that? No way. Aw, thanks. No blueberries.
I don't know where your blueberries are.
I'll have to go. I have to pee anyway.
Are they in your? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Go tinkle, guys. Ask me any question you want to know about anything, and I'll answer it. Go.
We do
Go
have
Pinkle.
one.
Don't know.
Wheel
Wheel spin? Oh, I'll do that. Chris R. Thanks for being here for 12 months. Oh, that was messy. I needed this. Love you guys. Keep Riley crashing out, and let's go. Please, the Worm of Queens is the fairest of them all. No, that's what you think. Wait until the cameras are off. Whenever the cameras are off, she's the meanest of them all. And we got another dono.
Uh-oh, Riley, we got some... Oh, yeah, we was all really glad for joining.
What?
Thank you, guys. Just reading one of the dono. I'm just going through the donos and making sure I'm getting everything here.
Okay. Anonymous has donated $5. Riley, I promise you, I'll never lead you astray with books. This one didn't have a spicy scene until the end. I'll even share with you some funny scenes in Discord. I'll warn you in my note which ones are less tame. Thank you. Yeah, I would appreciate that. And Riley, page 203 for the SUMT scene. Spicy talk, but the book is mostly laughs and sighs from falling in love with the brothers and their girls. Peaky promise. Sophia, I know you'll dig this series too. Wow. I mean, if I learn how to read, I'll definitely look it up. Or I'll definitely read it. I've been wanting to post a story to get some outside input, but holy heck, it is so much. Just put a little bit and then do updates as you go. Just be like, hey, this is what's happening. I would love to read it. I love reading things in the Reddit thing. I've posted a few stories in the Reddit thing, and we've read them. You guys will never know which ones that were mine or not. Oh, all right. Riley, do you want to run the sawmill one day? Maybe if I'm like 50. I don't think so, though.
I like that. It's like, when I'm 50.
Like older? Yeah. Turn down Riley's mic. Oh, yeah. Could you turn mine down?
All right. Turning it down here. Oh. How's it now?
Sorry about that, gang. We were I had to turn it up earlier. He says while reading. All right, here we go. Is this for?
This is for
Hannah.
Hannah.
How do you know if the situationship is going somewhere? Talking for 4 years and it's on and off. I don't know about that. Wait, what is this?
20 members. Is that right?
All right.
Yeah, 20 members.
20 members. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm sorry, but if you're in the talking stage for 4 years, and they haven't made a move or you haven't made a move, maybe you guys are a little misaligned. Riley, how dare you besmirch the Worm Queen with lies? Thanks for the $10. I would never do such a thing. Also, what the hell? Didn't we just get 30 minutes not that long ago?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know, I was hoping to hang out with Angie a little bit tonight. It would be nice.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
All right, we got OKOP show. Yay, members! Who got a membership? Say hello.
All right, and there we are. Another half an hour,
Do
people.
I have to say it? Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Just gonna have a moment of silence real quick.
Gather yourself.
You know, this whole crashing out thing is not healthy for one's heart. So, just gonna work on that. Work on not getting so irritated at times. The powers of chaos approved the 1.5. Well, we got 20 members. And will Vincent do a story? He has an amazing voice. Yeah, we can probably get him in one later tonight. Yeah.
Oh, shucks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll slide in there. See what I can do.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we read the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Doing good. Hope to get a few reads in before I have to go. Aw, Miss School. What's up? And Astro, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, Hannah, you're fine when you donate. It's just Purple Trader does it at a thing. And if I have to hang out with Angie here, then so be it. I hang out with her here at work. I'll still be thinking about work. Sean EOP says the lower number is the likes on the vertical stream. Oh.
Mm.
How many likes have we have on this stream? We could probably fix that. I don't know how to do all that stuff, honestly.
Hey, if you don't know how to do it, then I don't think I know how to do it.
I've taught Vincent everything I know. Well, maybe not everything I know.
Yeah, you probably know a fair amount more than I do.
That
right
is
now.
true. A moment of silence for Riley's mental health. Yeah, RIP that. Guys, ask me other questions. What? They hired someone to watch you? Creepy. Oh, that's from the first story.
Mm.
Yeah. All right, she found her blueberries. She's here.
Blue
The Worm Queen.
berries.
You want me to read this one while you eat? While you nibble?
Is it 5K? Do you want me? I can read it.
I'll read it. A 5K? What the heck?
5K.
Yeah.
Here. Okay.
For this one, did you get the story thing from before?
Sorry?
Did you do the intro for this one?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I only went as far as you did.
All right. Let me double.
Yeah, take your
check.
time. Let me tell Angie that she'll come in about here in a bit and give you a break.
Heard.
Blueberry.
Blueberry.
I'm gonna rate each blueberry I eat. Okay, this one.
All right. I don't think we've read a 5K in a while. I don't want to
All right.
fair
I'd
with
give
a
it-
friend. Okay, well, this is going to be good. Okay.
6 out of 10.
Riley's too quiet now.
All right. I'm turning him up.
Could
3 out of 10. That one was quite tart.
Oh, give me one. The way I dodged that was crazy.
Why did you dodge it?
Why did you throw it so fast at me?
I thought you were gonna open your mouth.
No, just toss it. Oh my god. Where'd it go?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find both of them.
All right, I'm done. I'm not doing this game
It's like
anymore.
right
Do you want to
there.
get wild?
Where?
See if I can catch one back here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's. Oh, ow! I ran over my toe. All right.
Oh, here it is.
All right. Ready?
She just hit the
Just-
light. Oh, we
just
can't play this game anymore.
Smashed. Smashed a light. Was it? Wait, I just saw something. Ronan,
Oh, that was quite good.
Ronan, yeah, people need to
6
get
out
their
of 10.
40K knowledge up. They'll do that with a TV show.
What?
Fellow 40K. Book
that was-
series.
All right, let me do it. Let's do this.
All right.
All right. Let me.
I feel
we
bad
are
'cause John-
recording, making sure. Boom,
Yes.
boom, boom.
John invited me to go into the hot tub with his friend, and I can't make it.
Aw.
It sounds so nice right now.
It's so
Right.
windy out there, though.
Yeah.
That's
The
true.
umbrella fell off the thingy.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's no bueno.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, and 1.
My wife had an affair with the friend I welcomed into our home. Get out of my house! My wife and I have been married for over 10 years in the U.S. We have 2 kids, both under 7. Overall, we've had a good marriage with up and downs. We live in the state where my wife has spent almost all of her life. By the way, this comes from throwaway221920, and if you want to see me on stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. You're here to comment. Let's get into it.
Woo!
Oh, someone asked for a studio tour. Someone was like, what do you guys do whenever you're not live? And I was like, oh, okay.
We just like break down.
We live. Also, Sophia, I wanted you, like you said, get out of my house. I feel like it'd be hilarious. Like, get out of my wife.
Take 2. Editor, choose which one you like. That's.
Oh, yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
You
You could
just
use Vincent's face.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So she developed a very close relationships during her. She developed very close friendships during her college days. And one of those friends, she's extremely close to all 3 of them.
How close?
Rosa, female, Hank, male, and Xavier, male. Xavier and Rosa are siblings, and Hank and Rosa are married.
Messy.
Do we have that character thing, Vincent? You know what I'm talking about?
Character thing?
The character thing that like prints out like a thing of the
Oh.
characters.
Do
I'll
we
be
ha-
honest, I've already forgotten who's the brother and who's the husband.
Yeah. Do we need a whiteboard for this?
Xavier's
let me
the
get a
husband?
whiteboard.
Yeah, I don't know if we have the program up at the moment. What's it called on the? I'm looking for. find-
Whiteboard.
Yeah, we'll do the
Old fashioned.
All right. So we have OP.
OP.
We have wife.
Wife.
All right, we're writing all these names down. It's gonna get crazy.
Mm-hmm.
We have Rosa,
Rosa.
Hank,
Is Hank.
and then we'll know relationships here in a second. And Xavier with an X.
I'm just gonna put X.
So Xavier and Rosa are siblings. Hank
Okay.
and Rosa are married.
Yay.
All right. I like that. What's Xavier and Rosa though? I knew you were gonna put Sib. I knew you were gonna put Sib.
There you go.
Okay, this is good. I like this. During college, my wife had a short-term relationship with Xavier that ended before graduation.
Mm.
Xavier moved out of the U.S. 10 years ago. Hank and Rosa used to live very close by in the same state. We hung out every weekend, and we had the best of times. So, mark that wife and Xavier had a little bit of a relationship. Maybe like a squiggly line. I don't know.
Like a fling.
Yeah. About 5 to 6 years ago, Hank and Rosa decided to move out of the U.S. to help Xavier with his business. My wife has been very close to Rosa, and since they left, she hasn't made any close friends. This has reflected on her life in many ways. In the past 6 months, all 3 decided to move back to the U.S. Rosa, Hank have 2 kids, similar in age to ours, and Xavier is now married to Joan, with 2
Okay.
kids, also similar in age.
Everyone's coupled up. Let me put that down.
All right, we got Joan in the mix.
Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna. Okay.
It's like did you ever have to do the tree thing in social
Yeah.
studies?
Like
Running out
the
of
family
room.
tree.
No, not that. Or you like, anyways. It's about the Industrial Revolution.
Then I don't think so, actually.
As soon as the news came, my wife became genuinely happy about her friends returning. They planned gradual moves where Hank and Xavier would come first to find places to live. Then the moms would move in with the kids. Xavier came to the U.S. about 2 months ago. He came to see us, and we offered him a place to stay for a few days until he finds somewhere or decided where to settle.
Uh-oh. I think he knows where he wants to settle.
I don't like where this nest is settling.
Mm-mm-mm.
3 weeks ago, Hank came down, and they decided to stay in a different state since Hank had already found a job there. Last week, we invited both Hank and Xavier to join us for 4 to 5 days at our home so we could spend time together and relive some old times. What kind
Uh-oh,
of
what-
old
yeah.
times?
What old times? You already know what was happening in the old times.
I think you may want to live different old times than your wife does.
I think she wants to go a little bit further back than you do.
She wants to throw it further back.
No.
Sophia!
No, I just meant further back in time.
You said it, not me.
I meant further back in time.
That's not what we heard.
Look at my board.
This is so cute. During this visit, I felt very strong vibes between Xavier and my wife. Leading up to their arrival, my wife shopped around and got her hair done.
Her hair done. That is suspicious.
That's a body. I wasn't suspecting anything at the time. Oh, does she not get her hair done for you?
Oh, that's so sad.
Last Friday morning, I walked into the room where Xavier was staying and noticed my wife giving him a hug. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, finish that sentence.
I just thought it was going to be like, I just noticed my wife giving him.
The last 2 words.
To be
really
honest,
would
it doesn't.
change.
It doesn't change a lot.
Oh, okay. Last Friday morning, I walked into the room where Xavier was staying and noticed my wife giving him a hug while Xavier was on the bed. He was sitting with his laptop trying to take an online class. As soon as I walked in, they looked surprised, and Xavier said, "Can you please check my temperature? Am I feeling feverish?"
I feel like he's lying. I feel like OP's wife went in for like a really long hug. I feel like he went in for a really long hug, and then they saw OP come in. They're like, "Oh, I'm just so sick. Can you? Oh, your wife was hugging me to check if I was ill."
While my wife played along and checked. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
she's
exactly
like,
what happened.
"Yes, Xavier, I can check you. That's why I'm in this position. No other reason."
Too bad you have the temperature gauge.
Yeah, you
Down
are looking
south.
hot, Xavier. Medically. And then she ate a blueberry.
This incident threw all kinds of red flags at me. I didn't talk about it with my wife right away, but it was bothering me. Between Friday and Saturday, neither of them came to explain the situation. However, they both acted alert.
Suspicious.
Hank and Xavier. Also, Vincent, if you want to close my laptop, sorry. It's
Okay.
making noises, sorry.
Ah.
Hank and Xavier left Sunday morning to drive to their new state. Sunday afternoon, I confronted my wife about the incident. She said she was just giving Xavier a friendly hug. I asked why on the bed.
Because that's where you give friendly hugs. Was it supposed to give a friendly hug in the living room where everyone could see? Pervert.
I don't know. You do give a lot of things in bed. It's true.
Me?
No, I'm just saying in general. people do.
Generalized you. Okay.
Yeah. That is the
All
thing.
right.
Do you not give a lot of things in bed? I give naps.
You give naps to
Mhm.
who?
Myself.
You like knock yourself out?
I'm like, it's time to take a nap, Riley. You get one.
Sophia, I love this idea of like, I'm going to give myself a nap. Just headbutt someone. A nap or a
Take a nap!
concussion, my guy.
Ugh.
Both.
Yeah. 2 for 1.
What do you guys give yourself in bed? Let me know in the comments. She said she was just being friendly and giving Xavier a friendly hug. I asked why on the bed. She accepted that maybe on the bed it was wrong, and it leads me to thinking what I am thinking now. I also told her I felt very strong vibes between her and Xavier, and at times I felt I wasn't needed around during the visit. My wife denied anything was going on. I told her the only thing I could do was accept her word at this point. Hank and Xavier reached their destination by Sunday evening. That evening, I confronted my wife again because she was still in constant contact with Xavier. She denied it, but I could see messages going back and forth, and she kept deleting them.
That's super suspicious.
Oh, TikTok.
What do you mean you're deleting them? This is your wife and Xavier.
I can see you, Charm.
Can you zoom in?
No, that looks like you and your boyfriend.
Aw, no, these are cheaters. Wait, can you
Aw.
zoom in?
But
Oh, that's so cute. You. Why would they look like that?
I'm not an artist, okay?
Yeah, you are.
yeah, you
You're
are.
better
Come
than
on.
this.
Thanks. I'll do better. I didn't have anything to base it off of.
Yeah, you do need to do better. though. You're not an artist, but do better.
Okay.
She claimed the confrontation between us was only between us, but all had been communicated to Xavier to see how to deal with the situation. Well, then why did you delete the message?
Yeah.
Monday, I confronted her again, saying I felt strongly I was being lied to. She denied it and kept her stand that nothing was happening. I asked if they were in touch in any shape or form.
They were touching.
She mentioned that Xavier called to inform her of something and that was it.
Of what? Why is she being so shady?
But in the morning, messages were going back and forth and still getting deleted.
You pull up the.
Oh, my bad.
But in the morning, messages were still going back and forth and still getting deleted. My wife was clearly hiding contact and discussion with Xavier. I planned to give her one last and final chance the next day to come clean about the messages and being in touch. All confrontations included lots of tears. Any advice would be appreciated.
I think she is lying to you.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
She's hiding things, which is not good. It's bad.
Yeah.
And she's deleting messages. So there are lies, regardless of whether or not she's cheating on you. She's lying.
Yeah. I Can we set a trap?
You dress up as Xavier, and then you go, and you sit on the bed, and you go, "Hey, I'm in your room. I need it." You text her from, shoot.
I was thinking messaging her on a different platform.
Yeah. You go, "Hey, baby, it's Xavier. I'm messaging you on this platform so that my wife, Joan, doesn't suspect."
Mm-hmm.
And then she falls for your trap.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Isn't there a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis where that's the exact thing? Like,
I've
he's
never
like,
seen it.
"Yeah, come in here," and it's his wife. No,
I've never heard of this movie.
Chat, do you know this
Is
movie?
it Terminator?
No, it's not Terminator. It's like it's not Fatal Instinct.
Is it
or something.
Terminator?
Oh, True Lies. True Lies. Is that
Ah.
right?
Lies. You are lying, Jamie. Jamie, stop lying.
Jamie, your lies are true.
Tell me the truth, Jamie.
Well, I didn't know you had this in you.
Thanks.
You got a little Arnold in you.
Yes, we all have a little Arnold in us.
She's actually jacked like Arnold too. That's why she wears
Oh, we know
sweaters.
that.
Oh.
Wow, you're just excited about this. I'm so
Yeah.
happy for you. Guys, put what percentage you believe this person's cheating.
And whether or not you have a little Arnold in you.
I think we all got a little Arnold in us if we
I
really
agree.
believe.
Agree.
Update! I was able to get insights into some of the deleted messages. Oh. Not all, but what I saw showed me that Xavier was constantly guiding my wife to hold her stand that nothing happened. He asked her to keep repeating things, to give me more attention, not talk too much to him, and kept reassuring that things would settle down in time and they would make it right. What? This is all wrong.
What does that mean?
I confirmed that my wife tried calling Xavier twice, but he wasn't available. Xavier called back after a few hours, and they had about a 3-minute conversation, talking about what my wife had told me and how I wasn't getting fully convinced. My wife also asked Xavier to check with someone if deleted messages could be retrieved. At this point, I was certain the hiding was for a bigger reason. Dude, maybe we're looking at this wrong.
What are we looking at it?
You're about to get a surprise birthday.
Yeah.
And surprise trip. We don't know. Why is your friends coming from all out of town?
Xavier just loves you in a friend way.
Yeah.
And he's hugging your wife to pass her secret notes about your surprise birthday party.
And they have to hug in bed
Mm-hmm.
because that's their secret spot.
Exactly.
Agreed. At this point, I was certain the hiding was for a bigger reason. Not certain about physical involvement, but emotional was certain. If there was so much effort being put into hiding something, I'm not sure what the box contains.
Birthday
Now-
present.
Right? Now I had to figure out what to do. I've been a nice guy all my life, and those tendencies punt in. And those tendencies do kick in. And those tendencies do kick in. There are two key points. The kids are too young currently, and my wife, as I've known her for 10 years, has existing medical conditions that will explode, leading to further mental and physical distress.
She's going to explode? She explodes if she's under distress?
Sounds like it.
That's a bad condition.
Yeah, you're not made for survival there.
No. OP's like, hey, are you cheating on me? And she's like,
She just starts doing a countdown. 10, 9.
she's like, you got to get out of here. Go, go.
Save
like-
yourself.
she's like
I'm
a
gonna,
creep.
I'm gonna blow.
She's like a creeper.
Oh
She
gosh.
just walks back. She's like, I'm fine.
Oh my gosh. She'll be trying to deal with everything alone. Xavier will emotionally support her maybe, but Xavier will not give up his family for my wife. I'm certain about that. But there was a boundary that was crossed consistently. Consciously. But there was a boundary that was crossed consciously. We have a second update. Everyone, again, right now, put your percentage down.
Surprise party, cheating. Surprise cheating, third option. Explosion, fourth option. Good morning, Petty Potato says, sounds like Crohn's disease stress can be a trigger. In reality, maybe, probably that.
Hire a forensic tech person, OP. They'll dig up those deleted messages. Or a private investigator.
Ooh, that'll be fun. I mean, in reality, maybe the better advice is to, like, go to a therapist. But the more fun advice, go to a private investigator. Or become a private investigator yourself.
But
I am the private investigator now.
you're not going to get hired by anyone unless you're good at this job.
You're hiring yourself.
You're not going to pay yourself.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to do that?
You go. Here you go for doing such a good job.
You got to take taxes on that now.
Ah, shoot. You go. Here you go. Wait. Here you go. That's the government.
All right. A lot of roller coasters today. But towards the end of it, it got so ridiculous that I started to laugh and feel liberated from my nice guy tendencies. He broke. I think he broke.
He's like, I am a villain now. This is the start of my villain origin story.
As mentioned earlier, I have access to messages being exchanged. They kept deleting them, so I'm not able to see or capture all of them. During the day, calls, messages go back and forth. For one message, it seems Xavier is trying to convince my wife to not keep in touch to save the marriage. My wife clearly responds that she can't let go of it.
Oh, wait. So we, like, fully know that they're cheating now.
I guess so, emotionally.
At the very least. In which case, yeah, divorce.
My wife clearly responds that she can't let go of both. She mentions that she cannot just shut down her feelings for Xavier. At some point, my wife puts blame on Xavier twice. First, if Xavier didn't put them together in the past. First, if Xavier didn't put them together in the past during college, they wouldn't be in the situation.
She's like, this is all your fault, Xavier. If you weren't so freaking sexy in college, I wouldn't have thought you were sexy now.
Gosh darn it, Xavier, why'd you have to be so done good looking?
Oh, man, I'm just going to explode.
This is your fault, not
Ew.
me.
Gonna bust.
I can't help it. I can't.
I can't.
Godly. Second, later in the evening, she tells Xavier he should not have come to the U.S. and gone to some other country to settle, and this wouldn't be the situation.
Crazy.
Xavier keeps convincing my wife to show me some love, affection, and attention, and not to keep in contact with them.
He's like, stop messaging me. And she's like, dang, you, Xavier, always being so aloof and sexy. And he's like, please stop texting me. Oh, I know you don't mean it, Xavier. I am with my wife right now. Oh, you want me so bad, Xavier.
Oh,
Making you look silly.
Oh, Xavier, you're such a nice guy. That makes me want you even more.
Yeah.
You have a moral compass.
Xavier's the one that got away.
Yeah, I guess so. To another
Mhm.
country.
Here's the juicy part, and most liberating for me. Following what Xavier was guiding her to do, my wife's way of talking changed, and she tried to show affection. Late afternoon, before I wrapped up work, while I was working, my wife wrapped her arms around me and did some lovey-dovey talk. I was engrossed in the work email I was typing, but forgot to completely hide their messages I was monitoring them. But I forgot to completely hide their messages I was monitoring. After a minute or two, my wife questioned why her messages were showing on my screen. I adjusted and gave her control of my laptop to assure her there was nothing. I needed to step out right after for my kids' activity and picking up dinner. Messages and maybe calls happened between my wife and Xavier while I was gone. My wife left only messages that showed while they were talking about me having misunderstandings about them.
That's so funny. The second that she finds out that you've been looking at her messages, she's like, it's so funny, Xavier, that my husband probably totally misunderstood the type of relation that we have. Completely platonic, right? And he's like, yes, so platonic. He's such a silly, lovely, amazing, hot man. I wish I could be like your husband, but not so much so that we'd be together.
Oh my god.
Ew.
Dude. As soon as I returned, my wife asked again about her messages on my laptop. I told her yes, those were her messages. She asked why, and I said because you are clearly hiding what is going on here. She took this in and digested it a bit. While the kids were hungry, we all sat down to have dinner. She was still processing with some tears. She asked what I'd found, and I said you've been deleting messages, so I don't know. She digested this too. She finished dinner quickly and started back and forth messages. To Xavier?
I don't know.
She finished dinner quickly and started texting Xavier back and forth messages. I don't have a view, but I'm sure they messaged late in the night and deleted and only kept what I needed to see. Also, my wife has started taking an angry stand towards me for invading her privacy. She has also been using anger forever to gain control in every situation. Ooh.
Yeah, this relationship is done. Which sucks because you guys have kids, but she's lying and cheating on you, so not a great combo, but a very common combo.
Yeah.
OP, does she make more than you?
Mm.
Alimony.
Alimony.
You make more.
Alimony.
Maybe you should find a job that doesn't have as much money.
I've heard dentistry. Pretty good. $200,000.
Oh, wow. Just looking at teeth?
Mm-hmm. Just looking at them. You don't have to do anything to them.
Can you do something with ears?
Yeah, that's like a regular doctor, I think.
That's like a ENT, like ear, nose, and throat, right?
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
ENT,
Yeah,
yep.
Take a little light, look in your ear.
Whoa.
Yeah. Shine a little light in there.
Did not know that.
Mhm.
This whole episode has actually helped me make a firm decision that it's only the kids and me now. It was amazing to notice that people in such situations just follow a script and the fog of vision blocks so much for them to see. We have a third update, dude.
Oh boy.
What are we doing? Are we just in it for the kids still? What's happening
I
here?
don't know, because she's just lying. And it seems like she's putting more priority on this like fake relationship with Xavier. And also, I feel like Joan needs to know because she doesn't know anything.
I agree there.
Ay.
Why haven't we told Joan yet?
I don't know. I feel like OP hasn't thought about that at all. Which maybe he's really focused on his own relationship, which is fair.
Yeah, poor Joan. Also, does he have contact with Joan?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Also, I asked Angie to come in to give you a break, my boy Vincent. This is a long one.
Heard.
My cover was blown. Oh, update 3. My cover was blown off yesterday morning, and I came clean mentioning what I was looking at. Yesterday, I think after I went to bed, my wife had back and forth messages with Xavier, and she walked out of the bedroom saying our marriage was done anyway. She came back after a couple hours and slept in the same bed as me. I could feel she was having a sleepless night, and same here. Today, I think in the morning, she had a bit of a talk with Xavier. Xavier's trying to help her with how to navigate this and stay in the nothing happened story. He's suggesting that she could do like showing me more affection, show me more love, come close to me, saying men like attention, and she should keep saying it's all in my head.
He's like, just keep tricking him. He'll never figure out. And she's like, he is reading all of our messages, but you're totally right.
You know what always works? Gaslighting.
Yeah.
Working for me.
I guess so.
That's how I'm in a healthy marriage.
What? Yeah, that's what OP's saying.
So, that's what Xavier's saying.
Oh, yeah. Poor Joan.
So my wife comes to me while I'm working and just hugs me, cries a lot, and says sorry for anything I have in mind. And nothing happened. All this while she never brought up once that she will give. She has never even once brought up that she will give up talking to Xavier. All this while she has never even brought up once that she will give up talking to or her relationship with Xavier. Kids are around too, so we find time and a place to talk. In today's talk, my wife confronted me about reading her messages and me lying to her. Oh.
Hypocrite. What is she doing? She can't just flip it around on you.
I let her know that if I don't know the truth, I will try to find it. She called me out on reading her messages, and I actually showed her how I was doing it, how to stop it, and in the future, what she should do to be careful of, and how she can find out if someone is reading her messages or not.
Why are you telling her all of this?
Because he's a nice guy.
He's like, okay, so in the future, if you want to cheat but you don't want to get caught, this is what you gotta do. You gotta hide these things, and you'll be in the clear.
Golly, dude, come on.
Yikes.
Stop doing this. Why are we here?
Literally, push over. Stop.
Yeah,
Stop it.
I like the idea like he's coaching her how to cheat on him.
Literally, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, here's what you do. You don't bring up to the house. You get a second credit card. That way there's
Second
a
phone.
different second phone. There's burners, $15.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is it raining again?
It's just super windy. Here,
Right.
I drew a new picture of Xavier and Opie's
Oh, it looks like
wife.
me and Angie.
You gave him a haircut?
Yeah.
We're going to do a little switcheroo. This is a long story, everyone.
Woo.
I'm going to update Angie and anyone new here. Vincent, if you want to
Okay.
take a break. Also, could you adjust my camera?
Absolutely.
Thanks, my dude. So, Angie, this is what's going on, and anyone
Yeah.
that's new here.
Here, Angie, does this help?
We have we have OP and his wife.
Okay.
OP's wife has friends with Rosa, Hank, and Xavier. Xavier and wife had a relationship in college for a little bit, and then Xavier decided, I'm going to leave out of the country.
Okay.
Xavier is siblings with Rosa, and Rosa and Hank are married. So
Okay.
Rosa and Hank also left to go to the Europe
Okay.
to help out with Xavier's business. And wife was really close with Rosa and Hank, and they lived like really close to another. So she was
Okay.
heartbroken. Well, recently, 3 months ago,
Whoa.
Rosa, Hank, and Xavier all come back to the U.S.
Okay.
So Xavier and Hank are now like coming to the U.S. trying to find a place to stay.
Okay.
And while that was happening, wife and Xavier had a moment. Mind you, Xavier is with Joan, is married to Joan. So all OP saw was Xavier and wife hugging on the bed.
Oh, on the bed though.
On the bed though.
Okay.
And now they're like talking back and forth. And they've been
Weird.
weird after. Xavier's like act like nothing's happening.
Okay.
And they've been texting back and forth and deleting messages.
Uh-oh.
And so OP's kind of like checking and monitoring it. Now he just revealed, I have been monitoring you. And this is how I can't monitor you. So that's the TLDR.
drama. Okay.
And that's the hug. That's what happened. They didn't kiss. They just hugged, Sophia.
That's what you think.
All right. So Xavier's trying to convince his wife, hey, act like nothing's happened. Just show him some affection. Show him some love. We'll get this settled down and we'll figure this out later.
And OP has read all of this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What do we think, guys?
Next.
Everyone,
Awesome.
did I get everything?
I think so.
Give Angie some more context. TikTok, are you here? Type something.
Are you here, TikTok?
Whatever platform you're on, everyone spam. All right, here we go.
We are here. We are here. We are here.
Anyway, my cover is blown, and I am not reading any more of her messages. I know I've had enough from the past few days and our conversations. I know enough from the past few days and our conversations that she is projecting her emotional relationship with Xavier like a dragon. I have a very strong suspicion that physical involvement has also happened. If not the full deed, definitely cuddling, hugging, and more.
Well, we already know hugging.
Yeah, we already
We
got
have
that.
proof of that.
Come on. I informed her that the kids and myself. Do you guys need help?
What did you order?
We're just looking at the.
I ordered one
orders.
with chicken. You got the steak and harissa.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. I informed her that the kids and myself are my priority. And could you also check TikTok real quick? If we're still live there, Vincent?
Okay. I was
Yeah,
like, I don't know how.
I don't think we're getting any messages from TikTok right now.
I made sure I did the thing.
All right, guys, 1 second.
1 second.
Yeah, we're still live.
Okay, cool. I just don't see any messages from TikTok.
We're here. People are
People are commenting.
Could you
but
look on
for some
social
reason-
stream and see if that's still connected? I don't think that is.
social stream.
1 second, Sophia.
Yeah. So I've just been drawing here. As you can see, we've got it's a little bit more detailed
ahead.
now. So we've got hands. I think I'm doing a really good job at this, honestly. Can I get a zoom? Oh, there we go. So here we've got, his hand, her hand. Her hand somehow is bending backwards, but ignore that. She's just very flexible.
Great.
I guess I could maybe make it go the other way, but that seems pretty difficult and maybe beyond my artistic capabilities.
It looks pretty normal.
Thank you.
It looks
Just don't
like
look
that's
too
the way
closely.
hands bend.
Just don't look too closely at anything. Oh wait, no. It makes sense.
Yeah.
No, because she's going like this. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's all good. My drawing is
Beautiful.
perfect.
So, I informed her that the kids and myself are my priority. And how all this works out, I still need to figure it out. Lots of tears, sad, and angry outbursts. When I brought up that it's kids and me only, my wife still mentioned that we cannot live without friends and tried to justify that her staying in touch with Xavier would be justified.
We can't live without friends who we hug and kiss and cheat on our husbands with. What is a world like that?
On confronting her about deleting the messages, she agreed she deletes some stuff after bringing it up 3 times. But it's just all silly forwards. On further pushing her, she mentioned one more category she deletes, which is okay by me. But even after me saying her relationship is over, she did not bring up the key ones she is deleting. I told her if I want, and if she gives me her phone, I will try to find what she deleted. More tears. After my first confrontation, she actually asked Xavier, will you still keep in contact or not?
Oh my good. OP, at this point, you're just kind of letting this happen.
Yeah.
You know everything. You've now told her how to hide her messages. What?
What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Oh, to which Xavier replied, absolutely.
These people are weird. This is what I want to do to Xavier. Bah! This is what I want to do to OP's wife. Bah! This is what I want to do to OP. Bah, bah!
Yeah.
You
Come
get
on, dude.
2 because you got to knock some sense into your head.
You really need that. Gosh. This is what I want to do to John.
Bah, bah, bah!
No, you would have hit Joan. No, poor Joan.
Oh, Joan. I think you said John.
No, not John. I said Joan.
I don't want to hit John either.
I wanted to be like, Joan. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Joan. I just say, I made a drawing of your husband.
Oh, gosh.
Uh,
For now, I need to stay strong. On my ground that it's my kids and me only. I don't know how I'm going to navigate this. What would the kids and me only mean when the kids are so young and literally living separately would shatter them? I also need to keep my nice guy tendencies in check because that part of me is going to get me on the soft side and forget or forgive all of this and do a new start. I just don't want to do that. What limited time and energy I have left, I want to put that time towards the kids and myself. We have an update for.
oh, dang. Please break up. Divorce.
Yep.
Put your energy to your kids. Get out of there. Move countries, maybe.
Yeah. F's in the chat for Joan.
Yeah.
Towards the second week of June, my wife reached out to one of my friends, Donna, who I've
Donna.
shared everything with. Gotta add to the shit thing.
Oh, boy. Donna. All right. Is this a friend? Okay.
Friend of OP, who I have
Friend.
shared everything with.
Cool.
My wife wanted to talk to Donna. My wife wanted Donna to talk to me and make me understand that there is nothing going on between her and Xavier.
We literally already know there is.
Donna came to us to talk to us face to face. In our talks, my wife confessed to the following. They've kissed on the day I caught her giving a hug to Xavier.
There's nothing going on between me and Xavier. We just smooched a little. What? She's admitted to everything. Do we need more proof?
I mean,
And who was right?
dang, you did call that.
Called it
You did
in
call
a
that.
drawing. This is what happened.
Holy cow. I mean, you can be giving someone a hug and accidentally kiss them.
You go, eh. Oh, shoot.
It happens.
Shoot.
Me and Keon, actually do that all the time.
You're like, ah, man. I did it again.
Yeah. Totally fine. Right?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Uh-huh.
I got approval.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Before the hug, they kissed. They kissed a couple of other times in March when Xavier was around. Initially, she denied anything else was going on. After I asked why she downloaded the Yellow app right after Mother's Day, her response was to talk to her friends and that she had a Yellow app account for a long time. Oh, we're doing accounts now because we can't post anything. We say brands.
Oh.
Yep, everyone knows
Wow.
what the Yellow app is.
That counts.
The Yellow Ghost app.
Yes.
After further probing and questioning, she still says 99% of the time they talk on the Yellow app with Xavier was... Oh. After further probing and questioning, she still says that 99% of the talk with Xavier on the Yellow app was clean. But there was trace of flirting and physical messages. Physical messages. Physical messages!
What? Who is this woman? She's like, nothing happened. We just kissed. Everything was clean. We just sent spicy pics to each other.
You're making me want to pull my hair out.
Ay, ay, ay. This is
Oh.
what I'm doing to you. Bop, bop, bop.
She's going to put the hammer down.
Yep.
All of this trickle truth. I let her know the same day that I cannot keep this relationship going anymore. I just don't believe in marriage as a relationship anymore.
But do you believe in life after love?
My wife wants to keep the marriage and do anything and will rebuild everything to rebuild trust.
Well, she's doing a pretty bad job.
She does not want to do anything with Xavier and mentions that she did not know what she was doing and why she was doing it.
I was just hugging him and giving him a little smooch. I didn't know that was cheating. I thought it was just being friends.
She was stigmatized.
She's like, he had a little watch and I got confused. It's not my fault. He said, kiss me. And I said, whoa, yep,
I mean,
okay.
If you sway the
Hips.
hips, if you sway the hips a certain way
That's what you're going to say?
and you're pantsless and you're
Oh.
staring at a guy's whatnot, it could represent a watch.
Ew. Ew.
And you can. You get stigmatized. Yeah.
Ew,
It could happen.
disgusting. Disgusting.
Angie liked that one.
That was good. That was fun.
Ew.
After I informed her sister, she told her sister that she thinks she was hypnotized and didn't know what she was doing.
Oh my God. Not her actually saying it. Not her actually saying it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Next few days after I confronted Xavier, I needed the plates of my cars that I sold to him in my mailbox. What? I needed the plates of my cars that I sold to him in my mailbox. I once received them. I called Xavier, and the only thing he could say was sorry. He begged me not to let Hank or Joan know about this right now.
Let both of them know.
Right now, Xavier wanted to share this news in his way,
I don't care.
which is no way.
He's like, I know I have been cheating with your wife, but could you just like let me share it myself? Could you do me a favor? I think you owe that to me, right? And he's like, no. Except OP probably would say yes.
Fair. He also mentioned that he was never emotionally connected with her, and emotionally connection matters to him more than anything else. Of course, someone that's physically cheated would say that.
Yeah.
He would also never contact my wife and requested me not to share any of this with Hank. I also suspended his phone line after I was done with the confrontation. Yes, I helped him out with the phone line also.
You are too much of a pushover.
Time out.
What do you
So
mean?
you're telling me you were monitoring your wife and Xavier's messages back and forth when you could have turned his phone line off this whole
the
time?
whole time. The whole time. OP.
Bro.
You are.
Oh, dude, stop! You stop going to divorce. Go to therapy first.
Yeah, go to therapy.
Fix this chronic
please.
people pleasing.
Yeah, because it's getting too much.
I can't,
It's getting too much.
dude.
Tell Joan. Tell yourself, because I don't think you've told yourself. And then go from there. Divorce.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, think of what your kids would think of you if they heard this story.
Yeah.
Oh, my dad was a pushover. Oh, that means that one day I'll have to be a pushover.
Yeah, no.
When I
we don't
become a
want
daddy.
that. We don't want that. No.
Golly, stop coming to Reddit or listen to someone on Reddit.
Yeah, listen to someone on Reddit if you're here.
I let my wife know that I confronted Xavier, and all he could say was sorry. I also let her know how he brought the kids into this whole drama, into convincing me of their story they both wanted me to believe. She was shocked to hear that he swore on the
Pause 1
kids.
second.
Oh, no.
Do you know how to go to phone link?
I can try.
Oh, one sec.
So that's actually gonna be a no to that answer.
Okay, so I added one more hand to my drawing.
This one's phone.
So now she's got her hand on his waist, and then also coming around back over here. Then he's got his hand on her head, and then the other one is going around her back this way. That's my currently final drawing.
I want everyone to know.
Nope, I don't
that
know.
Riley
I gotta
came
read. I
over
gotta
to
read. I
fix
gotta read.
things, and then he farted at me and ran away.
That's really messed up.
He farted right in front of the fan.
Oh, that's
the
even
fan's
worse.
not even on, dude.
I can hear it. No, that's the computer.
Okay, maybe not. But he farted by me and ran away.
Don't say it's mean. I could have farted near you.
That would be mean too.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Don't fart.
I can't.
Hold
that
it
would
in.
really be
Nope.
messed
You know what
up.
Shrek says?
Fart?
What?
Just let it out.
I don't think he says that.
Let it out outside.
Let it out.
Anyways,
out,
enough
out.
of this
Anyways.
farty matter. So, I let my wife know that I confronted Xavier, and all he could say was sorry. I also let her know how he brought the kids into this whole drama to convince me of their story they both wanted me to believe.
I took a picture of my drawing. Now it will be with me forever.
How lovely.
How lovely.
Also, Angela Connolly said, Angie, he was just blowing you a kiss.
Ew. That's disgusting. Ew.
It's pretty-
Gross. Ah.
Sofa King Sarcastic says, if you don't fart, you explode.
Yep. That's true. That's true. Just like OP's wife.
Oh boy.
I can't.
Bondi
switch
says
now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
better out than Shrek.
Better out than in. I guess.
Yep. Yep, yep,
What
yep,
would
yep.
in be? In would be keeping it in, or in would be like inhaling a fart.
Yeah, you
You know?
you fart, but then you inhale it.
Hmm.
That's gross. That's even
Yes.
worse. Ew. Guys,
Ew.
what are you guys making for dinner? What are you guys doing right now?
What is everyone doing right now?
What are you guys doing right now?
Fixing the computer.
Oh, that's
no one
cool.
is asking you, Riley.
Yeah, that's true. What are you doing, Hey Ming Ming? And Bondi also, what are you doing? And also Kim Roberts, what are you doing? And everyone on TikTok, what are you guys doing? All right, we're back in business, busters.
I let my wife know that I confronted.
I can't hear you.
I let my wife know that I confronted Xavier, and all he could say was sorry. I also let her know how he brought the kids into this whole drama to convince me of their story they both wanted me to believe. She was shocked to hear that he swore on the kids to convince me the first time they both tried to feed me a lie. After this event, my wife wrote a final goodbye message to Xavier and mentioned to him that they should not talk or connect ever again for the rest of their lives.
Dang.
But she deleted some messages which she completely ignored when she showed me what she had written and sent to Xavier.
She's just a liar, liar, pants on fire. And those pants are burnt to a crisp.
Oh, I informed Joan about everything.
Finally. That took so long.
Yeah, honestly, dude.
Jeez.
That happened in the past few months, a few days before her journey to the U.S.
Oh my goodness, she was on her way over.
She was overwhelmed and tried to confirm with me if I was playing a prank. I recorded everything Xavier said during confrontation and shared it with Joan and Hank. I also warned Joan about changing all passwords and not leaving anything open. Joan informed me that Xavier had asked her for the Blue app password and asked me to be on the lookout if Xavier tries to connect with my wife using Joan's Blue app. No, it's Facebook. After about an hour, Joan sent me a screenshot where Xavier ended up blocking me on Joan's Blue app account just so that I could not reach out to her. Joan understood what that meant. Dang.
Wow.
He thought he could think ahead.
Yeah, couldn't. These guys are really bad at technology. The funny thing is that OP's the best at technology and yet doesn't use any of the information that he has to do anything about his situation.
He literally had the power to throw the hammer down.
Yeah, and he went, I'm actually going to teach you guys about how to hide better.
Yeah. Ugh, is the TLDR bot broken? I'll let Eddie know. Ugh.
Please provide the text you want to be summarized. A concise summary will be generated to assist you.
TLDR, OP's wife is getting cheated on with Xavier, and OP
Well,
is now
cheating with.
telling... Oh, is cheating with Xavier, and OP is now telling Hank, Rosa, and Joan. He's telling all the people that need to know. By this time, Xavier was certain I would spill the beans and needed to build a story up. Xavier reached out to my wife, asking what all she had confessed. My wife responded, after letting me know that they had done their final goodbyes, that they would connect on the Blue apps as the Yellow apps were out of the picture now. On the Blue apps, they exchanged messages in a fashion that shows that it was a small emotional outburst on both of their ends. They kissed, and there was nothing else. But who will believe them? Oh, but you certainly don't do that.
Yeah. Already done it too many times.
I informed my wife's eldest sister. Who's that? Oh, that one. Okay.
Sister.
I informed my wife's eldest sister, who said that, wife was hypnotized by
Yeah.
Xavier.
Well, OP's wife said that to her sister. She said, I was hypnotized.
More like digmatized, really. I wanted to talk to her in person, but could not wait any longer. So I shared what was going on. I found out, and what my wife had confessed. So I shared what was going on, what I found, and what my wife had confessed. The eldest sister is totally broken and asked me to keep an open mind, big heart, and save impact on the kids. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Is she encouraging this?
I have no idea.
I think she told.
Can I have a translator for this woman?
I think she told wife, hey,
Yeah.
I know you like Xavier.
Yeah.
Keep doing you, girl.
She said, "You go out there and do you. You're doing great. Don't stop." Terrible advice.
Dude. She has also mentioned that she would not want to even talk to my wife for what she had done. And she did not end up talking to her at all until I made a trip to her place, and then we had an opportunity to talk face to face. Once the kids' school was over, during the 4th week of July, I made a trip to her sister's place. The kids wanted to spend time with cousins for a very long time since they couldn't meet during the whole vid time, and we had promised them a trip during the summer. I also wanted to have face-to-face conversation with her sisters. Sisters!
Dang it, I gotta add another sister.
Golly.
Hold on.
Oh, it's only 2. It's only one more. Both sisters wanted me to keep my wife and kids under the same roof to minimize impact on the kids for the time being, since they are too young. Both sisters cannot give me an answer on what time being is, whether that's 6 months, a year, 2 years. Are we staying under the same roof?
No.
Stay under the same roof, 1. Divorce, 2.
Two.
Everyone.
2.
1 for staying in the roof, 2 for divorce.
2.
Let us know, people.
What are you putting, Angie?
Leave.
Leave?
Divorce.
Yeah.
Right?
Or maybe like wife swap. Just take Joan and the kids
Yeah, maybe we do that.
and wife and Xavier. Yeah. I don't know.
Do you want a poll?
Oh, no. No,
Okay, great.
you're good.
'Cause I don't know how to do that.
Divorce.
Divorce. We have 2 for divorces.
Yeah, lots of 2s.
They
Oh,
they both side with me on understanding why I would not want to keep a relationship with my wife. But since the kids are involved, we would still need to have a parent with them, and their request is to keep parenting while being under the same roof. I informed them that 2 stable houses are better than 1 broken one for the kids.
True. OP's growing a little baby backbone.
I also will support my wife to stand on her feet as we work out separate living arrangements to minimize impact on the kids. Both sisters also mentioned to me that they were worried about their father, who will not survive the news of my wife's action.
Will he explode as well?
Probably.
Everyone
this girl
explodes.
doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought like the wife was going to explode by this point.
Yeah.
Apparently she has some kind of health condition that like she can't handle stress well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we thought she was going
She's
to
been
explode.
fine.
She just
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, they are very concerned and requested me not to inform any other people in the family. I do not intend to inform anyone else except my brother and his wife. I owe it to my family. So far, I have not involved anyone from my family.
Stop listening to literally anyone else. Only listen to us.
Yeah, dude. Tell the father and the mother.
Tell them all.
You have to.
Extra, read all about it.
I informed my brother's wife first after I spoke to my wife's sister. She heard me out and would want to sit face to face with me and my wife to really understand the root cause of why my wife behaved the way she did.
I'm sorry, is she a therapist? Who cares? I don't care.
I informed my brother's wife.
Oh boy.
So the brother's wife wants to talk, figure this
Yeah.
out. She's some kind of therapist? What's happening?
She's
here?
like, let's sit down. Let's figure out what's going on here. Is it your mother?
I spoke to my brother and told him everything I did to find out and what all had happened with the timeline. He is shocked. His initial reaction was for me to give a chance with the proper reconciliation and absolutely using professional help in rebuilding self and relationship. My brother also wants to have in-person talks with us to understand why my wife would do this.
This feels like they're like school counselors. Like these are
Yeah.
your academic counselors. Like, we need to meet to discuss your future.
Like, why do we need to understand the psychology of this?
I don't know.
She's still in love with Xavier. That's
I don't know.
it.
That's all we need to know. She cheated on OP. That's all we need to know. I don't need to psychoanalyze my cheater wife.
So, when Xavier pulled out his dong, was it bigger than your husband's?
Yeah, and how did that make you feel, OP?
So, when you guys kissed on the bed, why was it on the bed, not on, like, the living room?
And also, again, how did that make you feel, OP?
Who's saying Team Xavier? Are we Team Xavier at this point?
that's
OP is
just-
pissing me off.
I'm Team Joan.
Team Joan. I'm Team Joan for real.
Changing my major to
I'm Team
Joan.
OP's kids. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I'm Team Donna.
I was about to say Donna. Poor Donna.
Yeah, Donna's just all over there.
I don't know. I might have to be on Xavier's side in a little bit because OP's not getting it, dude. Oh, man. Anyway, my current struggles are significant.
Yeah.
You say. I still have not filed for divorce. I
Why?
should have done this the first step, but I have not. At the same time, I wholeheartedly believe that I don't want to invest any more into a relationship with my wife. I hate hurting people, and I know the direction I want to go is going to hurt people. I also know that I don't have to feel that way. Sorry. I also know that I don't have to feel that this is my doing, but I'm torn on this feeling. Most probably, this is the thing that is keeping me from progressing on divorce paperwork. The impact on my kids is what I worry about the most. I definitely know they will be looking for me and their mom to be available whenever they want. How is this separation going to impact them mentally, and their behaviors is what scares me. Thinking about dropping kids off to her and her dropping kids off to me makes me cringe. The impact on families, and mostly my wife's side, has already started affecting the eldest sister. She has been through a lot in her life and already needs counseling on this. As I mentioned earlier, her parents have a huge impact as well. Are they just old?
Oh no, you all need counseling.
Yeah.
You
And
all
on
need
it-
to like have your own separate little
Yeah.
like hobbit holes and stay in them until you learn your lesson.
Yeah. Charm says, this divorce screws everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Anonymous says, I'm sorry, no. Arrange the meeting, then hand over the wife's luggage and say, she's your problem now. And skip away singing, these are the consequences of your actions.
Please. Please.
I root for the villain when OP is stupid. Yeah, I root for the villain. Yeah, at this point, I kind of want to as well.
I'm rooting for Joan.
I had set up some support for her from my friends, and she's still reaching out to them on her struggles. This leads to multiple things. My wife being depressed and struggling to do day-to-day things will directly impact the kids. I keep feeling that I would need to help her with struggles, but I know I do not need to. I am struggling with this. I think this is tough because the past 12 years, I have always tried to be in front of everything that came our way. Now I have to change my habit while my wife is still around and we are still living together day to day, day in, day out. I also don't think this will end soon as we will be co-parenting, and I would need to be in touch with her and communicate with her. My wife had to file for unemployment starting July 4th.
Oh Lord.
End of day, I think just as a normal human and a co-parent, I will still be doing a lot to keep it going for the kids. Do you think this was strategic, this unemployment thing?
Yeah, she was like, okay, so Xavier just showed up this 4th of July. I don't really want to work anymore. And then I'll make my husband divorce me and then I'll get alimony.
So this is what I thought. A
Yeah.
few months before, like in March,
Mm-hmm.
she kisses Xavier.
Yeah.
Timeline now,
One more time.
a few months ago, Xavier, okay. But timeline now,
Yeah.
he's going to visit the sisters the
Yeah.
4th of July.
Yeah.
That same week, she's like, it's already over. I'm going to file for unemployment
Yeah.
because he hasn't filed for divorce yet.
Yeah. But then she's like, he still hasn't filed for divorce. What if I show off all of my texts to him? And then OP sees the text. He still hasn't filed for divorce. What if I tell him I kissed Xavier? He's still not filing for divorce. Maybe she's just been trying to get divorced this whole time.
He needs to figure something out here.
Please do.
I'm really torn between I don't want to stay with my wife and what will this entail on others. My wife's position is that she wants to keep the family together and is willing to do anything I ask for.
Except be a committed partner. That's where she draws the line.
After I started blowing this up, her demeanor, attitude, and way of doing things have changed. Slowly, she has started accepting that she would need to be on her own. To her credit, she did mention she does not know why she did this while she never envisioned a future with Xavier or wanted to have a future life with Xavier. That's what all the deleted messages were. They were talking about futures together, OP.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't trust anything that she's saying. Also, it doesn't really matter. Who cares if she didn't want a future life with Xavier? She ruined your guys' future life.
Fair. This tells me one thing, that she wants to keep her feet in both places. And what happens when you put one foot on one car going the opposite way than the other foot on the other car?
Your legs are wide open.
True. Yeah, that's true. We have an update 5. How we feeling, everybody? We are 1/8. We are 7/8 done.
I was gonna say we were
my
1/8.
No.
I was gonna say give up. If we were 1/8, I don't think it's gonna get better.
That'd be just like reading a novel at
Yeah.
that point.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
This was 5,000 words.
Big one.
Yep.
Isn't it
Big boy.
interesting that apparently like people only say
That's what I was thinking.
yeah, what's the number?
So women usually tend to talk
Oh,
only
yeah, we were
7,000
there.
words a day.
You told me this.
And then 2,000, men only do 2,000 words a day.
yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That
That's
is crazy.
Men are just like, yeah.
Is that like
Hey.
men in like a remote job or something, and then
Yeah.
women in a TED Talk or something? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I
women
think
in
this is
a
on the
TED
weekends
Talk.
how much guys and girls talk.
Yeah. On the weekends.
on the
to, like,
weekends.
I mean, you're not like really.
Get a
what's
little bit
up?
chatty.
You're not reading a whole story to your friend as you're talking,
I'm
right?
always reading a whole story. I pull out a book and I
No.
say, so today we're going to read from Anne of Green Gables.
Yeah, I feel like a good like hangout catch up with a friend usually lasts like 3 to 5 hours,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I mean each of us have said at least 3 of these long stories. So.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
At
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually
You have
completely
to.
agree.
I mean, if we're catching up, I haven't seen you in like a couple months.
yeah.
I've been
we
reading
got
for
a
an
lot
hour.
to talk about.
I've been reading for an hour straight.
Yeah, and
I'm
these-
talking.
These get-togethers would be 3 to 5 hours
Mhm.
long.
Mm-hmm. Or if you
Minimum
go on a walk,
3 hours.
if you go on a walk, that's chatty. Hike, even longer.
Yeah, true. I need to, I guess, catch up with other people because it's just me and Alex. We don't really talk much.
Yeah, Alex
Anyway.
I
goes.
mean,
He goes,
yeah.
he goes,
He
do
goes.
you know how much this thing off the side of the road cost?
He goes. He
I
goes.
mean, you guys live together.
We gotta have him on sometime.
He's great.
He's amazing. All right, so update 5, everyone. First week of May, Friday night before Mother's Day. My wife was determined not to go to sleep until she talked me out of all this. At 1 a.m., while I was sleeping in another room, she tried to come to me and give me tight hugs while I was sleeping. I moved away and
Yeah.
mentioned to her to let me sleep. She wanted to talk, so I sat up and we talked for about an hour to an hour and a half. She explained how long and close she and Xavier have been, not their relationship as boyfriend and girlfriend, but how Xavier helped her through thick and
Ew.
thin during her
Ew.
earlier years
I don't want to hear about all that.
when they were not even in a relationship.
So now her tactic is, let me tell you about how great
Yeah,
Xavier is.
let me tell you how thick he was and how thin I
yeah,
was.
yeah. I'm sure you'd love to hear this.
Because all of this, these are such important friends for her, and she cannot give up them, and she cannot give them up.
Well, then choose Xavier.
Yep. True. It looks like Joan's chosen to stay
Yeah.
outside of the U.S., so...
She's not coming. He's free.
After our talk, I told her to go to sleep in her room, and I slept in the other room. Saturday morning, my wife behaved quite abnormally. She was overexcited to come help me in our community garden. She never likes to go over there with me and working on our seasonal crop, but today she wanted to come and help me in the greenhouse. This is gonna. How long is this gonna last, guys? How long is this excitement?
0 minutes.
It's already lasted one.
In my dreams, it lasted 0 minutes. They immediately divorced.
2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah,
2 weeks.
yeah.
Angie?
Please.
2 weeks for sure.
So I took her help. We did a few other errands, and I took her to a park nearby to have a talk. And I drove off. End of
And I
story.
left her at the park, and we never talked again. The end.
I told her that I can understand what these friends mean to you. I told her that I can understand what these friends mean to you. But our life is here. Our kids are here. Our 200% focus should be on our family and our kids.
Can't put 200% focus. That's not how that works.
100%, 100%.
Okay. I guess you can.
And no one can come in between that. I also quoted one of the messages that was going on between her and Xavier and asked her, how am I supposed to process this?
With divorce papers.
She told me that since that day, they are such seasoned friends.
I have to bog myself now. I can't deal with you, OP. I'm gonna... You know where you should go? Hold on, you can keep reading.
She's about to draw hell, everyone.
Oh, that's a good idea.
They kept passing on silly messages between each other, and there was nothing beyond that. All this time, I was noticing her body language, and it was telling me that all this was a complete lie. Xavier was fixing your wife's plumbing, Ron and Q says.
Yep.
These two definitely banged. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dear God, that felt like we're living in the story in real time. Yeah. It is May currently, everyone. Her hands were constantly...
Wait, read this one.
I'm back. This is a new story, or did OP still not grow a backbone? What do you think, Sean?
What do you think?
Her hands were constantly shaking while she was saying all of this. Next day was Mother's Day, and I at least wanted the kids to have their mother back. I left it at that point, telling her that I would talk to Xavier about all this, and I didn't want her goofing around with Xavier.
This is where you should be. This is where you should be. Prison.
There you go.
You're in divorce prison. I like having this.
You're making Riley crash out, OP.
I've already crashed out. I'm long gone.
Second week of May. I behaved all normal, started finding some lawyers and consulting with them.
Yes! Yes!
As always normal, things at home were calm, and all was progressing as usual. All this week, my wife was trying to get physically intimate with me.
Stay back! Stay back!
When you get the torch out
Yeah.
and the pitchfork.
And you say, no! Back, woman! Ye succubus shall not tempt me.
But I was fully not into it. By the end of the week, one evening after the kids went to sleep, my wife and I were watching TV.
Why?
What else are they supposed to do?
Nothing. Nothing. You shouldn't be doing anything together.
After about an hour, our daughter woke up and I asked my wife to go put her back to sleep. She went. As soon as she went, I checked her phone to see what was going on, as I lost access to her WhatsApp. Lo and behold, the yellow app.
Nothing good comes from that app.
My wife was sending her pic with an open shirt to Xavier. What's an open shirt?
It's like a shirt that's open.
How
It's
do
like
you
a button down.
Oh,
Couple
an
buttons.
opened button down.
I guess so.
What was she showing him?
I don't know. What's under a shirt? What goes, like a tank top?
She probably
I
got
don't
a
know.
nasty rash.
I don't have anything in here. You guys have anything?
No.
I keep blueberries
That's why
under
you
my
wanted
shirt. I keep them under there.
I keep my snacks.
My snacks, I just reach in.
Especially when I go to the movie theater.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I put my snacks.
They're all under there. Num 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 num.
Huh. Maybe OP was just getting turned on by this. Oh, God. That is... Leave, dude. Thank you.
Please.
So, as I noticed my wife was on her way back, I put the phone down as it was when she left. So the rest of the night, I tried to figure out how to get access to whatever was going on with this new beast, the yellow app.
It feels like 2/8 left.
Rest of May, I found out that everything was going on in the yellow app. After getting all that back, after getting all that was going on behind my back on the Yellow app, I wanted to capture something live. Oh, he's getting into content. Said, let me live stream. I was able to capture several of their episodes where they were having an intimate time.
Yay. Wow. I'm sure we needed all that to divorce.
Oh, intimate time. Why do you need more evidence, dude?
I don't
On the
know.
live stream?
I don't know.
By the end of May, I shared all of this with two of my closest friends. Why? Like the pictures and everything? Miss Otter, what is the Yellow app? We can't say it. It's Snapchat.
Schmerper.
Riley.
It's smaplap.
It's for Facebook. Sorry.
Smap. Bap.
Smaplap.
June, I confronted her with a few difficult questions this month. Like after Mother's Day, have you been in touch with Xavier outside of my knowledge? Have you been intimate with him once or even over the phone or anything? Did you have spicy sleep with him? I got no as an answer to all questions. I needed to plan out the final confrontation, which I was working on. In the meantime, I was working with a lawyer. When I confronted my wife for this final time, she is going to be cornered and will not have anyone else to go to. And will not have anyone to go to. I'm quite concerned about this. I wish this does not make her do something drastic. Yeah, corner her. That sounds like she won't do anything bad at all.
Why?
What else do you need, man?
Why do we need all of this? Just divorce her. You don't even need any information that you're trying to get. You could just say, she cheated, so we're freaking divorcing.
Yep, that's it, dude. I feel like you can't lead a horse to water, but why is this horse dying of dehydration? She has a heart condition and went through an open heart surgery 2 years back. That's what she was showing Xavier. The open heart surgery with open shirt.
Well, obviously you have to open your shirt if you want to perform on someone's heart.
He's a surgeon.
Yeah, exactly.
When I confronted her during the first week of May, why are we talking about weeks in May, dude? Just freaking sorry. When I confronted her in the first week of May, it took a few days for her to physically recover. And when I was pressing too hard, she mentioned more than once that there wouldn't be a point to live anymore. You can live a life with Xavier. I planned to tell her sisters a day prior to the conversation so that they could be available for her to support her. She has no other friends she can reach out to. Xavier, Hank, and Rosa are her closest friends, and I plan to tell Hank and Rosa to know. And I plan to let Hank and Rosa know. I also plan to let Joan know. One other reason I had been waiting on the final confrontation was that the kids were in school. That current week was their last week in school, and given the year had been with the vid, I wanted at least the tail end of school year to end normal with a bit of normalcy. Maybe I should have already confronted all of this in May or early June and had done. Maybe I should have confronted all of this in May or early June and gotten done with all of this drama.
You think?
But I'm not perfect in any sense.
No, sir.
And at this time, it has given me more clarity and more strength to understand and stand behind where my focus should be. On any topic from me, beginning, her family and sisters and parents side with me 99% of the time. Once I reveal all this, they will side with me on this too. This is the reason I stay with my wife to be cornered. This is the reason I say my wife will be cornered and have no one else to go to. And by the way, if you want to corner yourself and listen to more stories like this, go search up OK Storytime in a Corner on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Music. Also, sorry everyone, okay, I'm just going to finish it. My blood pressure was showing very high, so I have to see a doctor and take appropriate meds. Me too. Sign me up.
Sign me all up.
I want to share this with my side of the family as well, at least my brother and my brother's wife. I will do it once the paper's served. I agree with the approach of serving the papers as the last confrontation is not going to do anything good. So I'm just going to be real with everyone. I think we got the order of this wrong. I don't know who did this one, but we went from July to May.
A-hole. You.
You're the a-hole, OP.
You're the a-hole.
You're the a-hole, OP.
To yourself and to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, this guy sounds like he's in pain shopping in his relationship. Yeah. Why are there so many people in this marriage, WTF? I don't know.
There's too many people.
Golly, Sophia's done for. I'm
Ah.
hungry. It's 7:30. Let's get old Vinny boy in here.
Ready? Divorce.
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 Divorce. Oppa. You've been divorced.
Wampa!
Whee!
All right. Well, that is that story. They broke up, right? I don't know. I can check.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now. Yeah.
They broke up. Okay.
I'm out of here.
See you, Sophia. Thank you, Sophia.
Bye, Sophia.
Bye.
Feel better.
Feel better. Have a nice day.
Here, guys, one more time. No, I just didn't. That
It was just
story
a
was
bad story.
frustrating.
Yeah. Guess
Oh.
what? I have to go to the bathroom.
All right. You can put it on me.
Okay.
Vincent will get the next story up.
Also, I just got gifted a membership. to
Let's
the channel.
go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
And B. Barley, you are going through divorce. I am so sorry. And hopefully everything will go well for you. They're still in the hot tub. I feel bad. Divorce, divorce, divorce. Are they going to look for an update? I can look for an update real quick. Vincent, can you sit here?
Oh yeah, I can sit there.
Kaboom. Kablow. Boom. It was an hour and 16 minutes. Holy cow.
What's happening, cats? So many little worms. Was that? Did I come back at the end of the one that we started on when
Yeah.
I went? Oof. How did it end?
He still
for-
didn't find a backbone bone.
Still didn't find a backbone.
Yeah.
Oh, guy. How bad did it get? Like, so did they end up divorced?
No.
What's the skinny?
I'm trying to see here.
So it just didn't move forward. He's just like, oh yeah, my wife is obsessed with another man, and I guess I'm gonna be cool with it. Bro,
Yeah.
we went in circles. It's tough,
It
man.
was weird.
And I wonder, like, it has to be some sort of like thing within them, right? Like they feel like they can't find another person, or I don't know about that coconut cowpoke. Is that true? That's kind of insane. Go Cyclones, Patisse. I went to the University of Iowa. This is the Hawkeyes.
Okay, so we read the
Yeah.
stories out of order. Whoever did this put it out of order. My guys. My bad, guys.
Hmm?
Whoever did this put it out of order. So he filed for divorce. He doesn't want to do anything else.
Mm.
All right.
So filed for divorce.
So here's the last thing here. Wife's position, she wanted to keep the family together and is willing to do anything I asked her. I've started blowing this up. Her demeanor and attitude and way of doing things has changed, and slowly she has started accepting that she needs to be on her own. To her credit, she did mention she does not know why she did this, and she never envisioned a future with Xavier, which we already talked about. A lot to read and a bit of a wild post. Thanks for reading, and I really appreciate all the support I get from this group. And between all of this, our 12-year anniversary has passed, and next week is my daughter's 5th birthday. Thank you, OP. They got divorced. They're going through it. And the last thing that I see from this guy's account is his experimentation with this little garden. And he passed the test. That's it. All right. That's all we know. That's everything. He got divorced. They did it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I hit your toe.
Foot? No.
My bad. My bad.
That's all good. That's tough though. Ronanique, who's your Primarch, Vincent? That's a tough one. There's like 20 of them.
Your Primarch?
It's Warhammer,
Okay.
nerdy stuff.
Stuff that I definitely know a lot about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite. I've been reading the Horus Heresy, so like pre-fall Horus is kind of awesome. Garviel Loken, awesome.
Classic.
book stuff.
Love him.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah.
You got the tiara now.
Yes.
Yeah.
These are
Is Vincent gonna read
books.
one? Vincent, you want to read one?
I mean, I can.
Go.
Totally. Give
What do we
us
got?
Whatever.
Let's do 3359.
Okay.
33:59. 33:59.
33:59.
33.
February's almost over.
It is.
Nuh-uh. It's only the 19th. There's only like 9 days left.
Oh gosh. It's going quick.
February is a fast month, to be
It
fair.
is. It's the shortest one.
Yeah.
It's like what, 28?
It's funny though how it's shortest by like 3 days. And
Yeah.
2 or 3 even. And it still is like, okay, but it's like a week.
Everyone
difference.
still gets whiplash from it.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
like 3 days. Oh gosh. I mean, it's a full long weekend. You can do a lot with 3 days.
That is true.
That is true.
That is true.
Yep. You
Mm.
can conceive.
It shouldn't take that long.
Amelia!
It takes me
man.
3 days of doing the D.
Amelia, man, thanks for the $50. We love you
Oh.
and Angie.
What? Me and Riley? What? What?
Mm.
What? Thank you.
That's so nice.
Also, I think this looks like
Thanks for the 50
Oh.
bucks.
funny.
Oh, Patisse, you're from Ames. Cool. Nice. Iowa people.
And Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. No message provided. She wants to be Hannah so bad. Rip Tay Dude says Riley's my favorite reader, although I love all of you reading. Thank you for the $5, Riley.
Stop!
Did you hear that, Riley, you did a really good job reading that one.
You think so?
I think so.
I just like have
Genuinely.
to drink caffeine before I read, so that really helps.
Oh, is that you're gonna drink
that-
caffeine at 7 p.m.
Yep.
before just because you need to read something?
Yep.
Cool.
Honestly, I'm
Yo.
kind of the same way. You know me in reading. I'm a
Well-
little on the rougher end.
Would you have caffeine at 7 p.m.? Even
I've-
later now?
You know, I kind of
It's just
there's
late.
I don't like going to bars, but
Okay.
I like going to places where I can like have a drink.
Yeah.
And there's a place near where I live, which it's a coffee espresso bar
Oh.
that's open late.
Oh.
And I'm down for that. They do like
Oh, okay.
signature.
Oh,
like-
I see. So they don't. So it's not a bar, but they make coffee and espresso there. But it's like bar vibes.
bar vibes, and it's a
Ah.
great place to work and just sort of.
Well, that's
do
fun.
nothing.
Look at this trail of notes that we have here.
Well, we read most of them, so
Oh,
read the last two.
yeah. That's what I was going to do. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Vincent, I have pics from when I visited Riverside. IA with
Riverside, Iowa. Yeah.
Oh, okay. With Captain Kirk in Hawkeye gear. Are you on Discord so I can tag you? What?
I'm on Discord. I don't know if I'm on this one's Discord. Maybe I should do that. I should load that.
What's your name?
My name on Discord? I'm not active on it, but let me see.
And then Anonymous also says, Riley, I posted some funny parts in Discord general chat, some naughty language, but you'll understand.
I can't read naughty language. It's against myself.
You literally last week were reading smut about smiling friends.
Shut up.
So,
Oh.
but thank you for the $5, Anonymous, and for the second $5 later. Thank you very much.
All right.
Nice. My Discord name is just Vincent Dowd.
Classic.
Classic
Classic.
name.
Just straight up.
Cool.
Keeping
All right.
it
So
simple.
And I think this is my first story on stream, but I've read some
no,
stories.
you've
for,
read
like,
you've read a story
recording.
on stream before.
Did I?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Second act.
All right.
Let me get this set up real quick. Sorry, guys.
No, we were reading today though. You weren't bad though.
Yeah, I got a good flow going.
Yeah. I feel like once you find your footing, it's like, okay, wait. Now I
Mm.
get it. Now I see what works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Right,
see which
guys?
one is.
All right, here we go. Going old Vincent boy
Ooh, I'm excited.
in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My coworker stole my gift, and my manager continued to defend him.
Finders, keepers, losers, weepers, maybe?
I was on medical leave, and during it, my birthday card, which we still have no clue who took that, and my 1-year work anniversary gift, a speaker, arrived at my LOA
Location of
of
assignment.
address.
LOA.
Oh,
Uh,
perhaps.
Wait. It means God in the voodoo religion of.
Loa. It arrived in my God. My
yeah, no,
God.
this is. Oh, here we go. Leave of absence.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Duh.
So arrived in my leave of absence. When I returned, I asked around for my stuff, and nobody had any clue where it was, including my boss himself.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Obviously, I asked around and collected information from there. By the way, this comes from username Be Like That Sometime. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/storytime subreddit. I'm Vincent,
I'm Angie.
I'm Riley.
and we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so tell us what you would do in the comments. OP says, in quotations, it used to be up there on the shelf when another coworker had her anniversary around the same time. Another quote, someone brought it back into the kitchen and left the package there. I work in the kitchens. I last saw it opened and everything was, or when I last saw it opened and everything around last Friday. So someone opened their gift.
This literally feels like a montage in like a mystery movie where
Yeah.
they're like interviewing random people in the mansion. And they're like, man, well, I haven't seen him since 83. You know what I mean?
83. And none of the stories add up. And
Yeah.
it just makes everyone seem just as
Yeah,
suspicious.
that's exactly what we're getting here right now.
Yes. Then on the second week back from work, I found my speaker hidden in a pile of documents and items in the kitchen. I obviously brought it up to my boss, the managers, the assistant managers, and when I pushed hard enough, my boss said he'd get me a replacement. Okay. Sure, fine, problem solved, right? Okay, but who the F stole my crap?
The mystery is still out.
I like how you're choosing violence here. You're not just getting paid off. You're like, okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Gotta get to the bottom of this.
One of the managers that I was friendlier with looked around the cameras and found who did it. It was one of the newly transferred assistant managers. I'm just going to call him Thief.
Beautiful.
Thief was filmed on camera hiding the unopened package up high in the sticker bins. Just bins of stickers.
Bins of stickers.
Then on another day, opening my package with my full name and info on it. The day after that, he was showing it to the other assistant manager that transferred in with him. Let's call him Mushroom Head.
Ooh, I like that.
Yes.
Also, I do have to pause really quick. Can you scroll up a little bit, Riley, on the comments? Yeah.
What is it?
No. The one before that. That one was weird, but no. Right, but no. Too far. Daniel Sorella says, we got the guy from Spy Kids on the pod tonight.
Hey.
I never thought of that, but
No.
yeah, I do see the resemblance.
Yeah, it's the hair.
It's the hair.
curly.
The curly hair.
Dude.
Megan Trainor's hubby right there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good for him.
For
Good
like
for
10
her.
years.
That's awesome.
Remember,
Right?
she's all about that bass, guys.
Yeah.
No trouble. All right. Caught thief on tape with audio saying, "Look what I found," and so on, and playing music in the kitchen, all carefree. One thing that isn't what this post is about, but pissed me the heck off. One thing that this post isn't about, but pissed me the heck off. While I was asking around for information before this discovery, Mushroom Head was asked by one of the managers whether or not he saw anyone with my speaker, and he answered, no.
Suspicious.
Suspicious. When he was clearly on tape being shown the speaker by the thief himself. Cut to today morning. I like how it's cut to today morning. It's like cut to this morning.
Yeah, right.
This feels like a Law and Order episode.
Yeah,
too.
I'm seeing this as like a movie.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Interior kitchen.
Yeah.
Rays from the rising sun
Right.
break through the vine.
Cut to today. And then it has like the sun moving and it's like morning. But that's the outside of the mansion. You know what I mean? See what I'm seeing?
Yes, I'm seeing it.
Okay,
I
great.
see the vision.
Great.
Cut to today, morning. I spoke to the manager mentioned in the title. Snake. Yeah, snake. This is a video.
I love this.
I love it. This is amazing. I like how they're all anthropomorphized now.
Yep.
I asked her if Thief is still working here, since I haven't seen him in a week. And she told me he's on vacation. When I told her why he is not fired, I asked her why.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
think you're
gosh.
right.
When I asked her why is he not fired or dealing with consequences for stealing, she told me that he didn't steal.
What? Thief didn't steal?
He didn't steal. That's his name. It's in his
Oh
nature.
She
my-
recycled.
I reminded her it literally had my name, info, and a congratulation message on the package. There is no mistaking whose it is. Yes, it's sent to my workplace address, but the gift-wrapped speaker has my info on it. Snake said that Thief told her that someone handed the package to him, and just assumed it was his. Obviously, I'm baffled. Would no one question the fact that my full name and anniversary congratulation message was on the dang packaging?
You would think.
How about the fact he was caught on tape saying, "Look what I found," while showing it to Mushroom Head? Oh, and here's the punter. Snake won't tell me who handed it to him. Weeks of me asking for my speaker and getting I don't know until I found the dang thing hidden behind stuff and confronted the boss and managers before they sent a replacement is insane to me. And where the heck is my birthday card with my gift card from corporate? Like, he's like, where's my card, dog?
Where's my freaking card?
Honestly, probably the more valuable thing.
Yeah.
Because you can actually do more with a card than like a speaker.
Like a gift card?
Like a gift card.
True.
Depending.
You could. I mean, the world is your oyster.
Yes.
And if it's, for a restaurant, still, you got more options than one speaker.
You can get oysters.
You could.
You could get
You could.
Still don't have that. Boss just gave me a $20 gift card from my workplace or whatever. So, yeah, that's that. Just needed to vent before I call HR on Monday. They are not open today. But please tell me I'm not crazy because Snake spoke to me as if I am delusional and being antagonistic to the work family. Gross. I want Thief fired, and I hate Mushroom Head because he would intentionally leave me a mess in the kitchen just to clean up. Plus, he lied about my speaker. I hope he transfers. There is an edit. I spoke to the boss, and he's just saying, I don't know. No, I don't know. What? No, I don't think so. Through the entire conversation when I told him about Snake's story and the situation overall. Even said, well, the replacement for you might have been wrapped different. This will be important later.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so what I've got here. I'm thinking that this boss man is sounding very suspicious.
I feel like Boss Man's into it. I like this noir Angie right now.
Yeah, put me in black and white if you can, Riley.
It's a dark and stormy night.
Dark and stormy night.
I am a dame that came into Angie's office.
You sure are. What can I help you with?
Well, someone took my speaker,
No.
and I need someone to find out why isn't anybody doing anything about it.
We'll find that speaker, all right. We'll find it if it's my last thing I do on this earth.
Oh. All right.
But yeah, no, I think this boss man sounds suspicious as
Suspicious
freak.
as
No.
Heck.
Because, I mean, if he's just saying, or she, boss man or woman, is just saying, like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was this person. Oh, it's not. Oh, well, it must have been of this.
Yeah, it sounds like your boss is just being like, I don't want to deal with it. It's a speaker. I really don't care.
Yeah.
It's a speaker. Like, it sounds like they just want to have hands off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
Mhm. Oh, look at that.
Now I need one of those. I need like a fedora.
You need a hat and you need like a filter
You're
that
asking too much.
you need a
Be
filter.
grateful.
You need a filter that just highlights your red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that pop of color.
Oh, I love where your head's at. I love where your mind's at, kid.
I love-
You're
look at
going.
this, look
You're
at that. I
going
love this.
places.
Didn't they do
You're
that in
gonna
a
be
movie?
big. You're gonna be huge.
Didn't they do that in a black and white movie though? Where
They
everything
did,
was
yeah.
Black and white, but like one thing was red.
It was this little girl's shoes. I don't
Oh,
know what the.
I thought it was little girl's jacket.
I could see that.
I
as
don't do
well.
nothing with little girls. I don't have anything to do with little girls.
Little girls, nothing. All right. So, I am an overnight worker, and thief works first shift. This
I'm
is
so
the-
sorry. I
what?
have to pause because Pattis said shingles list.
Schindler's.
Shingles list is. I know that was a typo, but that's a really funny mistake to make.
It's just like a roofer. It's like
Yeah.
I guess too many roofs.
Look at all these roofs on my list.
Shingle. I gotta shingle all these roofs, guys.
Okay, sorry for.
Oh,
the
Sin
interruption.
City. Yeah, that's another one.
Mm.
All right. So, I'm a. Where was I at? I am an overnight worker, and thief works first shift. This is the first time I've met him. I updated him on how things were going, and when the food I put out would expire, as I do with every first shifter that comes in. Then he started making light jokes and attempting a conversation. I cut him off, asking, "So who supposedly handed you the speaker?" He's all, "Speaker? This?" And took out his walkie-talkie that we're all required to wear at work. So I repeated, "Not our walkies, the speaker.
Yeah.
The one with our company logo on it. The one someone handed to you. Who was it?" This man is my age, 20s, and bro did not confuse the word walkies with speaker as if it was the same thing. We never called our dang walkies a speaker. Anyway, thief turned as red as a effing cooked crab and told me no one handed it to him, but rather he found it up on a shelf where we store the sauce bags. Then I asked him, when you found it, didn't it have someone's name on it? Didn't it have someone's info on it? And he let me know it was just a brown box, and I left it at that and clocked out.
I'm totally picturing this in my black and white world right now. So,
Yeah.
Whoa. It's just a black box. I didn't know nothing about it. It's like, I think you might. No, I didn't do that right. You just cut away.
Yeah.
I
You did
can't
it.
do it.
You didn't see any names on it, did you?
Yeah.
You didn't see any information about a particular person that might have been for?
There you go.
Okay.
Guys, is this a black and white episode?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it
Is
is.
this a black and white episode?
And then-
Are we doing this?
And then
Ah.
it is. And then we need some you might not be able to do it, but I'm imagining everyone needs to imagine with me some music
Yeah.
like
And it's always dumping rain.
yes.
There's a sewer main with just fog rolling, billowing
Oh, yeah.
out.
All
of
right.
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yep. Everyone,
Yeah.
type 1. Thank you, cat gets me. I was just trying to eat. LOL. Type 1 for the filter, 2 for no filter.
Let us know.
All right,
Let
we're
us
keeping the
know.
filter until I get a lot of 2s.
Cool.
All right.
Great.
Here are some things that make no sense. The gift is in a white box. The packaging is also white. And his story is not matching up with Snake's supposed story where someone handed it to him. When I got home, I called the gift service. The gift service.
The gift service, eh?
And they confirmed with me that all gifts are wrapped the same way. Whether it was a replacement, resent item, they're all professionally gift wrapped with the worker's info and a congratulatory message slapped on them.
Huh.
So no, Mr. I don't know, aka my boss. The gift is in the same packaging and box as every other gift is. And no, thief, it wasn't a brown box. The camera that filmed you up like a lovely co-star to my cruddy show of you holding a white box and you unwrapping the white packaging.
And you would think that the boss man would know
You would
How
think
the-
the boss man would know.
how these boxes would be wrapped.
I called the gift service, and your story isn't that
The
at all.
gift service.
The gift service.
No New York accent, please.
I think we really need this.
I
in New
No.
York
think
accent.
we are the.
I-
Hey, chat. 1 for New York accent, 2 for no accent.
I think it's actually quite crucial to this here story.
The phone call with HR went well. I let them know the whole story. And the person on the phone took notes, asked for names, etc. HR said that they would start an investigation and email me with updates. Also, it will take at least a few days before an email gets to me. That's all for now. My work week is over. What are you laughing? And I'm spending my downtime feeling less wronged than the last 2 weeks at least. There is an edit.
All this for a speaker?
I know, this is
Hey.
insane.
Hey, we don't judge our clients, all right?
This
we
is-
just get the job done.
I love how important this speaker is
Yeah.
to OP's
absolutely.
life.
And you know what else is
Oh!
super important? We got another $100 from Hannah over
Hey,
here.
yo, Hannah!
Any guesses on what Hannah could have said to us?
With 100, what was 100 clams.
100 clams. And of course, she said nothing. Nothing.
She said
I can
not
buy me a
thing.
pack of cigs after this.
Hey, I'm almost through mine. I gotta get more.
Hey, should we pick up a cotton from the bodega?
Yeah, why don't you go run down there right quick? Come on back before we finish. I can't solve this mystery without my cotton of cigs over here.
I have a what is it? A pack of cigs, a mystery.
Yep,
I'm burning through them.
it's
So-
very serious stuff, Riley. Quit, you're laughing.
Quit your chuckling.
Quit talking like a New Yorker.
Oh, you're not taking this
is how I
seriously.
talk. I'm from New York, eh? And I've got paper in my thing, and it's a cigarette. It was a cigar at first, but
That's-
now it's not.
That's a hand rolled cigarette with
Really
receipt paper. That's how you
loose.
know we're on hard times.
Really-
We've been through rough.
Yes. See, he gets it. You could learn a thing or two from this man right here, Riley.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's solve this mystery.
Okay. The next edit.
Scooby-Doo.
Edit number 2. Not the most satisfying ending, but at least thief got fired.
Oh.
The thief was fired.
I wanted to be like the most satisfying, not the most satisfying ending. Pause.
There you go.
All right.
Build some suspense in there.
Now it's been a while, but I waited this long to see if my performance review and store meeting would be influenced by this incident. But to cut this update short, thief was fired. If you're interested in listening to me yap, here's all the stuff leading up to it. Thief has terrible work ethics.
You think?
Cutting
What do you think?
corners. Sorry.
I could have told you that.
Could have told you this guy
You
is
know,
an
sorry.
upstanding individual.
Yeah. In my eyes, a good worker is not a thief. So if he's a thief, not a good worker.
Unless your job is stealing.
Yeah, I got a couple of those on my roster.
On your roster.
I
You just
didn't
got a
mean to,
Rolodex.
Yeah.
You never know when you
Yeah.
need a thief, a pickpocket, a jewel,
On your payroll.
On my payroll.
a
Thank you.
heister.
Thank you.
All right. So, cutting corners, skipping responsibilities, going on 30-minute long bathroom breaks during rush hours, etc. Every time he worked second shift and knew I was coming in, he would perform far worse out of effing spite or something. For example, He is to pull donuts. Oh, you guys are making. Is this at a Krispy Kreme?
You got some donuts and you didn't want to share with me? What's the deal?
Hey, this is the most drama a Krispy Kreme ever seen.
Ah, come on.
For example, he is to pull donuts. So when I get there, I wouldn't. Oh,
I guess so. Yeah.
so he has to pull donuts. So when I get there, it would have already defrosted, and I can do all the frostings, icings on them for the next day. He literally told one of the coworkers that I was feeling lazy. Oh, let me do this again. I was feeling lazy.
There you go.
I didn't feel like it.
Mm.
Then only pulled it after I confronted him. So he got paid overtime, spending almost an hour doing his dang job. Crap like this went on for a couple of weeks until I got an email from the district leader and HR. Technically, the company can't tell you the fate of the worker or a punishment they got, but it was easy to check the scheduling and see that Dumbbutt is nowhere to be seen.
And you know what else is easy to see? This here donation from Anonymous for 56 buckaroos.
56.
Oh my
guys.
gosh!
I like it. Oh, and that puts us over for another half hour.
Another 30 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes.
And you know what Anonymous says here?
What did the Minnie Mouse say?
Anonymous says, Vincent, I can't actively tag you, but I tagged Riley. Plus, Angie, if you were ever curious what my dad looked like, he's in one of the pics. Love you all. And you know what, Anonymous? Thank you so much for telling me what your dad looked like, because that is something that I had thought about all day yesterday, was wondering what Anonymous's dad looks like. So thank you so much.
Why?
It keeps me up at night. What's your father's look
You
like?
really thought that?
No, it was just very random, and I was not expecting that. And I welcome the randomness. I think that's hilarious.
That's incredible.
I'm sure there's a reason, and I appreciate you for including me.
I also I like this character that we've made.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I feel like there's certain triggers that he'll just start crying to. It's like I stay up at night thinking about what your fathers look
Yeah.
like.
You know, because
I
I
don't
don't
know my
I don't know my father, and so what I like to do when I meet new people is I like
oh
to
my
imagine what their father would look like. Don't you? Oh my goodness, Emmy Riley.
All right, let's
It's
keep
always
this
my
going.
third question.
Let's-
What's your name? Do you have a father? What does he look like?
It's important stuff. I ask all my clients that.
I like overly sensitive tough guys.
Oh.
Like they put on this like, ugh, he's like,
Yeah.
all right. He was nowhere to be seen. I also asked one of my chill managers, and she said that his butt was fired. Unfortunately, he was, quote, fired for a list of things, and that thief stealing from someone has seemingly zero impact. Okay, but still he's gone, so
I
I
guess
don't need
so.
to, man. Anyway, some of the other managers had begun calling me spicy
What?
because I asked second shift to not leave their work to me and my other third shifters, and would complain upon first shift manager's arrival. If I can leave first shift with perfection, I can expect it from others too. Oh, if they can leave first shift with perfection from the night before, they can expect it from others. Especially when I am one person in the kitchen. Sorry for the ramble. Following that, I had my annual review. On it, I exceeded expectations many times. 3 stars is a perfect score, and I averaged above that completely. Effing honor student, that crap same as last year. Okay.
That crap, same as last year.
I'm still figuring something out.
I feel like I heard someone crap his pants just a second ago.
Y'all good over there, Riley?
Yeah, it was you, Vincent.
Wait, it was?
I believe
was
it
me.
was. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Anyway.
Also,
moving on.
Anonymous said that I read a story about her dad. Thank you for clarifying. That makes a lot more sense.
Got you.
I'll take a look.
All right. But Snake did my meeting for But
Snake.
but Snake did my meeting for that review, and again, trying to defend Thief, which really ticked me off. One of the points of rating was keeping work-friendly environment. I have a perfect score on it. I've never been hostile, rude, or awful to anyone. And Snake had to go on about he's just dumb, or someone did hand it to him. I repeated that he told me that he found it, and that the box had my name, info, and congratulatory message on it.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's over. I got the maximum raise I could get that year due to my performance. Yay, I guess. By the way, you can say yay because you can listen to more full episodes with stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast purveyor and look up OK Storytime. There is another relevant update, but let's discuss. I don't know what you can update from here. I think you kind of got it.
Yeah, I mean, if we lost a job, there's not really a lot of information left to be told unless we find the accomplices in this.
Yeah.
Who is the one that handed it to him? Let's find that name again.
Yeah, Boss or Snake
Mm.
is seeming pretty
Mm.
guilty
Mhm.
and still trying to cover up. There's a reason he's called Snake,
Mhm.
not Steak, Snake, but maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm.
Then there was a store meeting with me, the third shift manager, and the boss himself, literally a couple days ago. He complimented what he needed to, talked about his statistic crap, and finally talked about the fired one, Thief. He talked about how workers talking about incidents in regards to blah, 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 bad for the vibes.
He's trying to sweep this under the rug.
He is trying to sweep this under the rug. Using cameras to gossip is not good. And he was fired for his unsafe practices in the kitchen and work ethics. Nothing about my stuff getting stolen is ever even addressed. The whole time is just me and the third shift manager side-eyeing each other. So yeah, whatever. I'm called spicy by managers for standing up for myself. Respectfully, mind you. Hence my above average performance score. I come to work to a better kitchen now. I still not as good as I leave it, but better. Thief was fired. Don't need to see that lazy liar again. And I got my raise.
All
Whatever, good enough.
Mind you, they all probably worked in a bakery.
Sounds like that could be the case. It looks like here the mystery has been solved. The thief was found,
He
but
was duly punished.
yes, but this case must be closed, even though I don't want to close it.
Yes, I think the biggest thing that makes this feel like a mobster thing, because like, it isn't about the speaker.
No.
It's not about the money.
Of
It's
course
about
not.
the respect.
Yes.
It's about the respect.
Respect.
You gotta put respect on
And
my
the-
name.
the
You cross me,
principle.
I cross you 10 times harder.
That's right. And some people here don't seem to understand that, especially this boss.
This boss.
This boss does not understand.
I still think this boss is shady, and I think you know what, OP. I think it's time for you to be the kingpin, the king rolling pin
Oh,
at your bakery.
hey now. There you go.
Upward mobility.
There you go. Yeah, so good job. We figured it out.
Yep.
But
Mm-hmm.
I would keep an eye out if I was you, OP.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye.
All right. Case closed?
right.
Case
closed.
All right. Good job,
I
guys.
put my cigarette out.
All right. Oh, that was fun. But
Oh my gosh, I have
I
so much
wanted to riff so bad the
Life
whole
right
time.
now.
I know.
I know. So much life in living color.
Whoa, back in the 21st century. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, I just became an old New York man.
I
from
taste
the
cigars.
30s.
I take cigars and chewing tobacco.
My black lung is healing right now.
Ooh. That's from my childhood in the mines.
Yeah, well, yes, well, okay, the other one.
Yeah.
Just my lungs that have turned black from cigarettes.
Cigarette.
They're healing. I could feel the color coming back into those as well.
Angela has a good. Is Angie joining improv?
Honestly, I think I should.
Yeah.
I actually kind of do want to take an improv class, not gonna lie.
Do it.
I've never
Groundlings.
taken one before.
There's like a $50 Groundlings one-time class.
Okay.
Give it a shot. It's just games. It's a way to feel it out. It's so much fun.
Might be a good idea.
Is
Coming to an improv studio near you. Me.
giving an Italian Mark Wahlberg, Kim. Hey, how's your mother? That's my Mark Wahlberg. Hey,
Nice.
how's your mother?
Nice.
I
like the way Vincent reads. Says
Thank you.
Sofa
That's
King.
that's very nice.
The Sofa King.
All right.
The king of sofas.
Yep. And guys, we have a wheel spin right now.
Ooh, can I spin it?
Absolutely.
Sure,
I'll bring it
yeah.
over for you.
We don't have a wide cam.
Spinning the wheel. Oh, are we too warm?
No, I'll fix it.
All right. All right, everybody.
We didn't have it on.
I sat on the crown. Okay, here it is. Alright. It's not broken. It is okay.
It's okay. You do fine. You do good.
The crown
All right.
is
Are
not
you ready?
broken yet.
Which one is this for? Is this for Hannah?
Yes.
All right, Hannah.
Oh,
This one's for you.
Wait a second.
Oh,
Oh.
You're good. You're good.
All right, ready?
spin it even harder for the nut. There we go. And it is for you. Hannah. We're dancing around the room. We're going to be like the DVD thing that just bounces through
Cool.
corners. 1.55 minutes.
5 minutes.
Woo!
All right.
All right. Should we do another?
Do we have another?
That's
We
it.
have-
That's it.
Oh, well, no. Okay.
All right. That one
Lovely.
was for $56.
And then read this one?
Oh,
Yes,
we already-
we read that one.
Alright, cool.
Yes.
Sweet.
I
Thank
need
you
to
very
check that
much.
out on Discord. Thank you.
Sweet.
For...
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah, here you are. Is this?
I'll put the wheel
Yes.
back.
Yeah. All right, I can do that.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Everyone loved you reading. That's great. I'm glad we got that introduction. Thanks. Oh, everyone's being so supportive. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to hold it up for the party people? It honestly looks
And my
pretty
party
sick.
people. It does look sick,
It
and
looks
I'm
pretty
super
sick.
excited. It's definitely a vibe setter
For sure.
if we do anything like completely in the dark. I love
Totally. Good
Totes.
neon sign. It'll change your life.
it. Totes me goats.
It'll change your life, man.
It's got a little thing on it.
Oh.
How does it?
Play
This is
something.
like a. Oh, this is like a. What is this machine? It has a cool like acronym name.
Oh yeah? It's not just like LED lights?
Well, like so
Or
this.
the neon- Oh,
It's like a drill bit comes by and goes like. Zzz.
yeah.
It
And
says-
that machine does something?
Yeah, it's
or
like
it's
a.
called something?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
Hmm.
But it says who's Angela, it says read, I'm reading it backwards. Read before Purple Trader donates again.
Yep. Oh, and Angie's mom tipped
Angie's
$25.
mom.
My mom.
Oh, that's so sweet.
My mom says, "Hi everyone."
Hi, Angie's mom.
I hope you enjoyed the last segment. I know I did.
I should share this with my mom.
You absolutely should. My mom
Yeah.
tunes in all the time.
Mm.
It's fun. Great to have her here.
Yeah.
And she knows, well, she's also retired, so, I don't know if your mom works or not, but she would not be watching as much if she was working.
Well, I mean,
That's
like
for sure.
over there, it's like probably 10 o'clock midnight.
Oh,
She's
okay.
probably
okay.
like winding
So,
down
yeah.
for bed.
Dude, yeah. Send it over.
Yeah,
She'll love it.
she'll love it.
Yeah, she's gonna love it.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna love it. Everybody say hi, Angie's mom.
Hi, Angie's mom.
Hi, Angie's mom. Everyone say hey.
Hi.
Hey,
Oh,
Angie's
CNC
mom.
router. Yes, Kim. That's what it
Oh,
was. A
that's what
CNC
it is?
machine.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
It honestly is cool because it doesn't need, you don't need like individual lights for all of those letters. You just
Yeah.
need it's just how it reflects. I
Yeah.
think that's pretty freaking awesome.
Just how it catches light.
That's pretty sick, man.
Yeah.
I think, we're just so smart. Some of us humans.
With the stuff we've been able to come up with. Like
Yeah.
the setup, like learning about the setup here and like the producing, I think it's magic.
Magic.
Technology is magic.
Technology's magic. And if anyone was watching the what's it called? The Valentine's Day stream.
Uh-huh.
This is just kind of random but fun human engineering mind. If anyone was watching the Valentine's Day stream, Savannah got me that like steel tongue drum.
Yeah.
And I looked it up, and apparently the first one was made out of an old propane tank here in
Oh.
the U.S. somewhere.
That totally makes sense.
Right?
Yeah.
It looks like it. It's shaped like it. It's made out of the same stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess. I did not look into it very much, but I'm gonna guess that it was invented at like Burning Man or something.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds pretty
That
accurate,
sounds like it tracks.
right?
Yeah.
I'll look into it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I added
cool.
3 minutes for a potty break. For pooty break, actually.
Pooty.
Pooty.
Riley, are we
happens at a-
switching or?
You can do one more. I gotta do some stuff back here.
Incredible. I need to take this jacket off.
Oh, yeah,
I
go
am-
for it. It's getting time staying here. I might. actually
Angie's
take-
mom.
Yeah,
Angie's
Angie's
mom's here.
My mom's here. She donated $25.
Oh, what's up?
And she said, "Hi, everyone.
Hello, Miss White.
Hello. I will join you."
Yeah, I might take this sweater off too.
Oh my God, you had double jackets?
It was cold and rainy when I came here today.
Bro, our
That is
guest
true.
had 2 layers on. She had a hoodie and then also a big jacket. I don't know how she did it.
That's crazy.
She
But
was
it
so nice.
I mean, it was probably colder earlier though.
Bro, okay, fun fact about our guest. Right before she left, she was like, wanted to talk, and I was like, we can get to coffee sometime, like, talk about business stuff. Yay. Because I'm a little bit of an entrepreneur myself. And she was talking to me about, like, these Amish people that send food to her doorstep every 2 weeks.
What?
Oh.
And she was like, yeah, I haven't, so funny. Last thing we were talking about. She's like, I haven't stepped foot in a grocery store in 4 years, and you shouldn't either.
How?
Oh, that's
And
what
then
she
just
said?
walks away. And I was like,
That's terrifying.
bye.
That's like that's the most ominous thing.
The Amishness
Right.
thing.
Okay, so I wasn't here for the like Angie and I weren't here for the guests today.
Yes.
Tell me about them. What was their
So they
How was she?
They have
Yeah,
found
how
a
was
way
she?
of therapy that usually she's noticed that in people whenever they go through a traumatic event, usually like the same things come up again and again, and it's like a cycle. So she's found a way to get the cycle out of your nervous system through systematic therapy. I believe that's how you say it. And it's really cool how she talked about it, but she was like, that's kind of what her work is.
So like body release, like trauma living in the body, that sort of
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Like a
That's
it's
actually
like
really
getting a
interesting.
Sounds
parasite
really
out.
cool. She
Yeah.
seems cool. I really liked her hat. I don't know if she wore that on the stream.
She had like a Stetson.
Is that what it's called?
It was like a cowboy hat. It looked
Yeah,
like
cowboy
a
hat.
stick.
And,
It
but
was
then it
sick.
had like some other stuff on it, like
Yeah.
letters
Oh.
and feathers or
You
something.
guys ready for this next one?
I think we need to pull it up here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we just gotta pull it up.
Cool. But yeah.
So soon.
Yeah, so that was our guest from earlier. Super nice.
That's
Super cool.
great. It's super nice and then also threatening with your grocery store.
Well, she was just like warning me that there's like something in the grocery stores ready to get me. I don't know.
I mean, I kind of believe that.
I
With
mean-
everything being so processed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
true.
Try to do Whole Foods best you can, people.
Dude,
What do you mean?
it's expensive.
I made like a little zucchini salad with some spinach.
That you paid $12 for?
No. Like the zucchini was $1 and the spinach was like $2. And I can make multiple salads.
You just gotta know your way around to Whole Foods. It
Hey,
sounds
yeah.
like.
Oh, I go to Whole Foods? Aldi, my guy.
Oh,
Aldi. I'm not. What?
You
What?
go to Aldi?
Yeah.
Isn't that the expensive one?
No.
No,
Oh.
that's the opposite. That's the
Aldi
opposite.
is
I
like
thought you were saying you go to Whole Foods
no
as much as possible.
No.
Ah.
I
thought yeah, that
never
is what
go
you
to
said.
Whole Foods.
You said go to Whole Foods as much as you can.
Did I say that?
You literally just said
Yeah,
that.
you did.
Chat, did I say that?
You did. We can roll it back.
Did I?
Did you mean to say go to Aldi as much as you can? Or
I
or
meant
buy
either I meant like
Whole
Whole
Foods?
Foods. Oh, like I was trying to like make like oh no, never Whole Foods.
Oh, that's so funny.
No, but yeah, Aldi, maybe some Trader Joe's. I go to Ralph's for my meat.
We go to Trader Joe's,
Yeah, TJ's.
TJ's.
Yeah,
There's
TJ's
a song called TJ, by the way. I love Trader Joe's. It's great. Look it up. Anyway,
Oh, yeah, I will.
How are we looking?
we have it up. My boss?
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that right? Is it S2?
I think so.
Yay. Oh.
He's here, everyone.
Wait. Back to me.
Yeah. Oh, dude, totally.
Yeah, that's you, bro.
Totally.
totally
Dude, okay, well, now you have a Halloween
doppelganger.
costume
Yeah.
ready to go.
All right, let's do this thing.
All right. Let's do this thing.
All right, ready to you in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My boss demanded I break my moral code for lunch and regretted it immediately.
Oh, the guiltiest lunch ever.
I currently work.
Smoker alert.
Sorry, I think some of my
You're
some
still
of that blackened lung is still around.
still coughing up that rust lung.
Yeah, exactly. I currently work in an office of 14 people. Since I mainly work with clients in a different time zone, I come into the office a bit later than everyone else. Their office hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. I am 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. Because of that, I started to pick up lunch for some of my coworkers on my way to work. What started off as a nice thing for 1 to 2 people turned into most of the office giving me their orders.
Nice.
By the way, this comes from lucky number 11. What? And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Vincent.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I had 3 rules. 1, only 1 restaurant a day. All orders had to come from that location. 2, I would not go to 2 restaurants out of moral principles. These are forbidden restaurants. Oh, okay.
All right.
I thought that meant 2 different restaurants, and I thought that was 1, only go to 1 restaurant. 2, don't go to 2 restaurants. That's what I thought it was saying. Anyway.
It's like rule 1, don't talk about Fight Club. Rule
Yeah.
2, talk about anything that's not Fight Club.
Yeah, exactly. My second rule, I would not go to 2 specific restaurants out of moral principles. These are forbidden restaurants, and no order to them will be accepted. 3, your order will be rounded up to the nearest dollar plus $1. If your order was $7.28, it will be $9 for me to pick it up. That's not the nearest dollar.
I think. Wait, was
Or
it?
I guess the nearest dollar plus $1. Okay,
Yeah, as
okay,
like
okay.
a delivery fee.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Still way cheaper than any other service out there. Cash on lunch, delivery, or prepaid for the week will be accepted. Wow, she is running her whole business and is getting severely underpaid. It sounds like.
Yeah,
Wow.
$1 per lunch got me.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Michelin. I said eat Whole Foods, not at Whole Foods.
Okay, that's probably what we got confused there.
Yeah.
For the most part, I had no trouble with these rules, except for one coworker and the vice president. They both would want me to go to one of the restaurants that I would not go to. Every week, I would explain that I do not buy from that company. Every week, they would try to get me to go there. Now, this drama started on Friday. After I came in and gave everyone their orders, I was called into the office with vice president and told that I am bullying and excluding coworker from my little lunch club and must include him in it by going to the forbidden restaurant. What?
Wait, was it the president? Did you say
This
the
is
president?
the vice
Or-
president that's sitting her down.
That's like I wanted you to get food from this place, and she's like,
Golly.
I don't go there.
Yeah,
Like, I'm sorry, hierarchy of like, yeah, if your vice president tells you to,
I guess so.
how much
But-
do you value?
But
your job?
also, why is your vice president telling you this? Is it that serious?
I mean, like,
I think-
yeah, I mean, maybe it feels serious to them because they're like, dude, I really want to shop at that place. I love their nuggies. And then OP obviously, has her reasons. But then,
yeah,
I mean, but at the same time, it's like, this should not be a meeting when this is literally like a huge favor that she's doing to everyone in this office. This is not a part of her job at all.
Yeah.
This
Mhm.
lunch club is not official.
yes,
Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Read this.
Awesome Ashley says, this is not
is-
one of your job requirements. The boss has no say in what you do. Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
I told them that I would solve the problem, but explained that Saturday's orders were already in and Monday is when the change would happen. Well, on Saturday, after I dropped off the orders, I canceled the lunch club in a company-wide email, stating the facts that I am being forced to add forbidden restaurant by vice president to my pickups, and I cannot, under my moral and religious fiber, I cannot support Forbidden Restaurant, so effective immediately, the lunch club is disbanded, and Monday, everyone is on their own with their lunch orders.
And you outed the vice president? Like, sorry guys, vice president wanted me to do this, and I'm not gonna, so nobody gets lunch.
Literally, OP has so much confidence. I'll say.
Cojones.
Yeah. The
Cojones.
cojones on OP here. That's insane.
Ooh, they bit the hand that fed them, Allie
Uh-huh.
says.
That is true. That is true. I will refund any money that is left if the orders were prepaid. And to see me Monday to get your money. I do not pick up lunch on most Sundays. Well, half the office supported my decision, and the other half is pissed off at me for stopping the service. It was a huge time saver and pretty cheap since I picked up the orders on my way to work for them. I never really made a lot of money off of this, maybe enough to cover my daily lunch at best, maybe $15 to $16 a day on a really good day. Am I the a-hole here? And there is an edit, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
You were doing this isn't part of your job.
Totally.
You're doing this as a nice thing. I feel like also you were only making like maybe $16. So this was very much like an act of kindness from you.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see how some of the people who are benefiting might see like, okay, you're the a-hole
Sure.
for taking this thing that I used. But also I don't think so necessarily because
Yeah.
like it's your choice.
Yeah, I think maybe you didn't need to like call out your vice president and like explain all the reasonings.
I did think you went like you went for the throat.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that you're the a-hole for that, but I would be worried for your job anyway.
Yeah.
I'd be worried for that relationship that you have with your vice president.
Mm.
But yeah, no, it's the same kind of thing where it's like these people could be so grateful for you, but at the end of the day, or I'll go back. These people could be so grateful for you doing this, and you could have been doing it for so long to where they rely on it now, and that's kind of how they go about their routine is they don't have to worry about lunch because you got it. But at the end of the day, like even if they rely on it now, they still have to understand that it's a nice thing that you're doing, so they can't complain when it's gone.
Yeah. Again, yeah, bit the hand that feed him.
Yeah. Exactly.
Also, I'm now thinking of like because the vice president wasn't in it, and he sees all of his workers like, oh, they're so cool, they're friends. Can I be part of your? Can I be part of your friends?
but-
But I want my nuggies from the forbidden place.
Right, but that's like the silly thing though, is that he definitely could have been a part of it, and same with this other coworker, but they just weren't going to the one place that they wanted.
Yeah.
Like it's literally there's all these other options. There are just 2 forbidden restaurants, one that they were requesting. Like you can be a part of it. There's rules.
Yeah.
There's rules we've got here in this lunch club. All right, guys. Some people don't understand.
They don't understand.
We do have an edit, though. I think I may be the a-hole due to mostly the... Wait. I think I may be the a-hole mostly due to the sudden stop of the service, may leave some without a clear lunch plan. Some coworkers seem really ticked because of it and also want food from Forbidden Restaurant. Then go there yourself. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Or get an actual delivery service.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have some comments here. Lime Reyes says, not the a-hole. I have a forbidden fast food restaurant that my friend jokingly calls fascist chicken. I never give them money either. I applaud you for standing by your ideals and refusing to be bullied. They didn't want to be excluded. Okay, now they're not. Everyone else isn't getting lunches either. If people are upset, tell them to complain to the ones responsible for your cancellation. She kind of did.
Yeah.
Would you reinstate picking up lunches if they apologized and agreed to stop asking about the forbidden restaurants? Edits, I actually remembered a second fast food place I won't eat at. They left my county after minimum wage was raised, and I refuse to support a business that won't pay a decent minimum wage. That's interesting. I wonder what place that is. I've never heard of like minimum wage being raised in an area, and then they just leave because they don't want to pay that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this might be a rural area. Or like
Probably.
like Midwest, because I think I know a few places.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Ooh, yeah, here we go.
Interesting.
Frizzle.
Crizzle says, also unprofessional that VP asked her after she expressed why she won't go there. Yeah, honestly. It totally is. Crossing some boundaries, I would say. OP responds to this commenter. Probably not. A few others have pointed out some pretty bad liability that may come my way if I continue. Since I am transporting food, anything that happens to it, or if someone accidentally gets something that may trigger an allergy, the blame could be put on me. Author Kimberly says, not the a-hole. Picking up their lunch isn't your job. You're doing it as a courtesy. They can use a delivery service since they can't respect your rules. Opie says, yes, starting Monday, they can order from whoever they want and pay for it. August Cortez says, my one question though, was it truly something they should have stepped into? From what I can tell, OP did this on their own time. Therefore, they could pick up food from wherever they please. All in all, definitely a power play, as someone stated. They had a good deal going until someone thought they had some authority here. Yeah, honestly. Everyone should be so mad at this vice president and this random coworker.
And I wonder if the vice president tried to like swing around his weight as vice president to be like, go get it. Instead of just like being chill.
He totally did. With this, just the whole meeting of being like, well, now that this is a club, which I'm guessing is the first time it was called a club.
Yeah.
And, now it was labeled as bullying and exclusion for excluding one coworker from the club, even though the vice president is also excluded by his definition. It's totally using his power.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just him kind of being a little hurt.
Yeah.
That like,
it's just.
So you guys are having a club and I'm not invited?
Right. You guys are eating these foods, but you don't want to eat the foods that I want to eat, and you won't let me eat the foods that I want to eat.
Are you gonna finish those chicken nuggets?
They're not as good as the chicken nuggets that I want to be eating
that I
right
want
now. But whatever.
That fascist chicken.
Whatever.
Another
commenter says, nothing wrong with building a little camaraderie as long as OP was willing to do it. It sounds like this wasn't originally a work sanctioned thing, but just steadily grew. Everyone, almost, was fine with it until it became an issue. So I don't think OP felt like they were being exploited since they were getting some food for their efforts. The rules were reasonable, and I think OP was fine to blacklist any restaurant for any reason. Vice President decided to throw his weight around and unalived the goose that laid the golden eggs. If people wanted the blacklisted restaurant, they could have organized a separate run. Yeah, honestly.
That's true.
Literally, it's like you can still get that food. It's just the OP won't pick it up. That's all. OP says, this is pretty much spot on. I was getting lunch anyway. I would always do a quick calculation to see how much I would be earning and order something less than that. So I was getting my lunch paid for out of this deal. Both vice president and this coworker would use me to pick up their lunches at times, and both would sometimes use a service to get food from the forbidden restaurant. My guess is that this is about saving money and a power play on me more than anything. And we do have an update from a week later.
Ooh.
Oh, man. What do we think is going to happen?
I don't know. Are they going to reinstate it?
I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if they might. If they might resolve things and then just be like, hey, we can get Fight Club again as long as you don't talk about it.
I think they're going to get jackets.
Lunch Club jackets?
Lunch Club. They turn around and it's like grease lightning. They got the.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Oh, totally.
And it's like, what food is on the back? Pad Thai, ramen.
Yeah. Whatever their favorite is, except for the forbidden restaurants.
We know what it isn't.
Yeah.
Fried chicken.
Exactly. But we have an update. Let's see what happens. 1 week later. Some details first. I was hired mainly due that I am bilingual with the client's main language and I know the business. So to fire me, you would need 2 people to replace me. As many of you guessed, one of the forbidden restaurants is, I don't think we can say brands, huh?
Yeah.
Is the Eat More Chicken place. As for the second one, it is partially due to me working there and having an issue with the franchise owner and not the whole franchise itself.
Time out.
That's interesting.
This makes so much sense why the VP would say something about this place. Because people love their chicken sandwiches. I'll say that. Where I'm from, dude, Every day, someone's swinging by that place.
You just gotta get it.
Yeah.
I love
There's
it.
no turning around.
I mean, I like it. I don't love it. I think it's
good
all
food.
right.
Yeah. I
mean,
mean, that's the thing.
It's definitely like in the top half of fast food chicken sandwiches.
It's
Yeah.
top 3, yeah.
But you
You
just
know.
kind of feel dirty when
You
it
do.
tastes so good. And you know it's just like flavored with a
true.
little bit of hate.
Yeah.
They're coming out
It's
with a new
like,
store.
A
a
what?
new store?
Yeah, it's called like Daylight or something. I don't know. It's like a coffee thing.
Really?
Coffee and bakery. Yeah.
Oh my god.
How does the chicken fold into that model?
How are they? They're gonna get. There's a certain type of person that works as a barista, and I feel like that person would not like working with this franchise. So I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
Daybright.
It doesn't. If those
Daylight.
people aren't working as baristas because of this franchise, it's not gonna be good coffee.
Well, it's mainly,
Don't go there.
It's mainly going to be Georgia, and then it's also just going to be like English muffins and frappuccinos.
Still. Anyway. Good luck, I guess. I emailed and spoke with the owner of the company. I am basically in the clear. For those worried about any potential raise or promotions being stopped by the vice president, who really is just a glorified office manager who makes us call him vice president, that will not be an issue.
This is Dwight from The Office.
Yeah.
I am the assistant regional manager.
Literally.
You're assistant to the regional manager.
Literally. I will not really be getting a promotion. There really isn't a promotion available currently. But I did get a raise out of this. Onward. Wait, you got a raise out of this? So he was like, oh, sorry, my bad. Let me give you more money.
They were going above and beyond, so
Dude.
they deserve it.
They absolutely do. I mean, for morale, their contribution to morale in the office,
Alone. Yeah,
definitely worth whatever raise they got.
definitely.
So now, Monday, I was called into a meeting with Vice President and myself only. He told me that this was not what he meant, and I need to sort something out by the end of the day, or there will be consequences. Oh, man. Also, Riley, could you help me fix the thingy? Consequences? I do not like that sentence.
Yeah.
Sort this out, or else there will be consequences.
Sort what out? Sorry.
Just the whole. This is with the vice
situation?
president, so I think this is after Lunch Club got canceled, and vice president is like, hey, there's a problem.
OP doesn't need to sort anything out.
No.
Justice.
Justice.
Injustice. I hate it.
I called and emailed the owner about this. Refunds were given out. At this point, I'm holding no one's money. My lunch was a famous fresh beef burger, which I ate at my desk. Tuesday, I had a meeting with vice president and owner.
And owner?
Yeah.
Dude.
All because of Lunch Club.
Mm-hmm.
Owner made it very clear to VP that I am to be left alone and I am allowed to continue my lunch club as I want if I want to. I made it clear that I will no longer be willing to do so. I had a taco place. Not my best choice. Okay, so we're just getting meeting updates and then lunch.
I love that. It's like Tuesday.
Yeah.
It was tacos.
It's like
Wednesday, I had a meeting.
It feels like those videos
yeah.
online that are like like get ready with me to go talk to my vice president and owner, and then by the way, this is what I'm wearing, this is what I'm having for lunch. You know what I mean?
It's like a super aesthetic bowl.
Yeah.
Like it's all nice, and then it cuts to like a phone in the corner, and it's like a shouting match.
Yes.
And then cuts to like, and after my meeting, I had a smoothie. And it's like
Right.
tears. Because I was brave today.
Oh, that's so good.
I then went and looked for new job opportunities.
Right. All right. Wednesday, business as normal. I ate a fresh grilled chicken sandwich and fries from one restaurant. And that was it.
The Z chicken place.
And Thursday, most of my coworkers that were originally pissed off at me for stopping the service asked me if I could start it up again. I said no, too much of a risk with vice president and coworker. I brought in a bacon cheeseburger and nuggets and fries, $5 special, and a small Frosty from another store.
You know, I hope the VP just has a direct line of sight to her desk, and every time she sits down, she just sits eye contact.
She has like a little fan to blow the smell over.
Yeah, just. It's so
Wow.
good, Mr. Vice President.
It's so fresh and so warm.
I really wish if someone didn't.
Yeah, right.
I really.
It would be so nice if I could just be so generous again, but that clearly doesn't work out.
It'd be so great. This would be so great for everyone if someone didn't ruin it.
Yeah.
And like they're just kicking their little feet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you could be kicking your feet listening to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Just search OK Storytime. And there is more to the story. Do we want to hear Friday? What Friday?
I do. I am
All
so
right.
locked into what Friday's lunch is.
Friday, get ready with me. Coworker greeted me at the entrance, called me several very insulting names, and knocked my knocked my "we have the meats" out of my hand, booted it, and left the building.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Dude, this guy has to be like bigger because he likes food. He's got to be like walking around
Yo,
being like, I have to have my fast food now.
OP,
my food.
you broke him.
You did.
You broke him
Yeah.
with curly fries and a roast beef sandwich. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
Oh
dude.
my god.
That is crazy.
Oh, I love this.
He was met with the police and
What?
the owner.
Yeah, yeah.
And
end your episode.
terminated when he came back from lunch. Let's go.
What?
Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is a crazy story.
What just happened?
Honey, you're home from work early. Is everything okay at work?
Yeah.
I got fired. Why? What
What'd
happened?
you do?
What'd you do? I smacked curly fries out of my coworkers.
Oh my god.
We have a mortgage. We
Yeah.
have 2 children. I'm pregnant with
yeah.
one on the way.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we gonna do? Sorry, this is gonna
She wouldn't
ruin.
let me have my chickadees.
That is a slap heard around the rest of his life.
It's crazy.
You could get a divorce from this.
I
I'm
am
sorry. My brain is going.
It's just like, yeah.
Ugh.
I'm now allowed to work from home again with bi-weekly office meetings. Saturday. I spent most of the day getting my home office set up again. I had a can of instant potato cheddar and bacon soup for lunch.
I also love that like the boss is like, I don't want to watch you eat anymore. Go home.
Yeah.
Eat
I
at home.
can't handle it.
Yeah.
Leave with your curly fries and your toasted burger. I
You
don't know.
broke your coworker and the vice president of your company.
All over lunch, man. All over lunch.
We're wild creatures.
So now Sunday, my day off. Here, giving an update. Thank you. And we do have some final comments here. 200 tabs says, wow, that was a ride. I loved the fact that you included your daily lunches in your update. Me too. Honestly, that was great.
Yeah.
The coworker seems like he had a problem with you outside of the lunch club and that he was using the lunch club as a way to control you. I'm glad that he was terminated and also faces criminal charges. I'm sad that you lost your we have the meats lunch that day, but it did also create a basis for you to work from home, so I want to focus on that. And I'm sure that the vice president got a dressing down for his role in letting the coworker feel that he could control you. I hope that he gets terminated too, as the owner probably is worried that he'd be the source of the next incident. OP says, working from home is the biggest plus here, since vice president was the one who forced us to come back to the office. I also hope he gets terminated, but unless he does something major that costs the owner some money, it's not likely since he is related to owner by marriage. What? The vice president and owner are married? Or related by marriage?
Related. Yeah, okay.
Related.
Okay.
So this is what I'm thinking.
So it's like a family business.
Yeah.
Okay,
The owner,
Yeah.
had his own business, and then his sister married some dude, and the sister was like, "Please let him work for you. He has a bum. He has no job." And then this is what happened.
Yeah, I think
Whoa.
you're absolutely right. And I think that somebody just donated $113
Let's go, somebody.
with no message.
Who was it? Was it Hannah?
It was
No,
somebody.
It's somebody.
Who was it?
It was somebody. And that brings us a little bit closer to getting 30 more minutes
Oh
on the
my
clock.
god!
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. OP continues. I was given a $250 monthly allowance on top of my raise for office supplies, so I see some PC upgrades in my future.
I was gonna say she uses it on lunch.
I completely agree. I think she should get the PC upgrades. Once you've already got those, you don't need to buy them again.
Yeah.
But you do need to get.
It's a monthly allowance.
Well,
Really?
It's a monthly allowance.
Monthly $250.
Bro, I would love that.
Dude.
My PC's just like a freaking money pit at this point.
Yeah, Riley got a PC to build. Like, when did you get it?
October.
October, and it finally, like, last week was built because.
Were you building it yourself?
Yeah, but I also had Eddie's help, and I should have asked him for his help more.
Yeah, but he kept needing to like buy more things, and he had to go get it fixed and stuff. So it was crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. Sounds great, OP. That was a great story.
You don't have to go to work. You
Yep.
get an extra $250
Yep.
a month.
A month.
I think this rocks.
That totally rocks. That's definitely my favorite story of the day by far.
Really?
Definitely.
Not
By
the one
far.
with the black and white?
Black and white was pretty dope.
you know what?
That was
pretty
pretty
good
awesome.
too. We've got some good ones.
We had
We've got some good ones in this episode too.
some real
Yeah,
barn
this is a good
burners
one.
today.
This is a good episode.
But-
Favorite episode of the day. There we go.
Yeah.
But we do have another story coming right up, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
Stay
All right.
tuned.
Vincent, you want to...
Yeah, I'll slide back there.
All right, cool.
Thank you guys. This was a blast.
Thank
Yeah,
you
man.
for joining us on this side of the camera. Maybear says, "Oh my God, it's only 8:45 p.m. It's okay, Riley."
Dude, you don't even understand the half of
It's
it.
okay, Riley.
What?
What update did you just get? Vincent got an audition. Yeah.
Okay,
Can't wait to hear about that later.
Cool. Wow. I think I got that. I need to TLDR. TLDR? Alright, I got it.
What's up, baby boo?
Have we read a story together today?
No,
Wow.
we have not.
It's crazy.
Yeah, right.
We've been together all day, too.
Yeah. Wait, you didn't bring my water over? I saw you drinking my water. Is it empty now?
It's empty now.
Okay, give me your water. No, no.
I hit my funny bone.
Oh no. Not so funny now, is it?
Huh?
Not so funny now, is it?
Not so funny. All right. Is it the one that you already had?
It's spicy.
Yeah.
This is spicy water. This is not the water that I
knew
like.
You wouldn't want it.
This is the spicy water. And Riley's playing some trumpets over here. Ryan's playing his music. And we got a $5 donation from Non-Fascist Meat Folds. Thank you. Thank you for $5.
Oh.
Says replacement curly fries for OP. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think, yeah. That's what
Who
the
made that
250
username and meat folds? Golly.
It
Remember,
makes me feel so uncomfortable.
remember when we said wet folds on the podcast?
Yeah, when you said it in your Charlie and Pim smut,
And
you don't need to say it
finger
again.
into my wet folds.
No,
Uh,
no more of that smut.
Oh
Oh my gosh,
my
Hannah!
Goodness.
Did we
Whoa.
figure out who did the other one?
What, the other hundo?
I
Yeah.
don't think so. It was just
It's just called somebody. That was username somebody.
somebody to love.
Need somebody to love. All right.
Well, amazing. Thank you so much for that $100. Should we do that wheel spin right
We
now?
have two wheel spins.
Yes,
we didn't do that somebody one yet.
Who is commenting these things? What the frick?
I'm. Oh, you. So,
You
to
can
your
delete
mom's,
that. You can delete that if you'd like. Yeah. What? It's okay. It's gone now.
Okay,
it's
it's
gone.
gone. Goodbye.
All right, let's run it.
Thank goodness.
We got two. One for somebody.
One for somebody. Let's go.
All right,
You can do the wide cam too, my boy.
gotcha. I was just getting the got
All
the time
right.
all updated.
And somebody got us 10 more minutes.
10 more
Wow. And we did just get a member milestone from Amelia Hellman.
Oh God.
Thank you for being a member for 1 month. My son's toy is tickling my foot. What kind of toy is that?
Why is it your son's? Why? What?
Do we need...
Amelia,
Thank you for letting us know.
Do-
Thank you for being with us for 1 month
This-
and letting us know that fun fact.
this could mean so many different things at this point right now.
And
Like,
most of them are concerning.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Could you? I'm sorry, but couldn't you have said something else?
Happy to be here. Love you guys. I'm having a great day.
We're just left with more questions.
We truly
Yeah.
Thank you for making this podcast entertaining. And we got another wheel spin for Hannah.
Hannah.
Let's go.
Boom,
Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom.
We're going.
What's it gonna be?
It's gonna be 10 members.
10
I
That is
literally thought you were about
members.
to say 10 more minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah, it was close. It was close. We haven't had like a late night stream in a while, have we?
No,
It's
been a few
Tuesday.
weeks.
Tuesday.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh
good, that's
yeah,
good.
I wasn't here Tuesday.
I haven't had a late night stream in a while. It's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back.
Yeah. She did say her Bob. What? I'm sitting on the couch and his toy school bus. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. We'll take it. You know,
Is he like
It's
driving
honestly-
it on your foot or something?
it's our fault for it's really our fault, Amanda.
we
Amelia,
just
sorry,
have the
Amelia,
dirty
man.
minds.
It's our faults, and you said something innocent, and we were just horrible.
It was,
horrible
yeah,
people.
we're
Oh,
the
that's on me.
problem.
All right,
Sorry.
do we want to?
That's on me.
Sorry,
Oh, we
man.
already got this one.
Yep, we got
Yeah.
non-fashions and meat folds.
Yeah, we sure did.
Remember that one time I said,
We don't need to do that all again.
I'm just a broken record at this point. Okay, let's get this thing on.
All right.
All right, are we? Did you set the story?
I don't know.
Maybe. You know what? Just go through all the steps just in case.
All right.
He's
You know what?
tickling my tummy, and he is a toddler. I'm sorry.
It's $1. He
Feel
is.
even more bad for questioning what you said.
I don't. I thought it was funny.
So is this? Were you on episode 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm.
All right, here we go, everyone.
All right. Riley, you're reading.
Yes, I am.
All right. In 3, 2, and 1.
I thought confessing my feelings would ruin everything.
Oh, that's not right.
Okay.
We've got a different thing up there.
It's all right. You want to get that? Sorry.
That's,
I don't know how to do that stuff.
What stuff?
We have a new title animation sequence, and
okay.
I just so many other things going on.
A lot on your brain.
Yeah. Hee
Can you put this on?
hee.
Put it on. Put it on.
Why?
You have to. Because I said.
It won't
You
fit.
look so pretty. You just gotta let it sit there. Yay! Riley looks so pretty.
Oh.
okay, I think I know where I'm. All right, let's try this again.
Here we go.
All right.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, and 1.
I thought that was on me. Sorry. Let me read that one more time. Just give me 3, 2.
3, 2, 1.
I thought confessing my feelings would ruin everything, but it changed my life.
For the better or for the worse?
Some backstory. 27 female.
Uh-oh. We lost the reading.
Yeah, do you know how to just go to a phone link?
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Do you want a whiteboard for all the names and
Is
things?
that what we're gonna need? You think?
Perhaps.
I'll be ready.
You don't get one.
No eraser.
Yeah, you can just use one of these
I
guys.
just have to wipe it on you, huh?
You can just use one of these guys. Just
One of these?
the donos. Just use the donos to wipe it.
With my cigar.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. That is such a lovely noise.
All right, we're good to go.
Some backstory.
All right,
Okay,
3.
Ready.
Are we doing it again? Or
Just right here. Yeah, you can put it on
Gotcha.
me. Some backstory. 27 female, was engaged for 3 years to my ex, 34 male, up until late 2018. He was a terrible and awful person that completely screwed me up. An awful person that completely screwed me up. I graduated from a good university with an engineering degree and even had a great job lined up, but stupidly decided to follow him to the middle of nowhere. Somewhere probably in the Midwest, probably Iowa. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Lost 281, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
We're here to give good advice goofily, and you're here to just comment anything you want to say. And OP says, I quickly realized I was trapped, and it almost took 2 years before I finally managed to get the courage to leave. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, good for you
OP.
for finally leaving.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's for sure.
Last year, I got an entry-level position at a tech company, which was hard when you have no experience for 3 years. I moved away from my parents. My mentor was someone who I'll call Laura, 30 female, who to me is one of the most beautiful, strongest, smartest, hottest, sweetest, kindest, bestest, just delightfulest, just the best whatever. Oh,
I'm sorry,
and
do
nicest
you know
people
her?
I ever know.
I didn't like that noise you made for this woman.
I don't know. I don't think I know.
You're
this
not allowed to
woman.
make noise. You're not allowed to make noises for other women.
Okay, Warden.
I have to allow you to do things.
Thank you, Warden.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, this is exactly what it's like at home.
No, it's not.
We ended up being close friends pretty quickly.
Okay,
So who's who?
okay. So OP had X. And
Well, no, boyfriend for now.
had X
What?
engaged.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But then they broke up.
We don't know that yet. We didn't say
They
that.
left after 2 years. Yes, it did.
Oh, they
broke-
already left. Sorry. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
OP has got new boyfriend. Is that right?
No, just Laura.
OP
just put
is-
Laura down.
Okay. OP, Laura.
Got it. Cool.
And they're besties. Okay.
Yep, OP
I'll figure out a symbol for besties.
OP's 29, Laura's 30.
Okay.
Last year, I got an entry-level position at a tech company, which was hard to get when you have no experience for 3 years, and finally moved away from my parents. My mentor was someone who I will call Laura, 30 female, who to me is the most beautiful, strongest, smartest, and nicest people I have ever met. We ended up becoming closely friends pretty quickly. I still cringe about it, but I told her about my previous relationship and how badly it damaged me. She introduced me to her friends and constantly invited me out to do things outside of work. It was probably the first time I had a friend since university.
Aww. How sweet.
After the vid started and we all had to work from home, she invited me to work together with her in her home office instead of being confined to the suffocating bedroom I was renting. We have been working side by side since. One, for if you think they're going to get together, and two, if you think that they're just co-working friends.
Anything is possible. That's for sure. What do you think?
I think that they may play some games.
Oh yeah. What kind of-
Hopscotch,
Mm.
jump rope, double dutch, rock, paper,
Twister.
scissors,
Oh.
all these kinds of different games.
Rock paper what?
I was gonna call out Riley when you said like they get together. You did something with your hands.
Oh.
And I was like,
No? I don't think I did.
They get
I didn't do anything with my hands, Vincent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Riley never uses it.
What?
Nothing.
Riley never what?
Nothing.
Riley never uses his hands?
No.
What?
Never mind. Just read the story.
moving on.
Just
on.
read the
Alright.
story.
Are we rock, paper, or scissoring here, guys? Put your answer down below. It slowly became more than just work.
Oh.
We go jogging in the morning. We take turns making lunch and dinner or doing it together. That's what they said.
doing lunch or dinner together.
And after work, we would play games, watch TV, etc. She constantly reassured me that I wasn't being a pest and always insisted that I come over. I was getting butterflies when I would see her, just like a teenager,
Oh my god.
and I felt depressed.
My bad.
And I,
Studio mode.
oh, you're good. And I felt depressed when I wasn't around her. For the last few months, I have been struggling with my feelings. Ugh.
Wow. We have besties Question mark with a teeny little dot at the bottom. That's where we're at right now.
Yep.
With OP and Laura. Question mark. What are you getting? Riley, no.
What?
Put those down. Put those down. Riley, no. Put them. You can't use those as a
A
prop.
lot of people were putting that in that emoji.
Well, they could do that. You can't.
For the last few months, I have been struggling with my feelings. I really don't know. I still find men attractive, but at the same time, Laura makes me feel the same way.
Guess what? There's a word for that.
Ooh. It's called El Fuego Bean.
What?
Bean
What?
El Fuego.
Do you know what bean is in Spanish?
Like what it like the translation? I have a few.
Yeah, what is bean? What is bean?
It's either habichuelas or frijoles.
I heard
Frijoles.
frijoles. I didn't know that there
Frijoles
were multiple
fuego.
words.
Frijole Fuego.
Habichuelas are more like Puerto Rican, Caribbean, and frijoles are more like Mexican. You know?
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Riley needs to be in timeout.
Hey, they gave me this story.
They did.
Dude, she threw. I thought she was going to throw something to me. Oh my God.
Flinched.
Ah.
He flinched and I feel like a bad girlfriend.
I will be honest. There have been times where I've thought about kissing her.
Oh my gosh. OP.
Thought about sneaking her a little kiss.
What?
But I'm terrified and confused. I'm terrified if she rejects me. Is it going to destroy our friendship? My other issue is that at work, she has some seniority over me.
Oh my god.
And I am terrified that I'm just reading too much into anything. And it may be too much. It's a dominating field, you know? Competitive field here
What?
that they're working in.
What? Lesbianism?
I didn't
Is
say
that a
that. I did
competitive
not say
field?
that at all. I was talking about work.
Oh yeah. Were you?
Mhm. Sometimes I want to kiss my coworker.
Which one?
Riley, not here.
I'm not going to name any names.
Not now.
Guys,
She's right there.
told you to keep it a secret.
But they do have blue eyes?
Me?
No, I'm just saying some coworkers that I know.
I don't know.
All right, anyways, seniority.
Yeah.
This weekend, we went to her family cottage. Okay, I'm sorry. If you go to someone to a family cottage, you're going to go there to fuck.
Riley! Language!
What else? You add the minute. Add a minute if you don't mind, my friend behind the computer.
Oh my
that's what's
gosh.
going to happen. Come on. What else are you going to do at family college, huh?
At the family's cottage,
Yeah.
you're going to go on the lake
No? Yeah, okay, sure.
and you're going to go in a boat,
All
maybe
right.
canoe or kayak.
After you do all the day activities, it turns night. What are you going to do after then?
You're going to play some card games.
Oh gosh.
You're going to have a fire going.
Stop it. This is
You're gonna
not
cook.
this is not Little House on the Prairie. All
It's
right?
a family's cottage. Keep it wholesome, Riley.
Oh, okay. So, this weekend we went to her family's cottage, just the two of us. We shared a bed, and she asked me if I had ever considered being in a relationship with a woman.
Oh my gosh.
She's into you. You've got to go ahead.
Yeah, she's got to be interested, right? I mean, can you imagine if OP was still like, I don't really know.
Someone just said, think heated rivalry, the cottage? Heated cottage.
Oh,
Heated cottage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
I hesitated a lot. And then she immediately changed the subject.
Oh my gosh.
Girl, your SUMT reading is coming in.
Yeah, I think you literally are back just to read more smut.
I think we're here. This is
Your SUMT.
You know, this is
Your-
what my
your
roommate
subs-
said. He said, you guys are going to like get into that territory one day and that's just all you're going to read. And he called it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if it turns into that.
Yep.
But it sounds like if anyone would be leading that, it would be you because you're so far the only one that's read that stuff.
I guess. Since then, I've been panicking. I took today off. I was sick. She's pretty much insisted on marching over and taking care of me, but I asked her not to. I needed time to figure out my thoughts, but I don't know how. I talked to my mom today, who gave me a completely different perspective and told me that I am not attracted to the same gender and that I'm just becoming overly attached because of what I went through. She said I'm terrified of losing my close bond with Laura if she starts seeing someone else. Oh, she asked if I'm terrified of losing my close bond with Laura if she started seeing someone else. I guess what I'm asking is, what do I do? I really don't have anyone else to talk to right now. And Purple Trader, good night. Can you just keep us on in the background? That's the least you can do after causing this much chaos.
Yeah, there you go.
Just put it on a device. You don't even have to, turn that one off.
And thanks for the $2.
Guys, what should OP do? Comments, things, go. Vincent, what should she do? Quick.
Don't listen to your mom. Your feelings are valid.
Okay,
if
you're
you
on the
want
right
to
track.
explore this, make sure that everywhere there's consent. I think
Mhm.
you should do it.
And wear condoms.
Yes, safety is always
Mm-hmm.
paramount. But I think, yeah,
Mhm.
explore it, you know?
They may be getting into a very intimate relationship. They need to have safe, spicy sleep.
And what would they put those condoms on, may I ask?
That you just got to have them around just in case.
Just have them nearby.
You know, Angie
That-
does have a point. She does have a point.
What do you
I
mean?
know they have female ones, but still.
But they're,
You still got to put them on.
yeah, what's the,
Where?
Every time someone has spicy sleep, you got to put it on.
Where? Where would I put one on?
is there a same sex for women, like sort of thing, like a safe
Yes,
safety
a
thing?
contraption.
Is
Did you-
there a contraption? Is there a product
Yes, there is.
For what? For safe
For
sex?
women.
for women?
Mhm.
For
It's called paper.
Whoa.
what? Oh, for
It's
rock,
this-
paper,
it's this-
scissors.
It's this product where they put paper over themselves and they try to cut it.
You know,
Riley, sometimes you throw something out there. And I just, I don't know.
Riley's mind is a creative one for sure.
I just want them to be safe, okay?
What I think they should do is, I think OP, if OP is feeling these strong feelings, I don't think she could ever go into a normal relationship, friendship, working relationship again with this person. I think she needs to just go for it. I mean, come on. If this woman is asking you while you're sharing a bed together, have you ever thought about being with a woman? Her follow-up question was going to be, would you like to try with me tonight? That's what her question would be. So I think that you should just go for it because it's going to go the way you want it to go. Like 100% it's going to go that way.
But OP doesn't know what she wants right now.
I think she does. I think she does, and she needs to experiment.
Yeah, and the only way she will find out is if she tries.
All right, here's my only
Exactly.
thing, okay? OP has moved away from a very bad situation, now has a steady job, now has found friendship with someone, and this is kind of getting into, spicy territory.
Mhm.
I will say maybe having a good sit-down, old-fashioned conversation about we are always going to be friends should be should be what we got to do here because it's just, she came from such a world of unsteadiness to a world of consistency.
Whoa.
And
Oh my gosh.
Anonymous.
she probably should have that. Sorry,
Yeah.
what?
I think you're right, and I think we should have this $100 that Anonymous just donated.
Whoa, what?
Riley can drop the F-bombs all willy-nilly on a stream, but I warn about naughty language and a non-smutty scenes in a tame book I'm sending you. You gave me a sad Riley. Wait, you gave me a sad Riley. No one knows what it's like to be me, the sad man, to be the Batman. Dakota would get that. Yeah, Riley, what do you have to say to that?
I thought you liked this story, Anonymous. This is like up your alley. This is your genre. I thought you might have liked a little bit of something out of the, out of
you
the
know
ordinary.
what she doesn't like?
Liars,
Injustice.
injustice. Yeah, probably. Come and break my legs because I said something false.
Hypocrisy.
Please, Batman. Anyways,
Yeah,
everyone, what should she do?
let us know.
Yep. Okay, OP replies to this comment. Sounds like she's a very trustworthy friend. I think if she rejects you, as you say, you might not be able to be friends. Oh, as you say, you might still be able to be friends. The fact is that she asked if you ever consider being with a woman means she's gauging your interest. Honestly, I know it's hard, but I think you should share how you feel with her and see what happens. Best of luck. Oh, he says, thanks. I think she might be able to be friends if I get rejected. I'm just more worried for me if I do get rejected. My feelings are a complete mess right now, and I would feel I need to take time away from her. OP, I feel like if you talk to her about this, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I think you're a good girl. I mean, that is always, I guess, a risk. What? There is always a risk of that, I guess. And I mean, if you feel like you wouldn't be able to handle rejection, I think that's just in general something that you should work on.
Mm-hmm.
Something that you should take care of. But I don't know. I mean, hype yourself up. I think you should do something that makes you feel good about yourself, makes you feel smart, makes you feel attractive, makes you feel funny, whatever makes you feel confident and good about yourself. Do something surrounding that. Get up your confidence a little bit, and then, you know, if you do get rejected, go back to those things and continue those. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Find that hobby or that activity or something.
Yes. Update.
Update. What?
I told her I would be open to a relationship with a woman. And we kissed. And it was fine.
Oh my gosh.
Houston, we did it. We made it.
We did
We
it.
got there.
Gosh.
Woohoo!
So much has happened within the last update. God. However, she wants to take things very slowly. I'm sorry. If someone says they want to take things slow, that is not what they mean whatsoever.
What do you think they mean? Just put it into words.
Well, let's get after it right now. Let's pitch a tent. Let's get on it.
That's what you think they mean when you're taking it slow?
Yeah.
Just to go to like boinking and not a relationship? Is that
Yeah,
what
they're
you're
just
thinking?
like, let's get to it.
Well, it sounds like taking it slow means we can smooch, but we're not gonna pitch a tent and boink right now. We're gonna wait. We're gonna take some time.
How much time would someone say wait?
I don't know. I mean, it's different for everyone. This
Yeah.
person's saying they want to take it slow, so it's probably not something that they could exactly define. It's just all on,
If they said I want to take it slow and then immediately kissed,
I think that was after the kiss. Because kissing and boinking, I mean, those are pretty different levels.
I don't know, man.
It's a pretty big escalation.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
It's like, next date, take off one item of clothing. Next date, another item. You know what I mean? Things
the
like that.
heck?
And it just escalates from there.
Bro,
Like,
that's way too much.
the first few dates, I got the socks off.
Socks off.
Now the sweater.
Yep. Then the hat.
What the right?
know?
This is poker here.
This-
yeah.
The fourth date, she brought a scarf, so we're kind of we're back at square one.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
So we're gonna have a date this week. She also wants me to sort out my feelings and make sure this is really what I want. She told me that dating a woman is completely different than being with a man. Of course, apparently you don't have to like wear certain things while doing certain activities.
Or you might have to wear it even more. Don't worry about it. It's not your world.
They have to wear more?
You don't have to, but some people like to wear more. Strap on.
What's the strap on?
I'll tell you later. I'll fill you in later. If you don't
Like
already
the
know.
like those command strips?
Angie, I'll fill you in.
No.
Like,
No, Riley.
Like the command strips?
You know what it is. I know you know what it
I'm
is.
like drawing a blank right now.
Really. You can't imagine in a really
Why would they put on like glue on them though?
it's
That would
not,
hurt.
It's a strap.
Is it like wax?
It's like a harness.
Oh,
Riley, I'll educate
oh,
you. later.
harness?
Yes.
Are they like going rock climbing? What are they climbing?
Each other.
But like even if you get that
You-
tall, you,
I-
you
You
don't
can't.
need, you can just
need-
fall in the bed and then
You
that's
need
your
to keep
comfort.
reading this story. All right.
All right. Whatever.
You need to keep reading this.
Wearing
story.
more.
We
You
don't
know,
need
I
to be
thought you'd have
talking
to wear less. You're telling me that they can't wear the condoms, but they got to wear some harness?
They don't have to.
Safety is important.
Yeah.
Oh, see? You could have just said that earlier. I was hoping they were going to have safe ones. Anyways, she said she doesn't want to rush into anything, as I'm confused by dating someone of the same gender. She also told me to think long and hard about this. She pointed out that she knows my family is quite religious and asked what I would do if they rejected the idea of me dating a woman. She also said that for now, we need to keep this quiet. During work hours, we need to be 100% professional and focus on work, among other things, which I agreed with. Not around these parts. That's not how we work around here.
Who are you referring to?
Me. She also said that if I am unable or uncomfortable with things like intimacy or being seen with another woman, those would be deal breakers. Oh, dang. She's like, I gotta have it. However, she said if I do realize I am not bi, then we could stay friends and just keep doing what we have been doing for a while. And it would be fine with her. I'm a big mess of different emotions right now. We have an update.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Someone just said, I wish Patsy was here right now.
I'm glad she's
My
not.
mother.
I also am remembering, though, that I think my mom's here. Sorry, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Okay, I'm just going to call it. I think your mom's asleep right now, and your
Oh,
dad's probably like watching in the background.
Maybe.
Probably what's happening.
I guess we'll find out whenever I go back there.
So,
It's like, yeah, I actually
Oh,
won't
man.
even be that. It'll come up in random conversation being like, yeah, you talked about that on the stream. And I was like, you were there? Like, it'd be that kind of thing. It's
I'm
happened before.
working here.
I'm working here, all right?
Update.
That was my hip that cracked. If anyone heard that?
I want to say thank you to all the comments. You gave me a push to try something that I was on the fence about. For the first time in a long time, I feel happy and content. I managed to sort out my feelings and realize that this is what I wanted. We went on a few dates, and it went well. Nothing huge since we are both wary of the vid. I was able to present myself as her girlfriend to her close circle of friends, and had no issues with that. Most of her friends were very supportive.
Wow.
Last night, I pretty much told Laura everything I had said in my Reddit post, and she fully accepted what I said and seemed happy. I'm also really glad I told her, because apparently, after the cottage, she felt that I was not interested in her as anything more than a friend, and was going to move on emotionally. She's also given me a drawer?
A drawer,
Like
like
you-
a drawer
yeah.
in her room, like to leave
Like
stuff
dedicated
there.
a drawer to her.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang. I don't even give that to you.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I got you like a
Got me
wicker
whole
basket.
basket. Yeah. You're good.
Is that enough?
Yes.
Okay. She gave me a drawer, a copy of her house keys, and a toothbrush. And she's told me I can stay there whenever I want.
Wow.
If I really wanted to, I could just move in since we have basically been living together since almost the vid started. I will be honest, I also realized that I do not know a whole lot about Laura and was just completely comfortable telling me everything and anything, which made me feel very comfortable. What do you
Wait.
mean you don't know anything about her?
Wait, what?
What?
Hang on.
Okay,
Hang
OP,
on.
I think you need a full head stop real quick.
Also, I think this is so funny that they're saying, like, oh, we wanted to take things slow. We have been dating for a couple of months. You can move in if you want.
That's what I'm saying.
That is like classic
Okay.
U-Haul stereotypes
Yep.
here.
That's what I'm saying. Usually when people say I want to take things slow, it's for some reason speeds up. It excels the process.
Especially when it's a relationship with two women. That's the stereotype.
I'm just gonna be vulnerable with me for a second.
Okay.
Did we say we wanted to take things slow?
We didn't say it.
We didn't say it, but I
We
would say
did.
we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
So,
you
like,
know,
are you saying, like, you don't have to say it?
I feel like if you say it and imply it, then things are gonna speed up.
Well, maybe that's just because communication is hot. So it's like, oh, wow, well, we're communicating so well. Maybe I do want to go a little faster.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I also feel like people say like I want to take it slow because internally they're trying, like they want to go fast, but they're trying to stop.
That's
themselves.
exactly what
Ah.
I'm
It's like,
thinking.
oh,
I
if I,
see.
if
Yeah.
I don't try to put the brakes on this now, I will go too fast.
Yeah. And that's probably like the the context of even saying the words is like, if things might speed up right now, I have to stop. Hey, I
Mhm.
want to go slow. Like,
Yeah.
otherwise, there's no point in saying it because you're already moving slow.
Yeah, we started seeing each other like once a week until a month in, and then it moved up to like twice a week, and then now it's like 3 or 4 days a week.
Well, yeah, because now I work here.
Yeah,
So.
so it's pretty slow.
Not quite living together just yet. So
Just yet.
much slower than these people. That sounds like.
Someone on the basketball team asked me if we were thinking about moving in together, and I was like, no, I can't do that. They had a hoot, dude. They laughed so hard.
Because you're making fun of me.
No, just like the idea of moving in with a girl. I was like, no, I can't do that. It was funny.
Oh my gosh.
They had a hoot. They loved it. Dude, I'm a whore for laughter. We know this.
Yeah, I know. You
Anything
make fun of me to my parents and they laugh.
They know it's all wrong.
I don't know if they do.
They know it's funny.
I don't
Anyways,
know.
I'm dragging this on. We also talked about work, and she said she is going to transfer to a different team just to avoid any complications. No, don't do that. By the way, do not ever move away from us. Magnate to your phone. Go to that app, your favorite podcast app. Apple Podcast, Spotify, or iHeartRadio. Now search up in the search icon. Okay, story time. Press play. Anyways. I also told my parents about what's going on. My mom was okay with it. However, my dad was extremely supportive and told me it didn't matter. I'm his daughter, that this is all that matters.
Oh.
Only thing still bothering me, though, revolves around intimacy and spicy sleep, which are things I don't know about.
Neither does Riley.
I do, too. I know how it works. I know where
Clip.
babies come from.
Okay, well, what was the thing I was telling you about earlier?
A harness.
Not enough. Not gonna get you a passing grade on the test.
What test?
The test on how much you know about spicy sleep and intimacy.
You didn't know there's a test coming up?
Yeah,
When?
it's literally
Before the end of
tomorrow.
stream. You have to do the test.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Did you miss
Better
the email?
start studying.
What?
Better start on intimacy and how much you know about spicy sleep.
Is it multiple choice?
No. Written essay questions.
Yes, paragraph. It comes with the blue book. You have to fill it, the whole thing out. It's 20 pages. Detailed descriptions of the female body.
Yep,
Oh,
that's what we
gosh.
need.
I'm gonna fail so hard. I told Laura about my confusion around that, and she just reassured me not to worry and that we had the time, and that when the time comes, it'll be fun. I'm probably rushing into stuff too much, but I feel happy for the first time. All right.
That's great, OP. I'm so glad. And I think I'm so glad that you're in a comfortable relationship that's like, you know, it's official, it's committed. And that's where you're going to learn about this stuff because, you know, it's very possible to learn in other ways that maybe are not as comfortable or the person doesn't stick around as much. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think I'm glad that you have someone that you are safe with and that maybe you can learn some from her.
Yes,
She can show you the ropes.
that is true, and that's the end of that story. I also
Sure is.
thank you, everyone that says Riley's gonna ace this. He's a woman doctor. And then also, Michelle, they never told me about strap-ons in my dissertation as being a woman doctor. This is new to me.
It's just kind of implied. You should know.
I
You should.
guess so.
It's the thing that gets kind of you'll find out in the social groups. You know what I mean?
Yes, I guess.
Like it's not
don't know.
taught in the textbooks, but
Yeah.
the people in your class would know.
Yeah. It's not in
You'd
the
be able to tell
curriculum, but if you're in the game long enough, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Well, guys, we're gonna go to our next story here.
I think that's
That's the end of the mega episode. Yeah.
Yeah. But we
Alright.
do have
Oh yeah, we got a freaking wheel spin.
And we got some donuts.
All right, this one's a
oh, yeah,
3,000
okay.
word one.
Okay.
We can skip the comments though. There aren't. OP doesn't reply to many of them. Okay, here we go.
Wheel spin. All right. This is for Anonymous. Thank you for the $100.
For dropping the F bomb.
Yeah, for Riley dropping the F-bomb.
Yay.
And for Riley not liking your foul language.
I was just picking about your foul language. 1.25.
For 5 minutes.
All right, that 1.25 is starting. 1.25 starting now.
I have to pee.
Have
TMI.
fun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right.
Is
As long
this
as they're
record?
happy, I don't think it matters how fast or slow they develop the relationship.
Yeah.
I just think that OP should probably get more friends, so this isn't the only friend she has if things go south. That's my only thing.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Yep. My mom always told me to be friends with the girl you're seeing first, and always be their friend first.
That's smart. That's a smart mom.
Yep. The energy tonight is so good, Swamp Mystic says.
Well, thank
Hello,
you.
Swamp Mystic. Also, guys, look, we're going by our YouTube handles. You guys can change your YouTube handles on YouTube Studio. I would really, really, really encourage anyone that has their name different to go there and put their handle, because I don't know some of these people. Riley knows what a strap is because Angie and his types and X has definitely offered. Offered what? Safety? Wait, YouTube Studio. Pat. Oh yeah, Pat. That's on for all our YouTube peeps. Also, what are you guys doing right now? We got 35 minutes left right now. It's on the clock. Uh-oh.
What's going on? Anonymous.
Oh, man.
Another 5.
All right. Let's read it. Hi, Mystic Swamp. All right, and Anonymous says,
1 second here. Anonymous.
okay, Riley, I'm going to be honest with you. If my SUMT is going to be dirty, I'm going for Reverse Harlem with MMFM Dynamic. Yes, the trilogy I'm sending is one and is the spiciest of what I'm sending. Still tame compared to others I read. I promise it's tame and you'll laugh. Okay, yeah, we'll check it out. MMFM Dynamic. Okay, all right.
I think that's my guess is male, male, female, male. Is that right?
MMFM Dynamic. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. Chat, what does that mean?
Going to try and fall asleep. All right. Playing Oblivion. Playing with my doggo when I should be sleeping. Cowbot is God. Nope. Sleep is our competitor, by the way, here on the streaming. And just finished setting up our 30-liter dehumidifier. One of the best purchases this year by far. Well, congrats on that. That's actually fun. I'm literally under the blankets with my dog. It's closer to midnight here. It's also very close to midnight here as well. It's 11:52. Gold Star Vincent.
Oh, was I right?
I think so.
I was just
All right.
rolling the dice, but hey. what can
I'm
I
about to
say?
go to bed. Kiddo has been homesick all week, and he'll be up early with his little cough. I'll leave you guys in the background, though. Thank you. Multi-model flux module. That's what I'm thinking, Sean. That makes sense why that would be in its story. That seems pretty interesting.
That sounds sci-fi and cool as crap.
Multi.
Cool. So cool.
Coloring. It's 9:27. Doing my hair. It's almost 12:30 where I am. Oh, my gosh. It's almost 11:30 my time. What?
Nothing.
Two of the men are in their own thing, and it's halt. It's past midnight here. I just finished eating chicken dinner I made. Delicioso. What the heck? I didn't know these were actually live. Debbie, yeah, dude. This is live. Why would we pre-record this and then make it go live?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they're
do you
not
mean?
pre-recorded.
Why would
Debbie.
they? Well, why would we?
What are you talking about?
It's okay, Debbie. It's okay. I'm so glad you're here. Debbie,
Yeah,
also,
be nice to Debbie.
Debbie, you should come to our red platform. It's actually really fun, and Debbie, I really think you would enjoy it here. Everyone in
Yeah.
YouTube, if you don't mind going to poach some people on the
The other platforms.
on the other platform
The
that
clock.
currently has 349
app.
people on, come and poach them. We would love for them to be on the YouTube.
Yeah, it's cooler here.
Yeah, it really is. What's
The
up, Debbie?
layout is cooler. We get zoom ins. We get funny zoom ins that you don't get on the other apps.
We could make those, but it would be so much harder.
Dude,
I bet.
Come on, come to the red platform. You
Yeah.
502-784-18.
Come on, check it out. We got cookies. We got snacks.
I'm so excited
What's
to
the
eat a cookie
difference?
later.
What's the difference? Oh, It is that is so much more interactive over here. Check it out. If you don't believe me, you can go back. Sorry, what'd you say? You can't wait to what?
I'm excited to have a cookie later.
Unless Alex eats them all.
I've been wanting sweets all day, and then I remembered that you have some.
It's also Lent time, so you could give that up.
I'm not.
Are you giving anything up for Lent, Riley?
I don't know. Dealing with BS.
Hey, I guess I gotta go till Easter Sunday.
There we go. I don't know. Are you?
No, I think I'm doing more like I want to do more good habits. Like setting aside, like I write. I want to set aside like an hour a day where I write. That's my.
I see.
It's like being a little bit more
An
intentional.
hour?
with
Holy
time.
cow.
Yeah.
In your schedule?
Hey, dude, I try to do.
Meg Ryan.
Oh, we're still
Meg
good. We're still
Ryan.
good. We're still good.
Meg Ryan got us like $5 away from 15 more minutes. Did we get another 30?
No. They said,
PST shout out at 9:28.
let's go. Dude, I've never, ever seen a Pacific Standard Time ever being
Oh.
shouted out. Let's go, Meg Ryan.
Yeah.
That's huge.
I love that. Yo, shouts to Mountain Time,
Hey.
Central Standard, big ups.
I only think in Eastern Time, but that's a wheel spin, my dude. Meg Ryan,
That
you get
is
a
a
wheel
wheel
spin.
spin.
That sure is.
Holy
Get a wheel
cow.
spin. Riley, would you like to grab that wheel?
I like it whenever you get it.
I really like it whenever you get it. I'll get it. You do a lot for me.
I do. Yay! I do.
Honestly, yeah, Riley does so much for me that it's at the point where it's like anytime he asks me even the smallest favor, I have to say yes because I would feel so guilty if I refused. And he does so much for me without me even asking.
You just do a way better job at that than I do.
Oh yeah, sure, for real. Okay, this is for Meg Ryan.
Let's go.
Shout out PST.
Let's go.
This thing is breaking.
What's your favorite times area?
It's gonna
everyone?
be yellow.
Wrong. You were so wrong. You
1.5.
couldn't have been more farther away.
1.5. And Pattis, thank you for the $49.99. 99.
This is for you posting my peeps. Huh?
This is for you posting my peeps. Sad face. LOL. Emoji.
What? Wait. Why are you sad?
Posting your peeps. You can't post her peeps.
What?
You can't do that, Riley.
What does that even mean?
You know what it means.
I
You know what you did. Yeah.
All right,
Sit on it.
everybody. I'm starting that 1.5 right
Okay.
now.
All right, here we
And
go.
let me update the rest of this.
All right, that's another
adding-
freaking 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Oh
It's
man.
another 30 minutes.
Carly, how's the move going? How much more left do you have? Also,
Oh my
how much
gosh.
stuff did Dakota have in the fridge?
Yeah, how's the move going? Hope you guys are. Yeah.
Hope
doing good.
everyone's,
Angie
you
has
know,
been spinning the crap out of that wheel tonight. How dare you?
No, it's been broken for a minute. We could fix it though. It's fixable for sure.
There are no more stories. No, we have a story. We have a story right now.
We do. We have a whole hour left of stories.
Yes.
would you like to get the story?
I've got it.
All right, you
What's
guys ready?
the most affable Pokemon?
What?
Pikachu.
No.
No, it's the one with in the ground, the brown dude in the ground. Remember that one? The hole in the
Diglett?
ground? Yeah, Diglett.
I mean, even the name.
Yep.
Sounds like it could be a funny name for something else. Anyway.
Pattis B. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. They haven't even started the fridge yet. Oh, Carly, you're gonna have a long night.
Is it just today that everything has to be moved? Or is
Yep.
it tomorrow too. Do we need to go over there after this is done? and
I don't know if they
help
need
with
help.
the moving?
I think they can get more time if they needed.
All right, guys.
Well, let us know, guys.
All right. While they're moving, we're gonna start on this next story. In
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, and 1.
My roommate demanded I leave for a weekend, but refused to pay for my expenses.
Why do you need to leave?
The situation. We live in a 3-bedroom apartment with 3 parties. We are all students and pay equal amounts of rent. I am Winston. The other 2 are Josh and Sarah. Josh spends half his week and most weekends at his girlfriend's place. He is mostly out of the picture. That leaves just Sarah and myself.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from Winston Duarte. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Angie.
I am Riley.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. But we
Yeah.
don't have all the answers.
Nope.
We just know what we would do in these situations. So let us know what you would do in the comments. NOP says, for me, I see this as a living arrangement because it is. I am friendly with everyone, but I keep some distance. I usually spend my days in the library, in the lectures, or at home gaming. My door is usually open unless I play with friends or have my girlfriend over.
Fair.
So yesterday, Sarah approached me with the request, but it felt more like a demand. Her brothers are coming to visit, and since her family does not know she is living with two guys, she's coming from a Muslim family who might see this as a big deal. She wants to keep it a secret. She's asking me to leave the apartment next weekend and move all my toiletries into my room.
Okay, first off, this is stupid because if they go in the room, they're going to see it's just guy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I really wonder how much evidence there is around the house of guys living there.
Toiletries is a good move, but there's going to be I don't know, a random container of whey protein somewhere.
There's going to be more evidence men leave a lot of evidence
Yeah.
of existence.
A random beer out somewhere. I don't know. What else do dudes leave around?
Something.
There's a used disposable razor. I'm trying to think of what's the most
Like a
manly
hat?
thing.
A hat somewhere around there.
Just Celsius cans everywhere.
Yeah.
Right?
My car,
Yeah.
my poor car. Just start filling the back seat up with them.
Oh no. You should not.
I could probably get it halfway at this point.
Yeah.
What else do guys live around? Guys, put in the chat. What else do guys? Toenail clippings?
I clean up after my toenail clipping.
Yeah, that
I
is
do.
something that you
I'm a
should
man,
be
not
throwing
an
away.
animal.
There you go.
Sure. I'll be thinking.
The problem for my side are simple. The problems for my side are simple. I do not have a place to go. I'm not asking my girlfriend to spend the weekend at her place. She's visiting her family this week and won't be back until next week. We're not at the stage of the relationship where this is something reasonable to ask. If the roles were reversed, I would probably say yes, but feel very awkward about this. So I told Sarah that. Where am I supposed to say? Where am I supposed to stay? Sleep in the library? She kind of dismissively turned around and told me, that is your problem to solve.
Girl.
No, it is absolutely not. Okay, well, my
Dude.
problem is solved. I'm going to sleep here where I pay rent.
Yeah.
What?
This is weird. This isn't, girl, this is your problem to solve.
This literally is her problem.
Don't be, dude, she sounds so toxic.
She
Oh my
made the
gosh.
decision to live with guys, and she knew it was going to be an issue with her family.
Yeah.
That's insane. That attitude right there pissed me off beyond words. I am in a pickle.
No, you're not.
On one hand, I am livid. I want to tell her to mind her own business and just deal with the fact that she has male roommates. But Josh, who is closer with Sarah and agreed already to spend the time away, reminded me to have an open mind about the situation. I do not feel like spending 150 to 200 euros, money that I do not have, on a hotel when I am paying rent. But Sarah already told me that she expects me to solve it by myself. She won't pay for a hotel, which leads me to the question, would I be the a-hole if I tell Sarah to just suck it? On a different note, with this happening, I am already starting to look for a new apartment. This is not the first unreasonable request, but the previous ones were tiny in comparison. Like asking me to please store my toothbrush in my room because she does not like the neon yellow color of it.
Then maybe just get him a new toothbrush.
It gives her a headache every morning. I ended up buying a new brush early.
Okay, this is
That's
just sister
insane.
talk. This is just what a little sister would say, and she has been a little sister.
Your neon yellow skinny little toothbrush gives you a headache every morning.
Don't tell
Girl.
me you haven't said something similar like this to your brother.
Not quite like that.
But you haven't said anything little sister to your brother before?
Well, maybe I did when I was younger, but it's been a while.
Really? You haven't since?
I have a great relationship with my brother.
Yeah, you guys are pretty cool. But nothing that oh, Ian, your soap. Oh, it makes my, I don't know.
I mean,
it makes my hair stand up on my head. Can you get it out of here? I don't know.
I don't know. I think we I don't know. I'm sure I've said things similar in the past. I mean, definitely when I was a kid for sure. But we usually don't like we don't like say stuff like that unless it's like a clear joke. You know what I mean? Otherwise it's usually like a real question.
Yeah.
Like, hey, can you do this? You know what I mean?
Anyways,
But that is a very little sister thing that she's doing, but a very annoying one for sure. I try to be understanding, but I am fuming. I think someone who is not living in this apartment would have a more neutral view on this. And we do have some comments here.
here.
Comment 1 says, not the a-hole. You pay equal rent. Your roommates are not allowed to make you leave for any amount of time. Ask Sarah if she'll pay for your hotel. That matches her entitlement just fine. Opie says, I did ask her. She said flat out no. Looking a bit annoyed and offended by this suggestion even.
Dude, just kick her out. You don't have to move out. Just kick her out. Like, hey, we don't want you on the lease anymore after this.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's literally she's just asking for this one weekend. But it's like, dude, if you're gonna, 1, not pay for my stuff, and 2, be rude about it, I'm not gonna do you a favor. You want me to do you a huge favor by living somewhere else for a weekend when you're gonna be rude to me?
Yeah,
Like,
this makes no sense.
No.
I don't like this.
Not at all. Comment 2 says, nope, not the a-hole. If she had offered to pay for a hotel, or even if she acknowledged that this is a big favor to ask and was nice, then maybe. But even then, it's a big ask, and she is acting entitled. And really, the color yellow gives her headaches. OP says, I wish I was making it up. It was my first 2 months in the apartment, and I just got a new toothbrush. Back then, I wanted to start on a good foot. Comment 3 says, sweet God, not the a-hole. An outsider perspective probably superfluous, and you know it. In what circumstance is it okay to ask someone to do this? Put every onus on her to deal with her family. Stay the F put and make a point of doing this. You live there for F's sake. Opie says, thing is, Josh's reaction made me second guess myself. But seeing the replies, I think I made up my mind.
Yeah, what does the other guy think about this?
Well, I mean, he was okay with it, but also her and him are closer, so she, 1, might have brought it up in a nicer way, and 2,
Yeah.
he might maybe understand her situation a little bit more and want to do a favor for her.
Also, Ashley says, how much notice did she give her family was coming? How much notice did she give her roommates and actually find accommodation for the weekend? See, I don't think
Yeah.
she did. She maybe did like a week and then didn't do the other part.
Yeah, it sounds like it's literally just the week. Hey, can you move out? Where am I supposed to go? You have to figure that out.
All right, type 1 if she should suck it, and type 2 if we're finding a hotel for the weekend.
Suck it. Comment 4 says you are staying with a princess. She should pay for your hotel room. Otherwise, you stay put. Her brothers will remove her. It's their problem. Or then it's her problem. Opie says, we will each have a key to our own room. This is what I like very much about the apartment. These are not one key fits all door locks. These are proper keys, and each key only opens one door. So I lock my door. The only way to get in it is to break it down. That being said, the doors are not sturdy. Half a year ago, Josh lost balance and fell through his door.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
The lock cracked out with the frame. If they want to get in, they will get in. Jeez. Comment 5 says, are they visiting or staying overnight? Opie says they would be staying from Friday to Sunday. So then I wonder then what's her plan? Because
Yeah, how are you going to explain that you have a 3-bedroom apartment as someone that's probably just gotten out of college?
yeah, and they also can't stay in any of the rooms too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like speaking to evidence of men, there's a door without a handle because someone fell through it. That's a very college guy thing.
That is true.
That's not like, oh,
Yeah.
my friend Avery, she
She's so
slipped
crazy.
and tumbled while she was doing homework.
That's true.
That's such a dude thing.
That's dude roommate evidence.
You know how many holes are just in drywall and college towns?
It just
From
like
guys.
it's like a textured wall and then really smooth circle.
Yes, exactly that.
Yeah. Comment 4 says, you are new to the apartment? I swear I heard a similar story about a roommate that said the same thing to her roommates, asking her male roommates to leave the apartment so her family does not know. But this is the same roommate. She needs to cut this out and get her act together. She is not entitled to demand such big favors from roommates. Opie says, I moved in last year. They have been living there for 3 years now. Okay, so maybe there's some sort of hierarchy thing going on.
Mhm.
Honestly, that's probably why Josh is chill with it. He's probably done it before.
Yeah. Weird.
Weird. We do have an update though. I really don't like
They're
this
not
girl.
American. Oh yeah, by the way, they're not American. They're in
No.
the UK.
Yeah.
They said Euro.
Mm-hmm.
So European.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is frustrating.
You know
I
what
feel
else is
like-
frustrating?
What?
I don't know if Russia is a part of Europe or Asia.
I think it's more on the Asia side.
It's Asia.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
So
The
Russia
question itself makes me doubt myself, but I'm pretty confident that it's Asia.
If
Yeah,
you want to be
could
safe,
say.
call it Eurasia.
Anyway, so
I'm not great with geography, but
yeah, I figured that
when
out
you
recently.
look at what do you mean
I
recently?
like.
What happened recently?
I asked you where Pasadena was, and you gave me a really fun answer.
What did I say?
You were like west. I was like, no.
I don't
She
remember
said
at all.
that she let her brother drive her car from Orange County to Pasadena, and she barely had a dent in her gas because of her
God.
Prius.
Great mile.
And I was like, he went that far and back and only used that much gas? She's like, yeah, it's not that far away. And I was like, no, it
okay.
is far away.
I knew it was far away, but I said when I drive to you, that's about as much as I use.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And then you were like, it's further. And then I was
It
like,
is.
let's figure that out. And then we did. But honestly, I actually was looking back at that. I don't know if he actually drove my car or not.
Oh, got it.
He might
Fun.
not have.
That's funny.
So you might be right. But anyway, yeah, they're not Americans. They're in the UK.
Yep.
Or wherever uses euros. Okay, but we do have an update here. I have decided on a plan of action.
All right.
I will tell her no.
Yay.
I will tell her that I do not have the money to pay for a hotel, that I do not have a place that I can simply crash on. I will also have Josh sit in. I have posted a message in the group chat effectively calling for a meeting tonight. I will explain my situation calmly and why I do not intend to leave on my own dime. That I am happy to play a role in the family visit, to actively show that I have no personal ties with Sarah by minding my own business. I like the petty ideas, but I'm not the type of person to pour gas onto a fire.
Yeah, that would just make your living
Yeah.
situation so much worse.
Definitely don't do that. Furthermore, I have put out feelers to look for a new apartment with some friends from university. One friend is looking to move out from his parents' place, and we get along fine gaming. I think this is the point at which the drama is getting too expensive in my mind. So a clean cut is the best option. And we do have a second update where the first sentence is "this has taken a sour turn."
Oh, God.
I don't like that.
Sarah.
I liked the second update.
I did too. I thought we were going to get somewhere.
Me too.
Looks like we're really not, and Sarah
Yeah.
can't understand.
Like-
but depending on how intense her family is,
Yeah.
she needs to go somewhere else and stay with them. I'm
yeah.
sorry. You
Like
gotta
if it's that big of a deal.
figure that out.
If it's that big of a deal, and if this has been done before, then I feel like that should have been mentioned in like the agreement that they had when they moved in. You know,
Mhm.
this shouldn't be a new thing 5 days in advance.
Yeah.
You know,
I had a buddy of a buddy who their partner was, I don't know what religion, but like a different religion than
Mhm.
he was. And like they dated for like a year or two. And her parents never came to visit because
because
she was afraid like she'd find out the boy and they would freak out or something.
oh man,
Yeah, I was like, what? That's
tough.
crazy.
it's tough.
Yeah.
We do have a second update. This has taken a sour turn. I requested the sit down. Sarah took this as a no on my part and texted a long rant on WhatsApp. To simplify it and translate it to you from German.
They're in Germany, everyone.
Germany. There we go. I am not going to let you ruin my relationship with my family. If you do not want to leave, you can pay for the hotel. And I expect you to move out by the end of January. Wait, what? If you do not want to leave, you can pay for the hotel? That's not going to work because I'm not going to leave.
This is weird.
No point. The cherry on top, Josh just posted a thumbs up. So I also got a few things moving. I contacted the landlord about my lease. I asked him for his permission to use him as an emergency contact in case Sarah tries something funny, like changing the locks on me. He flat out told me to call him first if that happens, because then he will call the police. We have a shared lease. We are each listed as tenants, and he needs to approve changes to the lease. So I am currently in the bus with my most important documents, and I am storing them at my girlfriend's place. I explained the situation, and she gave me permission to store some of my things. But she also said her roommate would not appreciate a guy suddenly sleeping over when she herself is not there. I am worried about what else is to come, but I am following the suggestion and precautions texted here and in DMs. I am preparing for a storm.
Oh gosh,
We
this
do
is a
have a
long
third
story
update.
too.
This is literally exactly halfway through the story. I am so scared because I mean, on the one hand, we're getting good drama,
Yeah.
good story from this.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, I'm feeling for OP, and I don't want him to be in this situation.
This is horrible.
Yes.
Also, just like the gaslighting of her, of just like, oh, I'm not gonna let you ruin the relationship with my family. You're the one who signed a
Yes.
lease with a bunch of dudes that your family, and you lied to your family.
But
Right.
Vincent, this is not her problem. This is OP's problem. Remember that part?
Right.
This is like, okay, I have a situation. I know someone in my life
Mm-hmm.
who they have their own apartment with their like roommates, but they always stay with their significant other.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's this thing of like, I don't want to move in with my significant other until we're married,
Makes sense.
but they're already moved in and they spend every night together.
That's so funny.
So like she's paying rent on a place she doesn't use, and her roommates want to downsize to a place that doesn't cost as much.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
yeah.
But they're locked in because this person just won't be honest with themselves, in my opinion, be honest with themselves
Yeah.
and just move in with their person.
Dang.
And it's all
Interesting.
because of this shame from family
Yeah.
and the fear of like family judging them of moving in with their partner before married.
Interesting.
And kind of in the same, well, not similar spot. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
What do you mean you're in a similar spot?
No, they're in a similar spot as this
Oh,
story.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. I think it's just like, guys, let's be real with ourselves here, and let's open our eyes to how we're affecting those around us. But we have a third update here.
All right.
Yesterday evening, I went on the offensive. The drama unfolded quite predictably. The advice from the comments here were very helpful on what to brace for. I told Sarah no. I told her that even if I wanted to, I do not have the money for a hotel, and since I am paying rent and do not have an alternative, I will stay. Sarah was upset. She yelled at me how selfish I am being, demanded again that I move out by the end of the month. I responded that I will not do that, that I would start looking for an apartment as I too am sick of the situation here, but that I will use the time that I legally have to look for a new apartment. This turned into a circle argument that this is not about legal BS, but a matter of principle. In the end, I made my point clear. I will move out eventually, but I also made it clear that I would take my utilities, like the coffee maker I bought and everyone is using, and a greater jab, the washing machine is mine.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
That's-
OP.
that's a big hit.
OP, you didn't say you had skin in the game.
Dude.
That
Bro.
is
Yeah.
a major.
How much is a washing machine
Like,
in Germany?
oh, in Germany. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, here's the deal. It doesn't matter how much it costs. That utility, you get a lot of use out of
Oh,
that thing.
dishwasher
Yeah.
or washing machine?
Washing
Washing
machine.
machine. Clothes.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Dude, that's pretty crazy.
Mid.
That's a power move.
good.
I like
That
that.
honestly
OP.
is, because they could probably, they might be able to buy another washing machine, but it's totally like, okay, coffee maker is one thing. We drink coffee every morning. That's gonna suck. But a washing machine,
Gave me it on pounds.
washing machine, whether it's like, you know, an in unit or
$420 to $1,000. Dude,
Yeah.
actually, I bought a washer and dryer for $400.
where,
Tennessee.
see,
We used.
there's your answer.
My parents were mad. They were like, "We could have got you one." I was like, "Eh."
Well, guess you got a deal. But yeah, no, they could be a lot. So theirs broke down a while before I moved in. I bought one for my previous apartment and was happy to bring it. I did not expect anyone to pay shares and put it in as community usage. This sparked another screaming match. Josh even tried to argue that it is now communal property. I waived ownership, which is BS. Details to that part are not important. Just more of the same followed for almost an hour. Point is, my important documents are secure at my girlfriend's place. The landlord is in the picture, and I will update him later today. I also documented the state of my property this morning. Still get the Amazon and electronics store receipts just in case for the community property. However, taking some notes from the more petty advices, I will move the coffee maker to my girlfriend's place today. Huh, she loves this coffee maker, and I figure I'd rather make her happy than my roommates. We do have some comments here.
You can skip them if OP doesn't reply.
Let's
Dude,
see.
why does this get Josh you crazy? Yeah, because he's living with Sarah and they're best buddies.
Yeah.
Dude, I please, OP, you got to get out of here, dude. I mean, you are, but what the heck?
Yeah, this is pretty crazy because it's like, I mean, I wish you could just say, like, to Sarah's big text, I wish you could just say, like, I think you misunderstand some things. Let's talk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to talk like this. I'd rather have a conversation in person where we can, you know, be respectful adults.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that you can respect me as much as I do you. You know,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. And then try to explain the situation. Like, I can go if you pay for me. If this is such a big deal that I'm out of here and this is such a big decision that is being made by you, then you should be the one to
Yeah.
pay for it.
It doesn't seem like OP takes up much space either.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. This is whack. This is weird. This is weird. This is whack.
Yeah. And I think in hindsight, you didn't need to say the washing machine and the coffee maker things. I think when you move, you just take them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But that's in hindsight. Obviously, you probably didn't know that it would end in a more escalated screaming match than it already was.
He
But-
kind of wanted to
Yeah.
show him what kind of skin he had in the game there.
Right. But we do have some comments here. One commenter says, with the updates, I'm rather surprised that Josh was okay with it, given that he could very easily be next on Sarah's hit list. However, in his case, I guess the fact that he spends so much time at his girlfriend's place means he feels that he does not need to get involved. I think the thing to do is to tell the landlord that Sarah has demanded you to leave, so you will be breaking the lease agreement as soon as you have a place to go, and that you will pay your full share of the rent for the month where you are partially resident. It works out in your favor if you leave towards the end of the month, and it works in his favor if you leave early in the month. The issue of the apartment security deposit might come up. I'm not familiar with German tenancy rules, but typically the landlord in Sweden just takes a security deposit, and it is up to the tenants between them to figure out the shares. In that case, you would be getting your share of the security deposit back from Josh and Sarah, either now when they leave, and good luck getting money out of them once you have moved out. Personally, I would ask for a walkthrough with the landlord. Bonus points if you can do that during Sarah's family visit.
Oh, that'd be funny.
So that he can see the state your room and the shared spaces are in, and that he can sign something to the effect that he has inspected and is happy that you have no liability. You then force Josh and Sarah to pay you your third of the security deposit before you leave. OP says, we have a shared lease. When I moved in, I replaced an old tenant. He moved out on day 1. The landlord organized the handover protocols on day 1, had contractors in on day 5, and I moved in on day 14. The old got his share back minus the agreed upon amount, and I paid a third of the total deposit. Everyone has a third stake and everyone is responsible for their room. Shared stakes in the kitchen and bathroom, all agreed upon in the contract which share of the deposit would cover which rooms. Comment 2 says, not the a-hole, but your updates are confusing and a bit sus, though it may be a language and cultural barrier. First, why does Sarah have the right to tell you to move out? If all 3 of you are on the lease, she has no power to throw you out. Yeah, no, I think you're understanding OP right. It's just a stupid situation.
It's stupid. Sarah doesn't have the power to move him out, but he's already sick of the situation and wants to move out. That's what I'm reading. Sarah just lives there.
Yeah, and Sarah is speaking as if she does have the power, but she doesn't.
She
She's
doesn't.
just being stupid.
No, I understood that. I got that.
I'm clearing it up for this commentary.
Oh, got it.
I think that's why they might be confused. First, why does Sarah... Oh, wait, I already said that. Second, the group chat vibes are hella sus. Have you all been fighting or something? Because what you recounted reads very much like you are the problem roommate, and the other 2 have been trying to get rid of for a while, not like a fresh new situation like the one this post is actually about. OP says, she does not have the power to force me out. Lease contracts are quite clear on that matter in Germany. I will post an update later once I have permission from the mods. exceeding the maximum number of characters at the moment. I think in their eyes, I'm indeed the problem roommate. I think it stems from me having different expectations to a shared apartment. In my opinion, my obligations to the apartment are being friendly and obeying the rules, like cleaning dishes immediately and cleaning up after myself in the bathroom and kitchen, as well as doing the weekly cleaning on time. What I do not want to do is participate in activities I do not enjoy. That has been a source of friction, and in particular between Sarah and myself. To give you context, I study biochemistry and spend a lot of time at the library. The exams at my university are tough, so if you want that top grade, you need to study a lot. My regular day looks like this: lectures in the morning, library in the afternoon, and 3 days a week I work at a bar. When I get home, I'm usually quite exhausted and want to either spend time with my girlfriend, get into bed, or meet up with my friends in the city or online. Josh and Sarah, on the other hand, spend their free time preferably as a group in the apartment. Sarah, Josh, and Josh's girlfriend. They play board games, watch movies, gossip, and so on. I did join a few times in the beginning, but the type of gossip was just draining. Who slept with whom of people I did not know, or what kind of backstabbery is happening in their extended friend groups. I do not enjoy drama. Not as a movie, not in real life. So I chose to keep my distance a bit. Still participating in the chores and doing my share, but you are right. There has been a passive-aggressive tone for a while ever since me joining went from several times a week to maybe once a month. Not abruptly, but gradually. It is my opinion that Sarah enjoys drama, like really enjoys it. And that might be why this is now boiling over so violently, metaphorically speaking.
This checks out.
This totally checks out. Totally checks out.
Mm-hmm. I know what kind of person this is. They like to watch Love Island.
And she also probably says, like, I hate drama. I hate playing games.
Oh, I don't get into drama. Drama finds me.
Yep. Also the kind that probably says, like, I'm really nice until you cross me, and then I'm the worst person. And then you are sorry that you ever knew me. You know what I mean?
Thinking of your friend right now.
No, my friend's not quite like that. I have had a friend that's like that. You never actually met them, though.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, they apologize later. But anyway, we've got an update. We've got update 4 here.
Oh my gosh.
We're
How far?
almost there.
Huh.
We're pretty close to the end. I think this might be our last update.
Oh
Maybe
my
one more.
gosh.
Yeah, but it sounds like, maybe you're just not their type of people.
Yeah, no.
That's all that was.
That's okay. And you can definitely move out. And hopefully you can find something with a good deal. Better deal.
Yeah, honestly. Hopefully. Update number 4. Final update posted. There you go. Oh, wait. I have one more. A tiny one, but I have been laughing the last 5 minutes about it. I moved the coffee maker yesterday. This morning, I've received a notification about an expense input from Sarah. FYI, we use an app to track shared expenses. It gives you the options to assign charges. And by the way, I'm going to assign you... Oh, wait. By the way, you can use an app like Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever one you choose to listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify. Wait. To listen to full episodes of stories just like this one. Just search OK Storytime on any of those apps and you'll be good. There we go.
Sean says, I would just email Sarah's parents and family and it's over.
There you go.
That is like
Honestly,
the nuke button right there.
It really is. Just get it all out of the way.
That's the-
Done.
Yeah, it's the ultimate petty move. Just say, okay,
Yeah.
I'll get out,
Yeah.
but your parents are still gonna know.
Right.
I love that.
No,
I thought it was only my problem. This is how I would fix my problem.
they're not gonna
you're
want to see
complaining?
you. They're not gonna want to see you if they know about this.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Problem solved. Your parents aren't coming in town. Fixed it. So we have this 4th update here. This morning, Sarah added one expense assigned to me. Coffee. Attached. A Starbucks bill, roughly €12.
That's $13.
So
That makes
a
no sense.
hefty cup she just bought.
Wait, so she was like, oh, I don't have you took your coffee maker, so you
Mhm.
forced me to buy coffee, and that's on you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
After she
Yep.
wouldn't pay for a hotel
Mm-hmm.
for forcing him to leave.
Yeah. That's insane.
That is
That is
absolutely
insane.
insane. My response, again, following some petty advice, I assigned a charge to her titled
Don't even try.
Consequences, roughly translated to into consequence taxes. German does not have a neat word for entitlement. The exact translation is a legal term that is used differently. There will be no more updates unless something groundbreaking happens. Just a small one from today. I already moved to the coffee maker. In retaliation, I have received a charge on our shared expenses app. 12 euros for coffee with an attachment of a Starbucks receipt. I have been taking notes from the more petty comments. I contacted a charge. Basically, the way the app works is that a charge can be updated. Person A says, I want X for this. Person B says about this, I will deduct Y for that. And deducted 12 euros for consequence taxes. That's really funny. And that's the end of that story.
Can you see there's another update, Vincent?
Let me see.
I want to know what happened with the parents. Did the parents actually ever make it into town?
I don't know, man.
Or did she have to be like, oh, sorry, you guys actually can't stay? You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's weird. It's all weird. I mean, I don't understand the culture, but weird. Weird.
I really need to know what this girl did with her parents.
Yeah.
Because this girl, so annoying.
She really is. I would not enjoy living with her if that was the case.
It's like at a certain point where you just have to go, okay, she's just going to be like this.
Yeah.
There's no conversation that I can have that's going to possibly change her mind or convince her how crazy she's being. So I just have to be like, oh, she did a silly thing again. It's Dakota's silly baby rule.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
right.
Then you just
Ugh.
deduct the consequence tax from her Starbucks bill.
Golly, dude.
There are no more updates.
Oh,
Good.
man.
OP, good luck. Get out of there, man. But guys, we got 25 minutes left. We're going to read one more story.
Mhm.
How's everybody feeling? We're doing good? What is everybody up to? Are we about to sleep? Or about halfway asleep? Or someone just got home from work.
Oh,
And
wow.
$14
Work
is...
early even.
It was a little over $14.
Jeez.
It's a venti with extra caramel and
Yeah.
a scone.
She got a fancy drink. She got an
Yeah.
expensive drink from.
She probably doesn't even normally get that. She probably was just thinking, well, OP's going to pay for it today, so I'm going to get the most. Or she just made up a number, honestly.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. All
That
right.
is so funny, though.
And we got headed to work while sick. Someone needs to pay the bills. There you
Some
go.
people are sleepy.
Get after
What
it. You're
are you
going to carry the
doing?
boats. I got up now.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Waking up and getting ready to go to work. All the way from Nambia.
Wow.
I just woke up and
Nam-
getting ready.
I don't even know where that is.
By the way, it's 14 euros for 2 orders of Starbucks. Oh, I guess it's from her and Josh.
Yeah, probably. That could be it, too. Either way. Sucks to suck. Sorry.
Yeah.
Buy another. If you have the money to go to Starbucks every day, then you have the money to buy a new cappuccino machine or coffee maker.
Yeah, if that's what we're going to get at right here.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, it's almost Friday.
Yeah.
It is.
The weekend.
Weekend. What are your plans for the weekend, Riley?
You know what my plans are.
What are they?
Finish my
Finish
project
my-
for you.
Yeah. Guess what my plans are? Same.
I feel like you've bitten off more than you could chew.
Rude.
I thought you told me you did. I have.
Well.
I have certainly bit off more than I can chew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. I was looking at my schedule for this weekend, and I was like, I don't have a lot of time to do this because we have the weekend and then Monday.
Yep.
That we have to finish our things.
Yep.
And I kind of have to finish one of mine tomorrow or Saturday because
Because
know,
what?
because
Because you got to take it somewhere
no,
and finish it?
no,
and
you
have
have
them
to take
process
your
that?
thing somewhere.
I didn't say that.
I
Sounds like you had to drop it off somewhere.
don't have to drop anything off anywhere.
All right.
I have to send some things in.
There it is. Send some things in so that they will be done correctly.
Yes.
And then they'll be ready by Tuesday.
Yes.
Well, so I guess we've started a tradition where we make each other very sentimental things for our anniversary on the 24th. I started off with a
Scrapbook.
scrapbook,
Mm-hmm.
and then Angie got me a picture frame that is digitalized.
Digital picture frame. So I did you a scrapbook, minimum effort scrapbook.
Yeah, which your scrapbook you could have updated this whole time.
I could have, and I have thought about that recently. Actually,
Why didn't you do that?
I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry, I just haven't thought about it.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's what we're doing on Tuesday. I'm not gonna be here Tuesday.
Yeah,
Um,
we have our anniversary.
you got the next one up.
Yep.
How's the? Wait, did we read that dono?
This one. Let me double check.
We're in a new episode, right?
And Jermaine Green Man in the mosh pit. Thanks for the $2. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
Nice.
Do you have any other ones? Scroll down. Remember milestones. Avery from the Swamps. Thank you. 17 months. Air horns. Still have a great time. Keep up the goofs. Vincent, you're hilarious. I bet you're so much fun to do improv with.
Ah, shucks. Thanks. I appreciate it.
I recently saw him in a diaper doing improv.
Well, it was a
Yes.
sketch comedy, yeah.
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 That was fun.
Yeah, you should have seen him at a sketch comedy. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I have a recorder as keepsake.
As a gift.
As a gift. I actually think I just donated it.
You're missing this?
Already?
I am. Where was that? Was this in the? I always lose my lipstick here. See, because I got no lips, and now. Ooh, ooh,
I got
ooh.
that for Angie for her birthday.
Now there's something there.
Yep. But
Nothing crazy.
Vincent is very talented at improv, everyone.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh. Thanks, guys. All right.
Here
Are
we
we
go.
ready for
Yep.
this last one?
Let's do it.
Yup.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
My roommate expected me to. Oh, sorry, Vincent.
One more time.
One more time. 3, 2, and 1.
My roommate expected me to watch her dog multiple times a week for free.
Girl, you gotta pay me.
I've been living with my roommate for a
Oh,
little
no.
over- Oh, you got it.
I got it. Ajibidiboo.
I am excited for my gifts for you though. It's gonna be a lot of work that I'm gonna have to do.
Good luck.
but I'm excited for it.
I've been living with my roommate.
Are we back?
I've been living with my roommate.
Nope.
It should be.
It's not coming up.
Wait,
One
wait,
second.
put it back up on phone link. I think you minimized it rather than. Did you minimize it?
Oh, I might have minimized
Yeah,
it.
you can't minimize it. Just bring it back up. Just click on the phone link.
Rub the Sleep says I have chapstick all over work. They know it's mine now.
There you go.
That's funny.
What's happened? What have you done?
Is it doubled?
You've doubled it.
What did I wait?
It's all your fault, Vincent.
Ah, hold. Hold.
It's all right. Technical issues. You can put it on me. Hi guys, it's me. Anonymous says I'm in the Mojave Desert, at least an hour away from anything good. I mean, isn't the good thing that you're in the Mojave Desert?
The Mojave just makes me think of Fallout now.
Yeah. Which one?
Vegas.
I think Vegas is the second one. I
Yeah,
think they're
thr-
going there for the TV show now, right?
They're there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Here we go.
Ready?
Yep. And I've been living with my roommate for a little over a year. And she's had her dog since we moved in. She has a pretty active social life, so she's out most nights or stays over at her partner's a lot and leaves the dog at home. By the way, this comes from Pixelated Trout, and if you want to see my old stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. You're here to comment down below. As OP says, when we first moved in, she would pay me whenever she asked me to feed the dog or make sure she has water and bring her in at night. At some point, she stopped offering, and I didn't ask because I felt like it was too small of a task for ask for money. Good thing she doesn't have a kid.
Good thing, am I right?
So what's going on?
She doesn't have a kid.
Yeah, but what's the problem?
The problem is that you need to keep reading.
Oh.
Sorry.
She completely zoned out.
I really-
She's like,
Were you seeing? Were you watching me?
Yeah, I was.
I was
So-
thinking about one of the love letters that I was writing, and it was really funny, and I can't wait to show everyone.
That's so nice. I wrote a love letter to you. Oh yeah, they want to ask you about your
No,
love
I'm
letter.
talking about a love letter to the fans from Valentine's
Oh,
Day.
that's funny. So OP has been watching her roommate's dog,
Mm-hmm.
and the roommate used to pay, now isn't paying, and she doesn't feel OP doesn't feel like she should ask for the money amount now.
Okay,
It's a small task.
got it.
Recently, though, I've been feeling more annoyed whenever she asks. Not because it's difficult to do, but because there seems to be an expectation that I'll do it. She'll go out maybe 3 to 4 times a week and ask me every time. I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to know if it's unreasonable for me to feel like this because it feels like I'm looking after a dog without any of the benefits of actually owning one. I can't walk it, let it in my room, etc. I understand that those are her choices as an owner, but I'm respectful of it. And again, it feels like I'm raising it to a point without any benefits. I don't know, just adopt it.
Just steal it. Just bring it into your room.
Yeah.
She's not gonna know.
She's not going to know. I also feel a bit disrespected in terms of she thinks I'm always available to do it.
My bad.
You're all good.
Available to do it. After a year of this, I've come to the realization that I've put off activities, etc., to make sure someone is at home for the dog and watching over them. I really don't want to do it anymore, and I don't know how to bring up the topic. I just wish she would plan time to do it herself. I wouldn't mind doing the favor every now and then, but I don't want to do it as frequently as I have been. Am I the butt face here? I don't know, just say something. Adopt a
Yeah.
dog, honestly, at this point.
I'm taking the dog. Yeah, I feel like you could just adopt it. I feel like so she doesn't let the dog go into OP's room.
Yep.
See, I feel like that's weird. I think honestly what you could just say is like, yeah, I could watch them while you guys go out, but like I need to do things in my room. So if you want me to be in the living room with the dog the whole time, then I can't do that. Also, it's kind of weird that she's not getting an invite to going out.
Yeah.
They're
it is
like,
weird.
yeah, we're going to go party it up. Can you stay home and watch my dog? Someone's got to do it.
What do you guys think? This is weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the dog should be an outside dog.
Maybe.
Edit. She'll also message me to do stuff when she's already out or if she's gone straight from work to do something. Relevant comments. Next time she asks you to put your shoes and coat on, go sorry. I can't. I'm on my way out and leave even if it's just a walk to the shop or something. Just make sure she can't leave you with the dog. If you're not there, she will have to do it. He says, yeah, I'll definitely do that next time. It just sucks that she'll message me to do it when she's already out. Like, you knew you were leaving. Why not do it beforehand?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just thinks that you're there and ready to go. I think there was a comment from OP in there.
Okay.
Yeah, it is weird. It's like she's just kind of relying on OP just being there all the time.
Yeah.
Like maybe this is kind of a wake up call at how much more you need to do with your life.
Yeah, someone said the guy just needs to stop asking OP to do it and do it herself. Leave the dog in a room. Yeah, I'm not babysitting a dog. I can't spoon feed. So it's completely fine.
Yeah. Also, like, how long are you out to where this dog can't survive on its own?
Yeah, right?
That kind of bothers me. I don't know. Maybe some dog owners are just like really nicer to their dogs or something like that. But like sometimes people are like, oh, I'm gonna go out, kind of like this person. I'm gonna go out for like a few hours. Can you watch my dog? It's like, I feel like your dog should be okay.
Yeah, dude, you should have a
don't-
cat.
I get it. Maybe you need to let it out, whatever. But I don't know.
I would be great with a dog. I think I could have my life around a dog.
Totally.
It'd be here right now, just outside.
Yeah.
Comment 2, not the butt face. You do have to have a conversation with your roommate. I know it's not easy, but this poor dog is stuck in the middle with nobody who really cares about it, and it's not fair to you or the dog. Next time she asks you to feed her dog or anything like that related to the dog, just flat out tell her that you have plans, and she will have to attend to her own dog herself. If she has the audacity to ask you what your plans are, it's really none of her business. You should reply that your plans are not to own a dog or be held responsible for anyone else's dog. Opie says, thank you. No, I really do need to put my own foot down when it comes to this. I feel so bad for this dog because I want to do so much more for it. But again, it's not my place since it's not mine. Guess it's given me a look into how I wouldn't look after my own, which I want to eventually, and she's not too keen on it, to be honest. So she won't even let you have your own dog?
That doesn't make any sense. Is that what it said?
Yeah, she's not too keen on me having my own dog.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my whole life. In my whole life, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Right? Like one person has a dog, but you can't have a dog? All right.
And then you have to watch her dog? No.
Commenter 3 says, I understand that you don't want to punish the dog because its owner is an a-hole, but that's how you have to do it and why your roommate is taking advantage of you. First of all, that may be her dog, but you take care of it at least 50% of the time. So it's now your dog too. Stop following her rules to the letter. You can't walk the dog. Let the dog into your room, says who, and why not? If you're taking care of the dog, you can take the dog for a walk if you want to, and let the dog sleep on your bed if you like that. Yeah, I would stay over at my buddy Rex's place, and anytime I'm out with a dog, I would just walk it. Just be like, let's go, Luna.
Yeah.
Dude, rest in peace, Luna.
Oh.
She passed recently.
Oh. Poor little thing.
I know. If your roommate bulks, tell her to take care of her own dog or pay you. Otherwise, you will consider the dog half yours. Most importantly, stop changing, postponing, or canceling your plans. Take care of her dog. If she asks you to do it, you can just not do it. Say no. If she calls you to feed the dog and you're not home, tell her no. She'll have to go home and feed the dog because you have plans. Why are you just doing whatever this person tells you to do? Is she your mother? If you make the choice to change your life to accommodate her dog, that's on you. You can say no if you can't help her out, and you say you will anyway. That's your choice. And Opie says, yeah, half of this is on me, to be fair. I do need to get better with saying no matter what reaction I will get from it. I've been friends with people in the past where I'll say no and it ends the friendship. But those all have been poor choices in the friends I make, to be honest. It's tagged theoretical because I haven't confronted her about it yet. If it's wrong use of the tag, let me know, and I do appreciate your own comment. I've been stricter with her about other things recently, and she's been a bit more distant, but I'm learning that I can't control other people's reactions. So if that's how she responds, so be it. I'm going to do what I need to so I don't let other people walk all over me in the future. Oh, update. All right, people, we got an update.
We got an update, people.
1 for adopt a dog, 2 for, I don't know, neglect the dog. Poor dog.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, legally if you can actually adopt this dog, but yeah, I mean, I'm still for, like, just say that you're busy.
Yeah.
Literally, I think that's all that it takes.
Yeah, just go for a walk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, sorry, I can't drive to the store.
Done.
I think if this roommate is like, well, OP has no life and doesn't have anything interesting going on, maybe it's a sign for yourself. Maybe you should actually take that as a hint and like
And get out of there.
get a hobby.
Yeah.
Do an outdoor activity.
Yeah, I feel like the house would have such a good house dog. I was gonna get Sophia a dog for her birthday,
Oh my god.
but
That's kind of a big thing to get someone.
An animal is a lot of responsibility.
well, I was gonna live
Yeah.
there too.
Oh, when you lived there.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see. Okay, well then in that case, if you did live there, then that would be a good gift.
Yeah, but
But
I
still.
made some calls, talked to some people, found out it wasn't the right choice yet. But she wanted a
so
puppy
sad.
so bad. I really wanted
Yeah.
to get her one.
Yeah, that would be a really good gift. Or that's a very thoughtful
But
gift.
like, as me, do I even have the right place to get her a dog?
I think so. If you were her roommate and you were close.
Just like some random dude from North Carolina gave me a dog last year.
Well, it's not quite that.
Dude, I didn't know Sophia until we moved in. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
We never talked or met. We just moved in together.
Crazy.
And then we're like, all right, we got to be friends now.
Here it is. And it worked out.
That's what people think. So update. Wait, Vincent, didn't you not like Sophia whenever you did improv?
No, you're talking about Savannah.
Oh,
That was
Savannah didn't like
Savannah.
Sophia at first.
Yeah.
Now they're best friends and
No, they're good.
inseparable.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
and they're gonna be roommates.
No.
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 I think some things are changing, actually.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm not getting a straight answer and I need them.
It's a no. I talked to Savannah today.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fun because I feel like she should talk to me about these things.
Why?
Because I'm like the one that's going to be like having to move the office upstairs to downstairs and like.
Oh, that's true. Like if you would need to clear it out for her. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. You just found a different.
Guys,
versus- we're in her budget.
who's not paying attention? I wasn't paying attention. What's happening now? Do not gift animals? Come on. Get rid of the roommate. Now-
Sophia specifically requested a goat. You didn't get her a goat.
I could get her a little pygmy goat.
Don't get
I mean, you guys have a yard.
Yeah, pygmy goats are cute.
her. Yeah, they're pretty cute.
You don't think I should?
No.
Why not?
If you can't get her a dog, you definitely shouldn't give her a goat.
Goats are easier to take care of than dogs.
Okay, but then there's also, I mean, what happens with like medical bills? How many vets out here know how to take care of a goat?
You'd be surprised.
You would.
There's donkeys in Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm.
Interesting.
Update 3 days later. Okay, so I thought I'd make an update because I actually did something about it. LOL. For some context, I've been living with a roommate for the past year who's asked me to feed, give water, bring in her dog when she goes out, which is done multiple times a week, to the point where she would message me to do it even while I was out. I ended up talking to her about it when she started telling me her plans again. In summary, saying that as much as I liked her dog and wanted to help her, I wanted to step back from doing those sorts of responsibilities because she's not my dog. Roommate said that she'd been meaning to talk to me about it for the past couple of months because she felt bad about me doing those things.
Oh, well, good. Okay. It seems like it's good anyway.
But also, and I still don't know how to feel about this, because she's worried I'm getting too attached to the dog and she's getting jealous. To be honest, I was more playful when I greet the dog now compared to last year, comfortable with her in my room, and asked the roommate if I could just take her on a walk, but she said no, so I didn't. But that seems kind of ridiculous to me to say I'm too attached because of that. I kind of used... Well, of course you're more attached because she's not around at all whatsoever.
Yeah. Of course. What?
Nothing. I kind of am used to that as more of a reason for her to why. I kind of use that as more reason to her why I didn't want to be doing those things anymore. I also asked her why she would be Oh my god. Ha! I also did ask her why she would message to feed her when both of us are out. She knew she was going out. She said because it was too late / expensive to get an Uber back to our place, which is why I feel bad still putting my foot down about not doing this anymore. But again, her dog, her responsibility, I'm not doing it anymore. I did also ask her to stop messaging me for updates on how the dog is doing, as it makes me feel like I got to watch out for her constantly. I don't know if this is too far, though. You have to send updates about a dog?
That's too much to ask.
What? Do people do that?
People, I know, yeah, I could definitely see like people doing it, especially if like the dog has like medical history.
What?
Also, but it is like if this person's not putting in
Dude.
their own effort with the dog,
Um,
and they shouldn't be asking you to do
Yeah.
that for free. Like
Mm-mm.
we have 2
Totally.
cats, and we still like when we have friends come watch the cats, we'll send them some money their way,
Yeah.
Yeah.
even though they're like, oh, we'll do it for free. We'll send some money your way.
Yeah.
Totally.
Also-
yeah, like, sorry.
If you have a dog that needs updates while you're out one night, that
Yeah.
Oh, it's just one night.
Yeah. I
Oh,
think
that's
s-
too much.
right. Yeah, because I mean I agree. Like I've cat sat for my aunt and stuff, and like she'll ask for updates, but that's like over a week.
pictures. Yeah.
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 And that's not like, within 3 hours I need to be like, yeah, he just pooped. Here's a picture of the poop. Like that's what OP should send to this girl. Just like, yeah, here you go. Here you go. Here's the inside of his mouth picture.
I
like-
put on Cocoa Melon for your dog. So.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
I
Like
love it.
that's too much. If you care so much about how your dog is doing to that point where you think someone needs to be watching them for 3 hours and send you updates, and you're spending the time checking for updates, you might as well just be home with the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
Sorry, I just thought about a kid that, it's just been watching Coco Melon for all of its life,
Oh God.
trying to like experience like the world without a device.
Oh,
Like if you just put
the
it in the
brain
jungle.
is just mush.
Yeah, right.
That poor thing.
Ugh.
Ugh.
All right. Good news is that I'm going to be getting a pet of my own. I've been putting it off for a year because of her dog and the fact that she didn't want me to ask our landlord because of reasons like waiting until we've been there long enough, or inspection, or until the lease is renewed. The goal post just kept moving. So I asked him myself, is it him or her? With her. All right. So
Oh,
I asked
this
her
is a girl.
myself. Oh, sorry. Oh, him, the landlord.
Oh, okay.
So I asked the landlord myself, and he said he's more than happy for me too. Aw.
Nice.
Thanks for all the comments on the previous posts. Definitely a wake-up call of how much I was letting her / let her dictate my life for no reason. It feels nice not to have that weight on my shoulders now. Yeah, that kind of happens. That happens with the roommates. I'll read one more comment. Commenter 2 says, sis, do not get a pet while living with this woman. She'll see it as, well, you can watch yours. Look after mine.
That's a good point.
Won't be that hard.
That's actually a really good point.
He says, maybe I should wait until I move. Also, no matter what I'm going to be doing, we'll be watching her. Oh, also, but no matter what, I'm not going to be watching hers anymore. I kind of don't see this as an issue to stop me, though. But I might be being a bit dense. And what kind of pet is OP considering? A bird. I used to have one when I was younger, and I've been wanting to get another one for ages. Oh, cute!
Oh, you want me to watch your dog and you won't let me get a dog? How about never sleeping again ever?
Yeah.
Because my bird's going to be squawking next to your door all night.
Oh, you want me to, walk your dog? I gotta go walk my bird. I can't do that.
Yeah. Can't. Sorry. I can't open any doors. Bird might fly out.
There's someone that has a bird around here, too, by the way.
What do you mean
With,
around here?
Right down the road.
You hear it?
No, but I've seen it outside the window sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like it's flying around?
Not flies, but it's just like a...
So you're not hearing it and you're not seeing it, but you know it's around and you know it says "Papa."
No, I see it at a house. It's in a window.
Okay. Got
I
it.
thought I said that, God. I need to... Guys, please do
You're
not
good.
extend the stream. We have 13 seconds left. I love you all. My brain would
We
explode.
love you all so much. Oh, we do have a member milestone.
Oh, let's go.
Avery Swamp Mystic, thank you for being a member for 17 months.
Oh, yeah, we read that one.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
17 months air horns?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. We're good. Thanks
Yeah.
for being a member.
Dudes, guys, that's the end of the stream.
What a great stream,
This has been
everyone.
great.
This is awesome.
Yeah. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We freaking love you.
And
See you tomorrow.